Sunrise is waiting for me. Now it's full speed ahead.
Please stand by, passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Oh, right, I forgot. Black Swan isn't joining us. We're Sunday. Let's start voting on our destination. She doesn't think that it's right to join in on our vote when she's only hitchhiking with us, so she's waiting in the parked car. Though she did say she believes we'll end up deciding on AMPHOREUS. Let's prove her wrong? I'm gonna gremlin this. I'm sure everyone has a destination in mind. Ooh, Sunday's probably gonna have the same answer, huh?
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party car to rest. Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
I love the hesitation. Let the control freak lose his control. Send him to Washtopia. He's pretty late. I kind of want to send him to Washtopia. That'd be funny. Imagine just a wet bird.
That's unexpected, all right. But let's not do that.
No! Let me make Sunday into a sad, wet bird. I want to go visit them in the parlor car, but I guess we're voting on the destination?
Since everyone's here, Pom-Pom will start presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Mr. Mikhail's homeworld. Lushaka was hit by a rising sea level after the Celeron disaster, though I'm not sure how things are on the planet now.
Next, we have Malustanin, the agate world.
That's where Adrilla the Beauty ascended, the world of undying allure. It's also said to be one of the initial sites of the Celeron disaster. Probably not the safest choice. No! I want to go there, though! That sounds cool! I want more Argenti lore.
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
I'm sad. Well, over there, like the protective dad, I just adopted this child. Please be nice to him. Please don't bully this poor child. No, I want to make him into a wet bird.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the eternal land, AMPHOREUS.
Planet not recorded in the data bank, and a world even Achivilius never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
Okay, so the fuel is powered by places we have never really been to. So I think it's a forced choice. There is no choice here. The Express can soon achieve perpetual motion. We don't really have a choice in a time like this, do we? Oh, maybe I'm gonna shut up before I take my own lines. No one wants to go to Edo Star? No one wants to go to no one wants to go to Washtopia?
Jeez, stop messing around. We don't need a scrub. The Express is already spotlessly clean.
But Pom-Pom would appreciate Washtopia.
AMPHOREUS does have something to offer, unlike the other options.
Okay, first of all, one, we can find out what happened to Mikhail in the first one and see what's going on there. The second one, we can at least get some more Argenti lore. We just don't get fuel, so.
Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I feel the same. While we know nothing about AMPHOREUS, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Agreed. So everyone's leaning towards the uncharted world. It seems we got a crew of like-minded adventurers on the Express. That includes me too. I'm for AMPHOREUS.
Looks like Pom-Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is AMPHOREUS.
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement. I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
Don't forget to share the good news with Miss Black Swan. Oh! So we are going to talk to people. Optional chat with your companions. Okay. I want to talk to people. Hi, people.
A world yet to be explored by the Trailblaze. No self-respecting nameless would turn that opportunity down.
An opportunity hard to come by? So I'm better than an Eon?
This is Achivili we're talking about. In the first instance, every one of their stops was a world no human had ever set foot on. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Akivili, so we don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
Aww, Peepaw's excited. He's so cute. Mother! Ah, this is your first time exploring beyond the astral charts, isn't it? Feeling different, same for everyone else, right? Are credits going to be useless there? Ooh. I forgot about the currency exchange. That's quite the detail to fixate on. Perhaps you should be worrying about the language barriers instead? Oh, I also forgot about that. Oh no, we're not gonna be able to understand anyone. But we'll be fine. Let's just say I have a backup plan. I'll reveal it when the time comes. Do we have something like a Babel fish? You know, that would help out a lot. Which one is the optional one? Okay, I think I forgot Puffball was here. Where is... Hi, homie. I can't provide many details about our destination this time. You can ask Memo Keeper if you want to know more. Oh ho, the data bank's getting a huge update. I suppose there's a lot to do. I'll disembark with all of you this time. Donhut's coming! We never had this many passengers on board before. I'm still not used to it. Why don't you head to the party car first? I'll see you later. They're all just like, go to the fucking party car. You're in the wrong location.
Oh, hey, great timing. I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos. Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish.
Ooh. Start of a journey when we dive into the unknown, the middle of the journey when the gains are made, the end of a journey when we want to commemorate the adventure. I guess like while I'm there is probably the best option.
Then you're going to have to give me a nudge whenever there's something worth snapping.
Oh, girlie, I got you.
Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
I mean, we always have to pack extra batteries. You're a photographer. You should know this. Sunday!
According to the ancient traditions of the Nameless,
I forgot you were here. Shut up.
are provided here.
Looks like you've decided on your next stop.
Going to AMPHOREUS or going to watch to... What did we say? We're going back to Penacony.
I see.
You're taking this very calmly.
Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off. I look
feel
forward
bad.
to the...
No!
I look forward to the
I
journey.
can't correct my... Okay, fine. I was joking. I'm sorry, Sunday. We're actually going to AMPHOREUS. My bad. I didn't want to scare you. Okay. I can't believe you chose Penacony. I wanted to joke around. I wanted to be hee-hee-ha-ha funny.
Ah, you're here. I hear the Nameless are going to AMPHOREUS. A very wise decision.
Who'd you hear that from? Wait, she's a memo keeper. Why is the garden turning to us for help?
Truth be told, it's more of a personal request. Memo Keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before?
I feel like I heard that from you.
It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. And the AMPHOREUS that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. Dazzling, yet out of reach. I need a sharp nail to break through that glass. And that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of AMPHOREUS. Cut through the thick mist and bring the world's memories back to light.
So instead of taking a sharp nail, you're taking an entire fucking train!
I trust you won't disappoint me.
Oh, prepare to be fucking disappointed. Pack up and get ready to set off. Okay. Have After much deliberation, you realize the insufficient preparation is good as no preparation. Never mind, having some preparation is better than none. Even formalities have their place. Looks like it's about time. I should find a spot to take in the views during the warp.
I trust you won't disappoint me.
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Hopefully we don't get some weird Memoria nightmare thing.
There's nothing there.
And I can't watch space? What?
The answer lies hidden in the starry sky.
How
Here
can
it
you
is.
do
The
that?
isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror.
Why is it hidden, though, is my question.
The eternal land, AMPHOREUS.
Interesting that it's an infinity sign. What celestial body is this? How did it just suddenly appear? It's the shape of an E! How did it just appear, honestly?
I used a little magic, so all of you can also see what it looks like.
So how do we land there is now a new question.
As you can see, AMPHOREUS is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet. Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
3 paths interweave in Fetter AMPHOREUS, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirrors, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system have been home to at least 3 beings comparable to Huh? What do you mean 3 beings comparable to emanators?
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
What?
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now that is hard to fathom.
We already know of one of these 3 paths to be your addition.
I can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling AMPHOREUS for us. What about the final path?
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the third path a mystery. I don't know what it is either. Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other 2 paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence. I have no clue at all. This white ribbon of light encircling AMPHOREUS might very well be a product of the 3 interwoven paths. Only when pathstriders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
Still, we know far too little about this planet. What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean, in a vacuum without oxygen, or worse yet, in the middle of a lava field. Now I see why the data bank's important. Have no fear, resilient little me will volunteer. We're turning back! Stop, Lukasha! Throwing in a towel already? I don't think we're at that point yet. Looks like someone is all set and itching to get off the train.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
Oh! Right! Really? Who? I don't know who March is. All 4 of us are here.
Very funny. But seriously, where's March 7th?
Probably in her room. She said something about her camera before going back to her room. I haven't seen her since the warp. It's not like March. She usually is the most excited about expeditions. Let's drop by her room. That sounds concerning.
Let me know if there's anything I can assist with. I'll do whatever I can.
Okay, so Sunday is in fact the passive traveler.
Something feels off.
Don't say
Please,
that!
all of you go ahead without me. I'll join you later.
If she's frozen in a fucking block of ice, I'm going to lose it. March, are you in there?
Yeah.
You feeling
Sorry,
sick?
guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
Did you come down with something? Is it motion sickness? Are you possessed?
Have a heart, will you? Stop scaring me.
Miss Black Swan, could you take a look at the memories in this room?
Gladly.
Black Swan presses her forehead against March 7th's head, as if feeling the latter's body temperature.
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
Girl, you were sick. Everyone's concerned.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
Are you sure about that? Because it sounds like therapy would be very good for Sunday right about now, considering his whole situation with Robin!
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana. I'm guessing this is something similar.
Oh.
Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even AMPHOREUS itself.
That's crazy that you can kind of just get sick because you're in the presence of an eon or a path or something like that.
I agree. That's likely the case.
I invited Sunday, aka I want my new child to be involved with family matters. Listen, he's taking care of the siblings, okay?
Why is she the only one affected?
Probably because maybe 6-phase ice or something like that.
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell. Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near AMPHOREUS.
Oh, no, but March loves... I feel so bad for her. She wants to come and see everything. Oh.
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better.
Oh, March!
Here. Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
I got you, March. I'm gonna take pictures of everything. World's already replaced the sun on Earth. That was fat. Oh my god, I'm so fucked up. You're kind of right, though. She definitely feels sick. Yeah, she's just like, take my camera. I want you to take pictures. I feel so bad. How could I leave you by yourself?
What's with the melodramatic turn? I'll be fine.
What if you're dying? Why don't we take our discussions outside so March 7th can rest?
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
I feel like Himeko knows what's going on. Oh, can I go back in?
Oh, I almost forgot. I was looking at the photos from before when I realized something. When we were on Eurillo 6, the Cienjo and Penacony, the first local we met in each of those worlds all harbored their own deep secret. I'm sure it'll be the same on AMPHOREUS.
Why would you say that, March?
I can't join you guys this time, but make sure to always look out for one another, okay?
That's a crazy bout of foreshadowing right there, okay?
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected to Amphoreus?
No, that'd be too much of a coincidence. I haven't seen anything related to Six Phase yet. It's more likely that some kind of energy on Amphoreus affected her before any of us. Trailblazer, I want you and Don Hung to take the lead in a trailblazing expedition. Are you up for it? We're going with Don Hung? Oh my god, this is a dream come true! What about the rest of you, though? Amphoreus is a crucial stop, so everyone on the Express has been roped in to help in some way or another. Venturing into the unknown world is a task perfect for you youngsters. I'm sure you'll both have each other's backs.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
Aw, Welt wanted to come with us! Chin up, Welt. You'll get your chance out in the field.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Great, sounds like we're all good. Come with me to the parlor car then, you two. I prepared a backup plan before our departure, but I didn't count on having to reveal it so soon. Oh, we're already doing the backup stuff? Suppose there's a lot to do. I'll disembark with you all this time. Wait, why'd that line play? That was in his other line. Now that our ground exploration team is assembled, I'll let the conductor reveal our backup plan.
Yes. Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you.
Oh.
Your very own car!
Hello? Miss Oprah Winfrey, is that you? Is the Express splitting up? Yes. Our what now, though? Amphoreus is outside the Intrasterral Space telecommunication coverage zone, so there's no chance of remote communication when you're there. Oh. So it's so remote, there's no phone coverage? Uncoupling and using one of the Express cars as your landing capsule is the best way we can ease your exploration. It can also be your safe house once you're on Amphoreus.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphoreus and land you somewhere safe.
The Express has more multi-purpose than I thought. Powerful engine to send cars blasting off into space.
Oh, no you don't. Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the Express every which way, all right?
It sounds like this is going to be some plot for later. I'll make sure to keep an eye on him.
Get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
I'm ready.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, which train car did we take? Whee! Who's there? Hello? How do we pilot this? Pom-Pom? Oh, that's not good. Is that a spear? Sometime later. Was that a spear? Oof. Oh. Oh, where's the car? Where's Don Hong? I just remembered. Oh, fuck. We destroyed the car. I can't drive. Oh, shit. Don Hong? Don Hong? Oh, bitch, he's dead. How do I explain this? Ooh, what if I explore instead? Knock, knock. Ooh, investigate? There's still more to do. I know Don Hong's dying dead on the floor right now, but I wanted to explore. Okay, so there's like birds and shit. Oh my god, I can't jump. I forgot I can't jump in this game. You know how easy this would be if I could just jump? Get me out of here. Fine, I'll talk to Don Hong. Don Hong is slumped in the corner of the wreckage, his well-being uncertain. That was one stylish landing. Time to come up with a name for the Rex. Okay, so we had Don Hong, so we have to skip 2 letters as J. Don Jung. Wait, you see Don Hung's chest rising and falling, proof that life still lingers within him. Shake him. He doesn't even twitch. Looks like you gotta try some new ideas. Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation! You recall the moment you first met Don Hung with March 7th. Yes, this is the way! As if someone is shouting in your ear, just do it! Narratively, the whispers of the devil. I'm the devil. Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams! After much hesitation, you finally lean down and... Sorry, Don Hung. Give him a little smooch! Sorry for what? Oh. Fuck! No! No! You do this thing again! Honkai Star. Hey, Hoyoverse. Let them kiss! Pardon me for not keeping you safe. We got fucking cockblocked by narrative! I'm so mad. How long were we out for? You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, we would have been crushed to pieces. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock! We should try making contact with the Express. Himiko! We made a smooth landing on AMPHOREUS. It looks like there's a civilization down here. I'm starving! Wait, no. Farewell, my friends! Oh, fuck. Oh, God. There's no internet. There's no calls. We're screwed, guys. I guess this much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now. Let's find someplace safe to set up base operations first. The statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on AMPHOREUS. We can only hope they're not hostile towards outsiders. We should leave. Are we back to being fugitives again? Huh? Oh. What is it? I thought I heard something. Oh, show yourself. I know you're watching me. Show yourself. I can see you. Is someone here? Ready your weapon and stay alert. Let's find out what's behind that gate. Show yourself. I know you're watching me. Show yourself. Hold on, it opened on its own? Ah! Oh, I can see you. Wait, why is it? Oh. What the fuck? You know what? I'm turning this fucking shit around. Maybe I've never been like a Pathstrider with Athena. I don't like this. Those are children. Ah! You know what? This is a terrible idea. I don't want to be here. Over there, that pink thing. You see it too? It's not an illusion. There it is again. Is it doing all this? This phenomenon is hard to explain. Why the fuck are they? That's a dead child. Ah! I don't like this. When did Honkai Star Rail become a horror game? It's gone. That happened too fast for us to make any sense of it. Do you see what this creature looked like? Pink and flying. That's all I got. A cat, a rabbit, the mastermind behind everything. It's unlike any of the known species in our databank, but I guess that's to be expected. We know nothing about AMPHOREUS after all. Back when we were trailblazing into Eurilo 6, we knew its history and terrain even before arriving on the planet. But with AMPHOREUS, all we have is whatever little black swan told us about the world. Little black swan? Okay. We can't afford to screw up the trailblazing expedition. I'm afraid we must plan for the worst. Putting a potential language barrier aside, that was a powerful attack on us just now. It's hard to imagine a planet as far out and isolated as this having the expertise to create such sophisticated weaponry. Is it any match for my baseball bat? Is it any match for... You know what? Your dragon transmutation is much stronger than us. I can't tell for sure, but let's not get our hopes up too high. We can learn and observe as we move. Hello? Now that's one monument to the city gate. Imposing and somewhat archaic. Could it be a cultural site? I don't know. I low-key wanted to jump in the river. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Out of all the things to call Black Swan, Little does not come to mind. Right, like, that's an interesting nickname. Ooh. What is that? It looks like no one lives in this area, and that strange creature from before is nowhere to be seen, but... Look at that. That's a giant sphere! Wow, good job, Kalis! Judging from the prevalence of these colossal structures, this civilization has much more than just great engineers and architects. Structures also indicate a universal belief system. If only you were closer, I'd be able to make out the details. If you want to take some photos, now would be the perfect time. They said, take a photo. You don't get a choice. A giant sphere stands between heaven and earth in the distance. At its top, the sky appears torn open, or rather, it seems to have willingly opened a circular rift. Inside, a swirling vortex churns, and the clouds periodically reflect a golden glow. If March 7th were here, she definitely used her girlish imagination to come up with a whimsical and creative metaphors for this scenery. Unfortunately, it's up to you to take on the team's photographer duties for now. Photograph the distant giant sphere. Can I zoom in? Ooh, that dude looks spacious, all right. I don't like that thing is outlined. Whatever. Like, it reminds me of like Weeping Angels, you know? What do you mean smashed? Which one? This definitely is a smash. I don't know about this one though. This one, I don't know. What do you mean which one? Yes. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Here you go. That's an awful shot, but you know what? Don't forget the city gate. The statue's not there anymore. This statue's not there anymore either. Hello? Are your eyes playing tricks on you? You keep thinking that their positions have changed, but best not to get too close. They're the fucking Weeping Angels from Doctor Who, bro. I don't like that. Across the cliff, the Grand Palace gates remain silent, unwilling to reveal any of the history and secrets hidden behind it. What could lie within the gate? You can't help but let your imagination run wild. Bloody carnage, chaotic banquets, bottomless abyss. Then you regain focus, hearing a playful voice softly whispering in your ear.
Hello? Oh, snap out of it and click the shutter already.
Thanks, possession of March 7th. It looks very pretty, though. These turned out great. Heh, they even deserve the most prominent spot on the photo wall. Ah, hello. They're moving. They're fucking Weeping Angels, bro. Something's wrong. Watch out. Were they at this location before? These things aren't breathing. Inorganic life forms? Ha! Okay, maybe not Weeping Angels. Looks like they want to keep us here. With a dead end and a cliff behind us, there's no other way. We're gonna have to fight them. You can't say it's trailblazing until you land a hit with your bat. Let's do this. Oh, I have a bad team. Uh-oh. Attacking enemies a certain number of times can destroy their war armor. When war armor is destroyed, deals damage to enemies, delays their action, and regenerates energy for the attacker. Attacking enemies with destroyed war armor will additionally deal damage to them. War armor will be completely repaired at the end of the enemy's turn. Okay, so it's like a different type of shielding.
World cleansing dragon.
Oh, but I've got hung. You just keep coming. How do we break free from this? Oh, hello?
something interesting.
Oh, what? Hey, that was not unspeared. Hey, that's my bat! Give that back!
I bear no harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
You took my fucking bat! I can understand what he's saying. Also, not gonna lie, that cutscene? Wait. That cutscene though, Smash Boris? Oh, it's about to be that. Everyone to be safe.
Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet.
Well, thanks for the plot, but also, what?
If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire. Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
When were there people here? A civil approach gets your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you. I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions. So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Visitors from above?
Okay, well, you know that we're from space.
Phainon, look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble?
Who?
Oh, you even ruined his weapon! Now you've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
Wait, isn't that Hayden's voice?
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated.
Okay, but your fucking homie stole my bat!
Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but
Snowy?
know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right, you don't know us yet. We are Treeby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
I love that she calls him Snowy. That's so cute.
All right, if you say so, Treeby. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. It put me on high alert.
I understand. We're trailblazers from beyond the sky. Can they understand that? There's no point in concealing anything. They saw everything. If they wanted us dead, they wouldn't be standing around talking to us.
Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Oh, so you don't know about space yet. Okay, this is the level that we're working on.
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us then.
What do you mean?
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others.
What do you mean by that?
Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Phainon, from Mydei's Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just now.
Wait, how did you pronounce your name? I totally missed that. I preferred it when you were more combative. A little longer, I would have shown you what I really can do. Kalis! Hey, yo, take him out to dinner first. You sound disappointed. I'm Danhung. This is... Oh, God. The galactic baseballer who's missing a baseball bat. Does no one else think we look like brothers? No!
Baseball bat?
Yeah!
Oh, you mean this marvel of a weapon?
Marvel of a weapon?
Sorry, but why don't you tell me your name in return for your weapon?
That's some flirting. I'm Trailblazer, buddy.
Friction really does spark friendships, huh?
Don't phrase it like that!
And here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
Thank you.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
We've arrived and still have many questions. If you two can ensure our safety, traveling together would certainly be the best choice. Please lead the way. Oh, are we whispering? How do you view the situation? There's more to Phainon than meets the eye, for sure. I agree. To disarm you in a flash and even snap my spear, he's no ordinary person. He was also quite cautious, keeping his distance throughout the conversation. I tried probing for more information on AMPHOREUS, but they both casually glossed over it. Conversely, I believe this indicates he doesn't believe he could easily subdue us. If things take a turn for the worse, our best bet is still going to be resolution by force. Their appearance is suspiciously well timed. The timing is in suspect too. The spear that destroyed our car is definitely man-made. I suspected that they might have staged the encounter, but these refugees, they're clearly not pretending. For now, it's reasonable to assume they're not on the same side as the attackers. How is it even remotely possible we share a common language? I've been trying to come up with the possible theories for that, but the answer still eludes me. Perhaps like Eurilo 6, AMPHOREUS served by the Silver Rail eons ago, but the data bank would have at least had some record of the planet if it were true. But if it's revealed by the remembrance, what if all of this is just a memory? Like this entire place? The way the girl uses we and us to refer to herself is unusual too. I doubt it's the hat of his speech. I don't think that's weird. I know some people that use we and us for one person. But compared with our other suspicions, sharing a common language is the least of our concerns right now. Let's get moving and hope the problems will resolve themselves naturally. About your spear. Though losing the spear is unfortunate, we gained some important insight. AMPHOREUS' weapon forging skills are on par with the craftsmanship that forged the Cloud Piercer. Looks like this world is nowhere near as primitive as we had first thought. Perhaps they have more to surprise us with this holy city they mentioned. Okay. Is someone arguing in the temple? Let's look and remember to keep it friendly. If it's arguing, I don't know how friendly it will be. Okay, they added the speech bubbles to these. Y'all say anything? I'll never agree to that. Agree to what? Ooh, why does that look like Ratio's codex?
You acted on your own to ask the Chrysos heirs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming. I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity.
Girly, is this really protection if your entire place is kind of destroyed?
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysos heir. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
Okay. What's the
sorry
fate you're talking
that,
about?
Esteemed Chrysos heir. These two with you are...
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Phainon. What was that just now?
Okay, it's Phainon, not Phainon.
It's an honor you remember me, Phainon. We are priests from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Akima, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
Imagine Phainon was Paimon. Paimon's in it for you now. Every place has their fair share of troubles. Your ride is here. Why isn't everyone out yet? No idea what you're saying. The elder spoke of the end times just now and claimed that no place in AMPHOREUS is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now, we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger. My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Treeby will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
Please give us a moment to discuss it. You know, in the corner where they can still hear us. Phainon interrupted me as I was trying to gather information from that refugee, and now he's saying the girl will answer our questions. His intent is obvious. Hiding something from the refugees. That's possible. Yes. Well, thank you. I believe he thinks it's worse for the others to find out we know nothing about this world. He wants to hide the fact that we're visitors beyond the sky. There's a rift between us and the locals, so let's play along with Phainon for now. We can also learn what Treeby thinks when we're alone with her. Maybe Treeby has more knowledge, right? All right, we'll go. We're to be companions on this journey. It's only right that we offer assistance where possible.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
This codex is interesting, though.
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you? As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
What is that statement? Okay. But the road ahead is cut off. Are you gonna try and carry us and fly us over? You're not about to ask me to jump down. Dawnhug is finally gonna be able to jump! No, I didn't
Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part. Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around.
The bold word is crazy.
All right, silence, please. We are about to summon a miracle. We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter Talantin, declare us innocent in the name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past. We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory. Once again, stir the ripples of past reverie.
Whoa, okay. This is unbelievable. What if I turn this off in the middle of it? Like, will it get destroyed? Oh, so it just changes the whole room. I can't destroy the pots. This is fucked up. Okay, those are blocked off. We're forced to go this way. Oh my god, this is so pretty. Oh, that ceiling chandelier could totally drop on us, though. Huh?
How is that possible? Did Orynyx's prayer fail?
Oh, I can physically stop Treeby.
Don't stray too far away from us.
I can physically stop you from moving.
As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
Well, why is it smaller? Ah! Treeby! Let me fall off! Treeby! I want to explore the world! When can I go on my own? I want to see the world! Ah, fine. Keep walking. Ooh, a cushion.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace. Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet?
Don't say shit like that, bro! I think we all tried to run off that platform, let's be real. Huh? Treeby! Treeby! Treeby, you can't leave me like this! Where'd you go? Treeby! Oh, fuck, I lost a child. I lost a child already. Treeby! Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, I lost the kid. I lost the kid. Treeby! Oh, you're fine. Okay, you're here.
Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat.
Oh. Well then.
The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
It's interesting that these enemies look like Sunday's outfits.
You both have impressive fighting skills.
Yeah, I'm also using the worst team possible for this. It would be better if I still had my weapon. It's okay, we have Mbibby form. Noted, don't leave Eve in charge of babysitting kids. They will lose your kids/sibling. That's why you shouldn't entrust me with that in the first place. I don't know what you're talking about.
Get away.
Also, I can see why some of you want to smash the monsters.
The heavens, and I'm no exception.
I see what you're doing there.
Oh, thank you. The three of you saved our lives.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Akama with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
It looks to me like you still prefer living.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the Holy City, is but a god from a foreign land.
World-bearing Titan.
But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the gate of infinity that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? Oh no, to think that I, a mere tribal priest, dared lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, forgive my transgressions.
That's so strange that he doesn't recognize her.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikodor's spear.
Strife Titan. Is that what attacked us?
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Mr. Noldus, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysoceres.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet, so let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and we now have even more. Now that things have calmed down, perhaps you two can find the time to answer a few of them?
Of course. Please, come this way.
Oh, you have a sun on your neck.
I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
Just as the word implies. It's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
Darn finale, you still after me? Are we saying your civilization is coming to an end?
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end.
What are the Titans?
The ancient gods of AMPHOREUS. Once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
Who are the Chrysoceres?
The prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
I don't like how short your answers are. What is the miracle performed earlier?
It's a gift from the three Titans of Fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
Okay, so we have the Fates,
You're
quite
putting
literally.
It too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool you can simply use at will.
In the method of the game, yes, it is a tool that I can simply use at my will. Yeah, he's not a yapper, and I wish he was.
It's a gift.
You're putting it too lightly.
I was about to press 5. Your answers are too concise.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Yap more! I need to know more information!
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think. Oh, right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our two friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in AMPHOREUS since ancient times!
Okay, so your tradition is also passed down orally as well.
Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living.
That sounds like aha.
Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephali, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land, forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
I feel like all of this was in that other trailer, huh? Ah! What was that? What was that sound? Oh! Is that a dinosaur? We got dinosaurs up in here? We got fucking... That dinosaur, you're huge! Oh Lord, he coming!
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone!
They look so main character. Like, they look so out of place. I guess we do have dinos in space, Greece. They're huge! Ooh, are they supposed to be based after, like, Hydra-type shapes? Because the heads do look very Hydra-esque. The Dromas... Oh, you don't say anything? Y'all don't say shit? Finally get out of here. Y'all ain't yapping? Boo. So many non-yappers in this house. What magnificent creatures. Yeah, they do look a little like, Flintstone-esque dinosaurs, if anything. But, like, the top part looks like Hydra heads, if anything.
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called Dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City. Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight.
Can I give you a little pet? Ride the Dromas. You see all the white shells jutting out from the Droma's limbs and plan to use them as footholds. Sorry, buddy. The Dromas let out a dissatisfied growl and easily tosses you several meters away. Is this your idea of docile?
I forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps.
You could have told me earlier. How do I get up there? I'm sorry. Carefully ride the Dromas.
See? Easy, wasn't it?
How did I get up here?
Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty, and we've made a spectacle of ourselves.
Why is that the thing you're focused on?
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn.
That that was such a fast change of heart. Like, okay.
Perhaps you really can save Amphoreus from its doom. Just
This
like
is
how the
such-
4 of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
Homie, why'd you change your mind so fast? He even included the 2 of us. I don't really get it, but at least things unfolded quite nicely.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering.
That's a crazy sentence. Suffering's bad for your health? Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
It's also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
The only human city left? What about the rest of them?
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there.
Okay, no offense, but we just came from a planet that said like, oh yeah, the dreamscape is so safe, everything will be fine. And guess what? The motherfucker that's on our train currently was the one that was just like, yeah, we're gonna fuck up your shit. So I don't believe you, Tribby.
Is everyone properly seated? Then we're off! Next up, Akuma.
The back of the droma is like a cradle. You gently fall asleep, and the caravan will arrive at, don't let me read that. Ooh, oh, that's a pretty background. Huh? Wake up, something's going on, the city's under attack! What do you mean? Why are we sitting like that? I feel like that'd be harder to... Okay, you know what? If he's standing, I think we'll be fine. Oh, bitch. This doesn't look good. Did he just get yeeted off of a cliff? Hey, my spear's fixed. Oh, wait, no. I think that's
Dragon, White
him
Tiger,
maybe fixing it.
Left
You call this safe? That's not how Tribby described it. These are enemies we met in the abyss. It seems like the attack also is work of the Strife Titan. Oh, my Trailblazer is not doing well. I don't have a healer on this team. Oh, no. I just remembered that healers are important.
World cleansing dragon.
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land?
No.
Please, I beg of you, save Akuma. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
Stay calm and leave this to us. You must hurry and find shelter.
Thank you, thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
This doesn't look good, buddy. As I expected a holy city be a strong sanctuary, but things are less peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support on the battlefield. Still have your broken sphere. You thought we were Chrysos heirs. Do you think this Nikador is related to destruction? Ooh, that's probably something, but I don't know if that's like one-to-one. I don't think so. These Titankin have obvious differences to the Antimatter Legion. Maybe they were being guided like the Borisin for Phantilia. Our priority now is to find Phainon. Or Phainon, sorry. Forgot he's gonna sound like Python, but not Paimon.
The main road's been blocked off.
Tribby?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx!
Why she shout that like a Pokemon? Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of the past reverie! What am I doing?
Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie!
Hello? Tribby? Why? I'm Tribby. Click and hold the button to activate Oryx's prayer to rewind time. Whoa. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, sure, we just control time now, so why not? How's the situation?
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again.
You dragged us into the city. Of course we're going to get involved.
I I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
We took care of some enemies.
You have my gratitude. Thankfully, Akuma is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Noldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
We can help.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Wait, but the people before asked if we were Chrysos heirs. Are the Chrysos heirs slowly becoming mad?
Oh,
I'm
Kefali,
concerned.
Throne of Worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
Why are you still string? I don't know. Why is the post still strung? Anything here? Oh, I thought that was a shiny thing. What are you doing? It's not safe here. Seek shelter quickly.
No. It's very safe here.
Are you gaslighting yourself?
The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Watch! No one will die! The heroes will protect the city!
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldus reveres Yanis, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse.
Oh, that's a sentence. Faith is all some people have in a world teetering on the brink of collapse is a crazy sentence.
To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
That line went so hard, bro. I guess this is just like they're doing a bunch of enemies so that you get used to like the mechanic and stuff. But that can't stop me. I'm using auto.
The dead return.
I fear that I'm obsessed with the men on this planet. Bro, me too. They're very pretty. I also really like the color palette of AMPHOREUS so far. They're all my favorite colors.
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
Dead.
Snowy!
Oh, there are you. 3 Tribbies.
We are Trian. We are Trinan.
Oh, they all have different voices. I love that.
We are Trivi. Wait, no. Now is not the time for introductions.
Okay, so one of them has the bangs over their eyes, one has bangs over both of their eyes, and one of them has bangs over none of their eyes. Wait, I love this design! The surprises never cease in AMPHOREUS.
Snowy, D has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him!
Who's D?
I knew it. He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you 3 to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Red Nahida is a crazy sentence.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the Sentry Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in AMPHOREUS. Wouldn't that be Akuma? Stop messing
The middle
around
one reminds me of Columbina.
Fine. Just send them to somewhere safe.
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akuma. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted.
Okay, I was not doubting their trust, but I think they look adorable.
Well, let's keep on moving then.
They look so cute. You guys say anything else? No? Y'all are just doing your thing? Okay, sure. Hello? This looks so pretty though. It's like the rainbows are giving like, whoa. Norse mythology, but also, hold on, can I just do this and then like zoom past them?
Water heeds the cloud saw.
You can't see me.
Lord Phainon.
That's a big ass person.
Save the Grand Craftsman. He's surrounded by enemies.
Uh-huh.
What?
Homie, you're huge.
Hang in there.
Oh, that's someone that we should rescue, huh? Oh, bitch.
The rear is secured now.
The what is secured now?
Your efforts.
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
Did you have to? Oh, you know what? Fair enough. Oh, this is giving Hades music. Oh, I like this. Deliverer? Oh, are we fighting?
Mere child's play. A true fight between us would shatter them with the aftershocks alone.
Are you talking to me?
Enough.
Just a person.
Are you trying to destroy the holy city?
What do you mean? Are you trying to? So is he a friend or a foe?
Let's improvise.
His ear, bro. His voice is deep as hell. Okay.
Rise.
He just wants to show his muscles, and for what? For other men to see?
Dead return.
Just for Phainon or Phainon. You know, only for him.
Cartonus.
Oh, you're a cartoonist.
Phainon.
I'm glad that you're okay.
Damn, you're huge.
As for you, Mydei, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
Is Meydei a play on the word mighty, as in like strong?
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
Me, bitch. Oh, the names of the people here get stranger and stranger.
Don't evade the question. Aglaya told us to protect the citizens.
Aglaya?
Are you ignoring what she said?
So I've just been pronouncing all of their words, like all their names wrong.
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador.
They are the blue and red ship.
Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
Hey, hold on. When we said smash, we did not mean it in the sense that we would get hurt, okay? What do you mean?
The three priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Occamans have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing.
Huh?
You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
Oh my god, they're sassing each other. Could you guys get a room?
From the moment we first met,
oh my god, get a room!
I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you. As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mydei, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guests, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Enough. The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Aglaya told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead, Deliverer.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Oh my god.
You. What's your name?
Do you need to know my name? It's a secret.
Isn't that name also strange?
Well, you didn't hear it, so huh? Is he your companion? You guys don't seem to be on friendly terms.
The Chrysos heirs. Revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core.
What are the gods?
What is it, outsider? Do you fear the Lance of Fury's raging flames? Or perhaps you'd care to spar with me?
Shatter them with the aftershocks?
Avoid getting too serious with Mydei, because he means every word he says.
Oh, he's a literal dude. Okay, I got you, bro.
That is true. Of this, you can be assured.
I'm sorry. We were not quick enough.
It's not too late. Leave it to us. Go, Phainon.
Thankfully, no one was hurt. I hope that Mydei doesn't act on his words. After all, he's an exemplary fighter. If he's dead set on doing things his way, I fear not a soul could prevent it.
Oops, my bad, bro.
Water heeds the cloud saw.
I like the paintings. The colors are giving Conria. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
What a mess.
I don't see any more residents. Have they been evacuated?
Yes, Treeby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Interesting that the music sounds very similar to Fentilia.
Lord Phainon and the two guests.
Man, another person that has like this weird ability on the side.
Welcome to Akama.
Oh, are you the butterfly sticks lady person? These enemies aren't moving?
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun.
The sass from Phainon is so funny.
Miss
Oh, she's so pretty. Casterus? Oh, wait, on her chest, she has like little bones. They look like a skeleton. That's so cool. Man, she's so pretty. And the butterfly. Oh, poor Zila. Get outclassed, bro.
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people. But today, Lord Phainon, Akama needs you.
Okay, but why are we being possessed? Halo effect? It's hurting my eyes, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikador's descent.
I really like her voice. It fits the like, I don't care what you do. I'm just trying to do my job, bitch.
Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me.
I'll follow you anywhere, girly pop.
And kindly keep 5 paces distance.
Oh, that's very specific. Why 5 paces?
In the face
Has the
of
hostility
death,
ceased?
strife will
Look at
also
the
cause
Ow.
hesitation to arise.
Does this hurt me?
I am the shadow of death.
Servant of Thanatos. Ooh, wait. Wait, does this hurt me or nah? Why? Oh. It's the smell of the river of souls. Ah! Wait, it's... I look at the pattern. It's so pretty.
There are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
Oh, I just thought of an angst prompt. What if, like, she cannot be near anyone because of her ability?
Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
I ran right next to her. I said, forgot your rules. Rules are made to be broken. You can actually die. Whoa. Good thing I have a lot of health.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead. Akama. Chrysos heirs.
I'm sorry, Akama.
What cowards.
Why did it have that sound effect?
We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness?
Is madness like the equivalent of Marastruck in this area?
However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms.
It really is giving
Blood
like
cleansing dragon.
Remus in
Feeling spiffy?
Can you find
in
the
Fontaine.
answer?
Like, that whole underground section, I forgot the name of it immediately. It's been a year. But I wonder why...
Bloom.
I guess now Ratio and Sunday have the same color palette. Like, is it because the devs are lazy and want to reuse assets, or because this is important?
Break. As you wish.
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go. It's time to face strife.
Once there, you must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
I'm sorry. How can I do that? At least Don Hung can kind of fly, but like me?
Miss Casterus, why aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand, but...
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you. As Lady Aglaya instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Do excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Casterus.
Then... could you all quietly leave?
Huh? What do you... hello? Girly?
We'll leave this place to Miss Casterus, then. Let's get a move on.
Okay, but if I... take my life force, Girly Pop. You can take it. How far can I step in before he stops me again?
We'll leave this place to Miss Casterus. We'll leave this place to Miss Casterus.
No! Phainon, you're being very Paimon right now. I need you to stop.
Let's explore the area ahead of us later.
I don't like that. Nothing changes aside from that little thing. Nothing's happening, guys. Maybe I'm immune. Maybe I'm just better. Maybe this is a skill issue. Yeah, nothing's happening. All right.
Memorial Palace, the Lance of Fury, Nikador. They're all there in the distance.
Hello?
Mommy, I'm scared!
What a horrifying battle cry. Is that a Titan?
That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart. Fear.
He's so dramatic.
This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand.
Okay, let me at him.
You too. If you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
Let me at him. It's fine. I've already died a number of times before.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers.
We have no interest in the Titan rights. As Trailblazers, lending a helping hand to unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses.
Does Machiavelli count?
But there's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely.
Oh, you know what Vaden's voice reminds me of? It's giving Sunday if he was actually supposed to be the main character.
Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of AMPHOREUS. Stand with me and become heroes!
Drama queen like us for real? He really is like us. Enter the hidden passage. Whoa. Hello, warp. Oh, am I being shot at? Janice's hidden passage. Rotate the clues and assemble the pattern. Once the progress bar is full, you can quickly move the target. Oh, girly pop. Oh. Oh, it's an image puzzle. Okay.
Deathly silence is the proud resonance of Nikador's war drums.
why
Behind this
is the
watery
text
veil
cut out?
awaits the arena of conflict.
That's strange. Very weird. Let me into the city, homie. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, the waterfall. Wait, what if I go on this side? Do you open both sides or just one? Oh, wow. Okay, so it's tracking the player. Interesting. Who is wailing? My head feels as though it's being ripped apart.
Stay strong.
Oh, what the heck?
Recall your convictions and everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death. For doing so might actually keep you alive.
Hello? Is this a reception center? Can I get some snacks in my room? Also, I think the pipes are leaking. You might want to fix that. Ooh, that's so pretty. Etura? Oh, is this in Latin? Oh. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh my god, why is he so fucking thick?
Careful.
Bro!
They look different from what I remember. Weaker, but also more distorted.
Why? This is some unachievable body sander bullshit. Like, why are you huge? You can't just ask them why they're huge.
I sense a storm. Awaken, don't
Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
Stay in step.
Literally 1%. Oh? Hi, girly.
This is not the true Nikador, just one of his many godly forms.
She's so pretty.
The core flame isn't here.
Oh. Uh-oh. She's so pretty. Oh my god. Hi.
New allies of Okima. Welcome to AMPHOREUS.
Hi, girly pop. Can I have your number?
While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
I really like her voice, but she also sounds like the Subway adverts. Her gaze! It is somewhat unfocused. Could it be that...
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person.
It's giving Kafka.
Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips.
Okay, girly. Oh my god. Next stop, AMPHOREUS Theater. Doors were open on the left. It literally sounds like that.
Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
Oh, She sounds so cultured. See, I told you that I'm a heartwarming guy deep down. She was just speaking metaphorically.
A manifestation of Nikador. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge.
So, Phainon seems to be main character energy, okay.
When Trianne followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity. After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Akima of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
What an intricate plan indeed.
I mean, he is Kevin. Yeah, let's just hope he doesn't suffer the same fate as Kevin.
I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about AMPHOREUS to our allies. However, given that Akima has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaia, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well.
Oh my god, I appreciate that. Honestly, I'm kind of curious if she's supposed to be based on, like, the Greek fates, but then Tribby is kind of acting like the Greek fates at the moment. But now I'm still thinking that Aglaia is the person... Oh my god, I forgot her name, but the person that gives one of the people a golden thread in order to help navigate the area with the Minotaur. Because she also talks about a horn too, so I'm just like, is that what it is? I don't know.
I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
Huh?
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Appreciate that, homie. Go do your main character shit.
Now then, where should we begin?
Start from the beginning, because I'm confused as fuck. Lady Aglaia, could you give us some time? We'd like to get back to our mission now that the situation has calmed down. We want to lay down a beacon of the Trailblaze here. I can assure you this will not bring any repercussions to Akima. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to someplace new.
Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
Do you know what that is, or? Yippee! We get a teleport point! With this space anchor on AMPHOREUS, we've taken yet another step on the path of Trailblaze. Our boarding passes are appreciating in value! A few more and maybe we can reconnect with the Express. Praise Aki! I'm going to assume you meant Akiavelli. What, I can't call the homie Aki now?
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause. But please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
Yes, gimme lore, please. Oh, items obtained. Ooh, CD. Baby with face covered in cold is a... Listen to Titan's echoes. Do I want to? Uh-oh. There's going to be text everywhere. Divine Echo Ocean, Chalice of Plenty, Agosia? As the honey brew spills into the ocean, the waves bloom like flowers, in the clamor of great waves and drunkards, all awake amongst the madness. This seems like it's going to be important later. This place is very pretty, though. It's giving if Kokomi actually had a palace. Ooh! Look at the water ripples! Oh, that's so cool. It's also making my eyes hurt. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Whee!
We're here at Marmoreal Palace, Akima's public baths. Normally, this place would be much livelier.
Oh. Is this supposed to be a bath? I have my shoes in here, bro. Ooh. My bad, homie. Oh my god, what are these? Ah! They're so cute! Oh my god, look at the little seals! Oh my god, I love them. These are my favorite things in this bathhouse. Ah! Oh, what's this? Catch. A floating fly. All this time I relied on the wings of mine to fly. Who'd have thought in water I can fly just as fine without having to flap my wings? Oh. Hello? Be water, my friend. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Why did it just glitch out?
This is a good place for our chat.
The other side of the bathhouse? Okay.
Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about AMPHOREUS' history before I tell you more.
Yes, please.
The bath sprites are excited to begin.
Bath sprites?
This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the ocean titan.
Oh, and I stepped in it.
It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say.
So you're okay with my shoes being in there?
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
Wait, do I have to strip? Oh, we're fine. Oh, you can walk in here? Oh, we're good. Okay. What do I need to do? You're just gonna stand there? Okay.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas. The spirit water shall show you AMPHOREUS' distant and recent past.
Oh.
Before everything began, the world was in chaos. 3 gods conceived space, time, and laws, laying down the cornerstones of life for all beings.
Okay, so it's the Remembrance, the Enigmata, not Enigmata, fuck, I forgot all their names already. Kimiko's Path.
3 more
and then the another
gods formed the skies, the earth, and the ocean, creating a nursery for the seedlings of life to mature.
Keep listening.
Then came Kephili, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods, though also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods. And so, they made clay figures in their likeness, and allowed their golden blood to course through these creations, bestowing the breath of life upon them.
Okay, so this is a creation myth. Got you.
The wise Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings, allowing them to learn and reflect. Curiosity propelled the dignified Nestia to confer upon them an eye for beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty.
I don't think this is a Drilla, but it sounds like a Drilla.
With that, the first humans were born.
An enrapturing tale. Keep listening. Yawn and try to pay attention. Give up listening.
In this fleeting golden age, all forms of life thrived and civilizations sprouted one after the other. Disasters and suffering were unheard of in this world. Landforms did not erode with time, nor did humans age or die.
So there's no time involved.
Not until the three calamities fell upon the world. Trickery, strife, and death. Their descent burst open the short period of prosperity, as though it were nothing more than a dewdrop. The black tide swallowed the world whole, inundating it in blood. Fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than ambrosia would. Mortals took up arms against one another, waging war in the name of the gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age. The wrath of the gods enveloped the earth and hid the firmament in shadows, ensnaring every living being. The divine war only led to one outcome: a shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
Okay, so the destruction may or may not had a hand in this, or like some kind of corruption had a hand with destroying the world. Okay. Too much to take in. And then
Is something
keep going.
Wrong? The sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress and unease.
Because I want to know how it ends. No one enjoys purple prose. This history is way too convoluted. It's convoluted, but also, when is history ever straightforward?
I see. Perhaps the narration isn't engaging enough for you. That's why you find it difficult to remember the key events. That's fine. We can try a different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the needs of others.
I want to continue listening.
Take my suggestion, bath sprites. Please narrate the story in a style that this guest prefers.
Okie doke, make yourself comfortable. Time for a history class on AMPHOREUS.
Oh, that's a different voice. Is this catering to my preference? I think it's catering to Dan Hung's preference.
Hey, no butting in. Class is still ongoing. Where did I stop the last time? Oh, right. AMPHOREUS started off as a ball of chaos. The three Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another three Foundation Titans created the Earth, Ocean, and Skies. And a different three Creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me. But three baddie Titans soon snuck in, bringing a terrible, horrible disaster with them.
This is really giving, please translate into Razor language.
So, the Titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other. Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened.
Yours truly, descend upon the world.
It's not your turn. No interrupting me in class. A prophecy appeared on AMPHOREUS, something no one saw coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war. Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world. We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos Heirs!
Do you see the Chrysos Heirs? Put your mouse on where the Chrysos Heirs are!
So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for AMPHOREUS!
Is something else wrong?
They're treating me like a child.
Is that so? Looks like you're a bit hard to please. Trusting and perceptive at the same time.
AMPHOREUS seems to be going through a rough patch.
Rough patch. That's a mild way to put it.
I still don't get what's going on with the Titans and Chrysos
I
heirs.
seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless. I suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you.
We're not from this planet,
If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself.
So what do we do now?
We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of AMPHOREUS' history. Come with me.
Hot take, I liked the first narrator more. At least it wasn't like, oh my god, and then bad guys happened. Like, no offense. I like the way the first one was very long and convoluted, but like, it was understandable. Ah, look at them, they're so cute. I love these little seals. Oh, I wonder what that does.
Please, give me a moment.
What's wrong?
The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs. I'm willing to make an exception, considering you're guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
That's a puzzling custom. Probably more of a hero's privilege. Why don't you go up with her? I don't mind waiting for you here.
You have a very considerate partner. Follow me then.
Oh, Dan Hong, don't you want to transcribe all the things that are up there? Oh, same voice line. Fine. Bye, Dan Hong. I'm going to take a bath. I do like the bubble effects, though. They're very cute. Man, the golden shower is really not helping.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
Close my eyes? Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
I won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me?
Sit down and close your eyes. Just, do I have to take off my clothes? It is a bath.
Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
Sure. Scoot, scoot. Oh, we're very, very close to her. You moved to the left. How wondrous. You've only moved a few centimeters, but the water around you has been distinctly warmer. Did you pee in the pool?
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly.
Lift your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly. Okay.
Yes, you're doing great. All right. It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaya the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Akima, and one of the Chrysos heirs of AMPHOREUS. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today.
Okay, why do I have to keep my hand up, though?
My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think.
Wow, that is... Garments are shields, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think is certainly a sentence. I need like a fashion house to take that one line, please.
This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense. For the waters shall bring us closer together.
Uh-huh.
You can open your eyes now.
Okay.
Look, we are joined together now.
Wait. What, is this some kind of trap?
Trap? Hardly. Think of it as a ritual that allows us to communicate.
Did you need to tie strings on me? Or like, why did I have to close my eyes for that?
The golden threads of Nestia entwine us, capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way.
Oh, it's a truth robe. Oh, you're Wonder Woman, okay.
You will learn the truth about this world from me. And in return, I ask for you to promise me something. Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on AMPHOREUS to be free of troubles.
And what if I can't promise?
Did you feel that? The golden threads are rippling. They reveal the distrust you still have for Akima, and I take it upon myself to dispel these concerns. You learned the legends of AMPHOREUS from those bath sprites a while ago. But that was a sanitized version that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history.
Okay, tell me the whole truth.
The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at AMPHOREUS. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness.
So probably the Celeron.
AMPHOREUS has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Akima is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefali's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are AMPHOREUS' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers. They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves. It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world. This is AMPHOREUS' flame-chased journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew.
Okay, so this is most likely a reference to the Flame Chasers in HI3, and I don't know the connection other than that.
With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Akima needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles. The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
You think too highly of us.
If I'm putting my hopes in the wrong place, so be it. But for AMPHOREUS, I am willing to take the chance. I have laid my heart bare. And in return, I just want you to make a single promise. Promise me to never tell the people of Akima about the worlds beyond the sky, no matter what may happen.
Wait, okay, so that's why Phainon didn't tell the people that we were travelers from beyond the sky, but why?
Akima is approaching its end. I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before. Can you promise me that?
I guess I'll have to for the sake of Trailblaze.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice.
What happens if I break the promise?
As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dunhung's worrying has created ripples in the water.
Oh, that's normal for Dunhung, though.
Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Wait, so why am I the only one that's bound to this and not Dunhung?
Why don't you and Mr. Dunhung tour our holy city?
Oh, that's the same line. But that doesn't make sense. Why would you only... Why just me? Like, why not tell... I'm assuming maybe I'll tell Dunhung in like a few moments, but like... I don't like the fact that they're just like, oh, don't tell people about the fact that you're from beyond the sky, just in case. Like, they seem very doomer in the sense that, like, oh, they're definitely gonna die. Like, this planet is ending. We have no hope. Why can't we just help them find another world? Like, this seems weird. You're finally back. What did she say to you? Summarize your earlier conversation. Relay the information obtained from Aglia and the agreement. Promise not to tell her about our interstellar voyages. I didn't expect that to be her only concern, though this is consistent with how Phainon was acting when we were at the Abyss. Would you betray the hot woman? Maybe? Something is definitely off about this world. Even on a planet as isolated as Eurylos 6, the people still have an understanding of space, even paths and eons. The sky above Amphoreus, though, is more like a prison. It clearly had advanced technology, so who could imagine that even discussing what's beyond the sky could be taboo? Unless they're hiding what's beyond the sky for the reason, like, I don't know, maybe Tavad's under the same laws. Do you remember the mass of chaotic matter concealing Amphoreus from the rest of the universe? I can't help thinking that someone is intentionally keeping Amphoreus hidden. Their titans could also be related to some eon. You can't stop thinking about your broken spear? Phainon promised to fix it. We can ask him about it when we see him. Let's explore the city like Aglia suggested. We help defend their city after all. This is a good chance to fish around for information while they still have a good impression of us. We can also take some photos for our records. Man, if we're supposed to blend in, why don't we just wear the garb that people normally wear?
I'm sorry. This route is not open yet.
Snakey! What do you mean? Paimon, let's explore this area later.
Don't do that to me, homie. Oh! That's you! Oh, I was just like, what the hell was that? Oh, you're like a flying pig. Why do you have a target? Oh. I feel bad now.
I feel bad now. I destroyed it. I destroyed the piggy bank.
Oh. I'm going. Oh, hello?
No match for me.
Hello. This looks like a nice city. Nothing seems super dead here.
There seems to be a new show at the Bats today.
That's fast. The citizens are already back in the city. Why are they gathered here? Excuse me, do you guys need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have.
I'm sorry I have a New Yorker accent?
Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Phainon back from the frontier?
It's like Phainon's helping Aglia keep that secret too. We speak with an accent? That's nowhere near as puzzling as how we have a common tongue. Yes, that's us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysos heirs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these days. First those minions of Nikador attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
That's one very strange thing to fixate on. Restore it? With just human effort, that's gonna take a couple days at least.
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
Hi, Tribby.
High Priest Tribby. Oh, Kephali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Oh, you thought we could summon miracles. I did feel something strange in me.
Huh? When we all arrived in Akama? Come to think of it, we felt something a bit odd too. Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Is that rare?
Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? Tribby will see if you get it.
Both of us? Okay. In Amphoreus, memory-laden objects can be found everywhere. When the Trailblazer approaches, they reveal an energy ripple over them. At this point, by holding down the button, trademark, you can use Onryx's prayer to rewind them to their previous state from a certain time ago. The power of AMPHOREUS' prayer has limitations. Under normal circumstances, it can only be sustained for 3 seconds. If used beyond 3 seconds without the object rewinding to a critical time point, it will return to its state prior to activating the ability. Okay, so if you don't hit it at the right time, it will fuck up.
Whoa! You got it on the first try! You're a natural.
What can I say? I'm the main character.
Miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the bard. Frontier heroes grace Akima. Feats abound right here.
They also teach journalism here at AMPHOREUS? I don't seem to be cut out for this.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior.
So some people are meant to be priests and some people are meant to be warriors. Ah, yes, the 2 genders, warrior or priest. Pick one.
Oh, you met Aggie, right? How did your chat go?
I love that her nickname's Aggie. Now I know there's to know about you. We reached an agreement. Does she need to know about the agreement, actually?
As long as things are going well. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akima. And Treeby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try.
I'm just special. Also, when did you start speaking in 3rd person, actually?
But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around AMPHOREUS. Most of the time, at least. Oh, right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akima with them.
No. Teleslates? Is this a phone?
You knew it. There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond this... beyond Akima. Like the city you're from.
So you know about the whole sky thing, too. Okay. They have been speaking in 3rd person since I met them? I didn't even notice.
Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance will do the trick. All set! Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akima, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
Oh, okay, so Agalea's the phone provider? Ha! Damn. That's surprising.
Did you think we were some backwater people who don't understand anything? You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City.
Okay, so we have credits. Won't that mess up the economy? We have to pay for our own food and accommodation. Titans really are capable of anything.
Huh? Were you expecting otherwise?
To be fair, we were treated very well on the Sand Chub.
Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
The list of inexplicable things only gets stronger. Look, someone's on the roof. That should be a good vantage point to photograph the city. Let's find a way up. An excellent lookout over the city. We can even see that Titan statue. Let's go get a photo of this view.
What are you two doing up here?
Daimonis?
I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
Nice to meet you. We're soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Akima, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to remember the city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
Try hard to hold back your laughter. Yes, I meant to say that.
Aha! So you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer. All right, pass me your photo stone.
Not even gonna bother guessing their logic for naming things. You give March 7th's camera to Daimonis.
Oh, this is an entirely foreign make, but that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy, I know how to use this now.
I mean, hey, everything needs a lens and everything needs a body. There's a focus and there's a shutter. That's all you need.
Huh.
What is it? Cat got your tongue?
Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And we're done. Here, have a look.
Not bad. Oh my god, we look so cute! Can you also apply some filters? A greater aperture and a shallower depth of field would work better? The depth of field is fine. Okay, they're a little blurry, I'm not gonna lie. The statue is in focus, but it's fine. Don't be so nitpicky.
Well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
No. We're from very far away. I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Phainon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Did he really pick us up? Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. We're from Basilopolis, a sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the Holy City was fraught with challenges, but thankfully we were able to make our way after meeting Phainon in the Abyss.
Thalasopolis? Oh, is that so? Well, I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
We need to get rid of this guy? Damn, we gotta kill him. What do you mean, well, actually? I'm gonna shut up.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalasopolis.
Also, where'd you pull that fucking name out of your ass, Don Hung? Where did that come from?
Akama welcomes you.
Daemonis left thoughtfully. Where'd you get that name from? What if it's fake? That was close, but we have a bad feeling about this. I don't think we managed to fool him. After all, Thalasopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he truly is an explorer familiar with the geography of AMPHOREUS, I'm afraid he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there's no evidence, but it seems like even though the starry sky is taboo on AMPHOREUS, there are people who still yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious. We're giving Mythos right now. We're just making shit up like Gallagher. Right, we're going to explore something. Ooh, money. Ah! What the heck is that? What the fuck, bro? The Spirit Thief is a self-proclaimed, well-known master thief upon AMPHOREUS. They enjoy stealing treasures others are about to obtain and vanishing into the void their stolen goods. They tend to leave a coin of whimsy and mockery in the aftermath. The only thing that can punish this is Oryx's power. When near a coin of whimsy, use the rewinding powers provided by Oryx's prayer upon the fissures the thief escaped through to get the Spirit Thief to come back. Click and hold to activate Oryx's prayer and rewind Spirit Thief's time before they escaped. However, Spirit Thief will struggle valiantly within the special zone. Am I fishing? While the Spirit Thief is in a special zone, you need to release the button to end the praying, and then press the button and hold when they're unprepared to bring the Spirit Thief's justice. Oh, you know what this is? It's Luigi's Mansion. We're playing Luigi's Mansion. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Space. Then let go during green. Oh. No? Release and immediately click hold. Okay. So it just restarts. You just have a stopping point. Okay. Give me your shit, bro. Bitch.
I surrender, I surrender! If you keep pulling like that, I'll be split apart! You're getting better and better at turning time back. There's no wonder that old Arnix is keen on you. It's such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? I would never never associate the likes of you. Give me back my fucking chest, bitch! If you obsess over your small losses, you're sure to lose sight of the greater gains. Why not hear me out before you make a decision? Heh, you see the tailor shop at the corner? That's an antique vase there. Unfortunately, the foot traffic is high there and it's tough to get a moment to strike. All you would need is to waggle that little finger of yours and turn the clock back to a quiet evening with no one around, and I can walk right in and snap it up with ease. Just listening to that make my ears fear. Ew. Don't be hasty. I haven't finished. Maybe stop then. Then, you take the vase to an antique store to sell it. When the boss turns around to put it away in the warehouse, I'll sneak in and grab their accounting book before anyone is the wiser. You're already in the warehouse. Is that really all you're gonna take? This is no simple accounting book. There's an old land deed stashed in there that was signed even before the War of the Titans, back when Akuma was no more than the wilderness. As for the demarcated area, don't let this shock you, but this is the current location of Kefali himself. With this land deed, we'll have a legitimate right to claim ownership of the Dawn device. Then, when we say day, the sun will be high in the sky. When we say night, the world will fall dark before your eyes. If anyone wants to see the light of the sun, they'll have to pay us a fair fee. When that time comes, I'll buy this entire street and steal from any house as I want. As for you, if you wanted to hold the Dawn device for a bit of play, that would be perfectly fine. I'm taking 70%. You're even worse than I am! This whole thing was my idea! This conversation's going nowhere. My throat is all hoarse from talking. And for what? Just take your darn chest and enjoy yourself. Later! Fuck you. Anyway, give me my money.
Is that all?
Bye, bitch. Anyway, we have things to do.
Out of the shadow of the past, you've not stepped. Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned.
Yippee!
I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear. Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. That's truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside AMPHOREUS. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon AMPHOREUS and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
Hasn't anyone questioned the prophecy, and who was it exactly that issued the prophecy?
The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents.
Oh, okay.
There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
So you went from doubting to basically blind following? I don't understand. What Aglaya conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, Phainon?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
So, who has the core flames and who don't?
I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife. But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up. Oh, right. Treeby mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation.
Oh my god, you want my number?
Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
Oh my god, you want my number? That's crazy, alright. Oh, dust of time. Oh, so I get, like, memory shards, huh? Strange crystals that store the power of remembrance appear as you journey along. A light and shadows cast by the crystals seem to play out familiar scenes, and if you place them close to your ear, you can even hear the familiar whispers. Interesting. I guess I'll find out what those do later. Oh. Watch out for moving objects. They can collide with the Trailblazer. You may get hurt if you're not being careful. What the hell? You've been knocked out, but what bad intentions could an object possibly harbor? Huh. So I can destroy it and fix it as them. Feel smashing something. I was standing far enough away from it. Ooh, dinosaur. Ooh, girly pop. That's the lady we encountered previously.
It's our two distinguished guests.
Hi, girly.
Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromases. Well, I'm also just passing by.
The air here isn't too fresh. Are you here also to unwind?
Really? I find it rather sweet. It's the fragrance of life.
Speaking of which, Miss Castoris is also a Chrysos heir?
Yes.
Oh. My apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself here.
Thank you, Mr. Dan Hong.
Points at the Dromas. Let's liven up the atmosphere. Remain silent. Should I show off my dance moves? I'm gonna remain silent, because everyone's silent.
Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you are here, do you two want to try feeding the Dromases?
Would I?
Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there.
You ate fucking clay bricks?
Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do. Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
Damn, okay. Her serious tone immediately squashes your wild idea. Aww, grab the crystallized dry red soil. You gently pick up a piece of red clay from the container, while the Dromas watches your every move intently. Don't mess it up. Hey, buddy, I got you food. The Dromas let out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. Should it get what it wants so easily, or... offer the feed to Dan Hong? That's not gonna happen! Darn it, when did he learn to read minds? Feed it in front of the Dromas, offer the red soil feed to Dromas. Ooh, I really want to eat it. It does kind of look like red chalk. I'm gonna take a nibble. You stare intently at the red clay in your hand, then look up to check the Droma's expression. You see confusion, hesitation, and perhaps a hint of hidden defiance. The big guy looks down at you as if to say, "You have the guts, little one?" You've never been underestimated by an animal in your life, though your life hasn't been that long. Now, there's probably only one way to save your dignity. You take a bite from the red cube. Next to you, the two spectators utter in disbelief. Why does it sound squishy? Castoris wasn't lying. The taste of this red clay is truly bitter. Its bitterness unlike any medicine. It strikes the softest part of your soul, making you question the very meaning of trailblazing. Surprisingly, it isn't hard, but it's not necessarily a good thing. After chewing it a few times, the sticky flecks of red soil stain your teeth. No matter how you use your tongue, you can't get rid of it. Drink some water. You hear that, chat? Dan Hong's telling you to drink some water. You hold the clean water to your mouth, trying hard to rinse away the remaining clay, but the bitterness lingers stubbornly. The Dromas let out a mocking cry. Now you've not only earned its ridicule, but also the ongoing duty of feeding it.
That was a little unexpected. Don't worry. There's a lot more feed over there. Just go get another piece.
Okay. It's also the way that it's implied that Castoris also tried eating it once. I feel like she would. She would be the girly that would try and take a bite. You want some?
Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there.
It's not poisonous, right? I didn't eat poison. Right? Anyway, here you go. The Dromas let out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as a new caretaker. Shouldn't get what it wants so easily, or, oh, it's the same. Offer the red soil feed to the Dromas. The big guy in front lets out a satisfied sound. You don't know how it chews and digests these clumps of clay, but to them, these hard red clays must be as delicious as a freshly sizzling steak. I love the color of their eyes.
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it?
Oh my god. Rub its neck with some strength, gently pat it on the head.
It's a big guy. I think it needs some strength. Oh, what a good Droma!
It seems to enjoy it a lot. It makes me envious.
You don't want to try petting it as well?
Me? No thanks. It's all right.
Are you in a situation where everything you touch slowly dies? Miss Castoris, are you concerned about something? Since we just arrived in this area, we hope to build closer relationships with everyone through our actions. Did you... This is how I know you don't fucking socialize, Danhong. Who says that?
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akuma, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children.
Oh, so you, like, physically can't touch people.
So please don't take it to heart.
All right. Okay, let's take a photo of the Dromas as well. It's rare to encounter such an amazing creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
You enjoy taking photos?
Yes, it is an interest of mine.
Oh my god, she's a photography girly!
All right then, thanks for your help.
No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
I don't think handing it to her would be a good idea. Let's just do as she says. You put Mark 7's camera on the ground and Castoris bends down to pick it up.
Beautiful colors. It's very cute. The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues.
Oh my gosh, she really is a photography girly. Maybe I pull for her.
All right, get into position. And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Castoris gently places the camera on the ground and you bend down to pick it up. What's in black and white? What's the reason behind using the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
No. You're the artistic person. You have the right for artistic impression. That won't be necessary. This is fine.
I'm glad that I could help. Then I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromasis.
There's even a stand-in photographer in the script? Why are you speaking like a Celeron hunter all of a sudden? I'm sorry, my mom is Kafka? You can say Miss Castoris is not very talkative. No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with the others. These Chrysos heirs all have widely different personalities. In comparison, Phainon seems to be the most normal one. I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh? New message?
Hi, Trippy! Hello? Danhong? Kalis? How's the Memorial Market looking for you guys?
Plenty of interesting people. We wandered plenty, run into lots of interesting people and things.
That's nice, as long as you enjoyed yourself. The bats have also returned to their original bustling state from before the war. Once you're done walking around, come find us back at Memorial Palace. Agalia's prepared a huge gift for you.
We should return to Memorial Palace, or do you want to wander around a bit more? I think we gotta go to the palace, buddy. I want to know what my gift is. Oh wait, optional. Continue to explore Chemia City. Ooh, wait, there's specific markers?
Ma'am, this item of yours is new. Completely new, there's no doubt about it.
That's impossible. This is an heirloom that's been passed down by my ancestors. Where's Theodoros? Get him over here to take a look.
Although I'm not as experienced at doing appraisals as he is, I'm very confident about this. If you don't trust me, you can take it elsewhere for a second opinion. Or I can burn it for you. You'll be able to tell once you smell it.
No way! You can't burn my family heirloom!
I never would have thought that Phainon had such a hobby. He seems to be dealing with someone difficult right now. Let's leave him to it. A kid? Poet? Strife of day and night, bird the all-knowing giant. Their feet measure the earth and back carries the dawn and dusk. With the night as their curtain, they dreamt until they awoke. Only then did they realize my perfection was born for creation. Gods, please hear my wish. Craft my likeness with the fresh earth and grant my intellect with your fruits. Illuminate my emotions with the wings of a butterfly and forge my fate with golden blood. The perfect gods created the very first humans, and the first humans created the first city. Okemia, standing at the foot of the throne of worlds, your golden blood can be traced back to the very beginning. Through the black tide devours the ancient lands, the holy city will cross over the new world. Huh? Interesting, and homie is gone. Ooh, okay. So that's the Titan. The murals record in simple and delicate carvings the stories of Kefali creating life and building Okemia. Okay, so the world-bearing Titan is the one that we see a statue of. The murals, Kefali bears the enormous dawn device on their back. Golden divine blood courses across their body, flowing to the ground from left-hand side of their chests and spreading all in directions. So that's the golden ichor they were talking about. At their feet, the humans bathed in the golden blood work together to create a great city. This is the city of Okemia, the origin of AMPHOREUS' civilization.
Hey, are you in the forum?
The what now?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up. It's filling up quickly.
What? Rosy celestial maiden? Forum? Who's debating what? I'm starting to get a little curious too. I have a strange feeling about this. I hope that it's not what I think it is. Let's go take a look. What do you think it is? Because I'm lost, girly pop. Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We'd like to find out more.
Your outfits, who exactly?
We're warriors from a foreign land who assisted with the defense of Okemia.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akima's World Wound Web.
The World Wound Web? Okay. It's actually an online discussion forum.
Got it. Please take a look.
What? Rosy Celestial Maiden discussion group? As I said, the Rosy Celestial Maiden doesn't resemble someone from AMPHOREUS no matter what. There's so many wonders you won't see in AMPHOREUS in that photo stone. A world of snow, countless small boats in the sky, splendorous skyscrapers. The world beyond the sky is real. Her hair is pink, and she wore a short blue blouse, and her eyes are a sea reflecting the light of sunset. Is this seriously not Ministia's human avatar? Lady Agalea is Ministia's ambassador. Nonsense! I already said that the Rosy Celestial Maiden isn't from AMPHOREUS. She's from beyond the sky. I'll admit that I have many unofficial historical records, but the side ship calamity is not an apocryphal tale. It is a tragedy that recently happened. No one can pass the sky dome while Aquila maintains their beautiful gaze. After all, it's questionable if any world beyond the sky even exists. Even the existence of the Rosy Celestial Maiden is in dispute. I still have a few attires made by Lady Agalea herself. I hope I can make the Rosy Celestial Maiden's acquaintance with these supreme garbs as a gift. I told you I saw it with my own eyes! Really? Then I saw Nikador and Kefali clasping hands in a gesture of peace with my own eyes. My dear explorer, you're speaking drivel. You must have been deceived by Zagreus. I speak with honesty, and you treat me like this? Fine, so be it. I'll prove the existence of the world beyond the sky through my own means. Just watch me. I'll soar to the world beyond the sky. Even if I have to risk my own life, I'll find the Rosy Celestial Maiden to silence you all. Definitely a Nikador ship. That's why you got out of this conversation? That's crazy. I'm guessing they're talking about March 7th, but how did they get images from March 7th is a new question. Oh no! That Daemonis guy who took a photo for us. It must be him. He must have opened the album and saw the photos that March 7th previously took. March 7th has now become a celestial maiden. That's besides the point. There are more than 100 people in here. Although no one believes what Daemonis is saying now, we don't know what he'll be doing next. If the situation gets out of control, the consequences might be disastrous. Well, I hope the Chrysos heirs are too busy to surf the web. Quick, we have to find Daemonis before things get worse. Y'all say anything after? Damn. Okay, so they can't find out about the sky. What's the difference about whether or not they find out about the sky or not? I mean, maybe they're just tucked away so that, you know, the ITC doesn't get them or something like that. Oh, God. There are so many people here. At a time like this, why not ask around? Sure.
Oh, rosy celestial maiden. You truly are a gift from the heavens. A daughter of the sun. Even Aquila cannot restrain you. Will you gently carve open the sky? If only to lead us out of this long, dark night.
Yeah. She's not that gentle is crazy. Hey, have you seen Daemonis?
Who? No. I do not care about any Daemonis. Right now, I only have beautiful fantasies and poems in my heart. Oh, rosy celestial maiden, the light of Akima.
Next. This is kind of cringe. This is like when people are like talking about your sibling and they're just like, oh yeah, your sibling's attractive, and you're just like, ew, but they're my sibling, you know?
Rosy celestial maiden.
Oh my God.
Just from this name alone, I am able to imagine your beauty. You must be the incarnation of Nestia. Oh, you cause me to sink deeper and deeper, unable to get a hold of myself.
In front of my fucking salad? You're talking about my sister!
Oh, beautiful celestial maiden. How can I ever win your affection?
With snacks, plushies, and new clothes! March 7th really is that simple in your eyes. Let's get to the point. Have you seen Daemonis?
Damius? Ominos? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend.
So you entirely misheard me. Got you.
Right now, I only have the rosy celestial maiden in my heart.
I wonder what he drank. Someone should come calm him down. Let's go and look elsewhere. Yeah, I don't like this. I would like to leave, in fact. Oh, finally, we get to speak to the girlies. Let's see what they think.
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins. Please wake up. The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaya and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
I love that Zagreus is the name of the trickery titan. That's not exactly a lie. Don't stir up trouble. Have you seen Daemonis?
Daemonis? That explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Rosy Celestial Maiden, a world beyond the sky.
Oh, so we didn't need to look for him. He's just right there, actually.
What's that commotion?
Oh my God.
I want to be high up like that too.
I don't think you want that, girly pop. Oh, why are you so high up? You actually have to make me walk to you? That's crazy. Get down here, bro. Wait, how did you get up here? I thought this was reserved for the people, the Chrysos heirs or whatever. How'd you get up here? This is a forbidden area, sir.
Stop chasing after me. Don't come any closer.
Oh. Well, it's really Daemonis. Let's give him chase. Okay.
He's running toward the Garden of Life! Give chase! That guy barged into the Chrysos Heirs baths?
What's all this fuss?
Celestial Maiden! Celestial Maiden!
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
What the hell is going on? What's he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look. I'm assuming this is supposed to be air quotes Elysium or something like that. You're so precious! You look like a Pokemon. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all. I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
That is a giant flying amphora. You're going to fall to your death.
Oh, you're supposed to be a play on fucking Icarus and Daedalus. Okay.
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
Use the clockwork tricks on him. Clocky doesn't react. Hey! Clocky! You think he can use a Pentaconian key to open an Amphorian lock? Ha! That's wishful thinking. I think he's going to die. You can't stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaia?
Mr. Diamonis, please calm down. Don't act rashly.
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you.
Also, it's very interesting that, like, the pot is a bull in a reference to the Minotaur.
But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
You really misunderstood.
Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
Since appeasing him did not work, it's time for a change in strategy. Your efforts are meaningless! No one will remember you!
Oh, trying to enrage me in hopes that my emotions will overwhelm my mission? Oh, it's a pity that I've seen through your intentions. You're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath!
We're running out of time. Mr. Dunhung, what do we do? It's a human life after all. There's no choice. Just tell him. What? Why are we just telling him this? A world beyond the sky really exists!
What did you just say?
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky?
Why are we telling him this? And also, why do you suddenly believe it? We're bound by a pact. I cannot reveal the truth to you.
A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaia.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
Daimonis was dragged away by the guards before he could finish his sentence.
This is not going to go well.
What will happen to Daimonis?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaia for judgment.
Judgment as in by, like, killing him?
Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
We're sorry for the trouble we caused.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors.
So, the guards are upholding what Aglaia is telling them. It's giving very, like, there's no war in Ba Sing Se, kind of. And I don't like that.
As for what happened earlier, we won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
This is gonna be difficult. Let's try to salvage the situation before Agalia finds out. Huh?
Oh, you're so cute! You're adorable!
Wait, I have a mission. Where am I going? What is that? Looks like one of those mannequins in clothing stores of Penacony. There's also a butterfly? Is that a fashion accessory? Now there's a warrior I haven't seen before. Pretty cute too. I like it. Babe? Caitlin.Hugship lives! Caitlin.Hugship lives! Babe, you're talking to a butterfly. Wow, you actually saw straight through my disguise. Don't tell me you're my lady's priests, are you? I haven't seen them in a long time. Oh! Hi there. What a shame. If you were also nymphs, we could have a bit of fun together. What kind of fun? You're sounding like Zeus kind of fun. How intriguing. You're not gonna comment on the fact I call you babe? We should catch these nymphs next time we encounter them. Perhaps they can help us better understand AMPHOREUS. Oh, this is to explain the butterfly thing that I already caught. Nymphs with blessings are everywhere in AMPHOREUS. Approach and interact to collect the nymphs and bring their blessings to Agalia. After collecting all the nymphs in this area, the garment maker will begin deciphering the prophecy and may provide unexpected information to unknown surprises. Veritax Leo should be here.
Be in awe of Jew.
I feel like that might be like a title or something.
Back for another soak.
Oh, Leo as in like Leo, the constellation with the lion. Okay. This is Verirock's Leo. It's really a lion's head. No matter how I look at it, it looks like any other statue. How do we even interact with it? Whack it with the baseball bat. Even if it's just a decoration, we still have to pay if we damage public property. Since its mouth is open, perhaps we can try putting our hands into it. I don't want to do that.
Look who came to visit this mighty lion.
Okay, it's giving Aladdin and I'm scared.
Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
It seems like you're very well informed.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
We would like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the Rosy Celestial Maiden have spread throughout the Holy City.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that.
Why?
Rumors? As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Oh, so he just wants gossip. Okay. Why are you so interested in the tea?
Don't be fooled by it.
Oh,
this
what
lion
the fuck?
loves engaging in gossip and rumors.
Okay. Why are you here then?
A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena.
Somehow I feel like that was a reference to the Lion King.
You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
A follower of Mythos, you say?
How could you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little reinterpretation. Artistic reinterpretation.
Uh-huh.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
What is this, censorship? With the cooperation of Varrox Leo, the rumors gradually fade. Thank you for all your help.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head.
Nah, you good. It helped us out, so.
Also, Phainon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Disposed of? Why is that involved? Also, why do you care so much about Phainon? Like, that seems awfully suspicious.
Pray for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaia.
That boldly dressed Christos heir also has an eccentric personality. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment. If they ask us about it, we should come clean with everything. After all, we still saved a citizen's life. I guess.
Ooh, Trippy! Hey, over here! We've been waiting for quite some time.
Why y'all been waiting?
Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
We encountered some trouble, but thankfully everything has been resolved. Trippy, do you surf the web?
Wow, you guys are well informed. You even know about the World Wound Web? Young people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
That's good. Surfing the web isn't a good habit to have. You shut the fuck up, Donna.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long. Oh, right. You can see the abyss from here. It's quite a nice place for a photo.
That's a sentence. I don't know if I want that.
You can see the abyss. It's a good place to take a photo.
It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
Oh, there? The abyss looks prettier than I thought it would be. Land of AMPHOREUS is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Oh, well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
The past cannot be recreated, but you clearly showed us Onyx's miracle before.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
I don't think I understood the explanation. Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of. Is that even surprising considering there are also gods in this world? I've been meaning to ask that for a while now. We have eons, so... Even gods have to obey underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand AMPHOREUS' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet Aglaia now.
Aggie, we're back!
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Castrum Kremnos? Where is that?
Nikador's territory and their current abode. It's a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
So back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was cut off chasing the enemy.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
Gift?
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the holy city. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that.
Oh, I just realized these are eyes. That's interesting.
If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest.
We get a room?
This gift will address your troubles.
Oh my god, we get our own room?
Welcome to your private bath chamber.
We get a little super It's even better than the Pentaconian hotel rooms. I don't want to go back to the Astro Express anymore. This place is indeed spacious and the decor is quite immersive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Ooh! Well, collect. Bath User Manual. A booklet officially prepared for bath enjoyers, constantly updated with the bath's iteration and show schedules. Oh, this is long. What is this? Bath User Manual. Esteemed visitor, welcome to the Memorial Palace Bath, where you'll be doused in Fagusia's most precious benediction. To ensure a complete bath experience and to maintain the sanctity of this holy site, please read the following carefully. Entry rules. Basic etiquette. You must bow to Fagusia's statue upon entry. The changing rooms have clean bathrobes, so please do not enter the bath in your own garments. Outside brews are prohibited. This bath provides the finest brew approved by Fagusia. Please do not touch the ritual tools. Special times. Spring water with different effects will be drawn at different times, so draw your water in accordance with your needs. Entry hour. Cleanses the body and mind. Soothing water. Lucid hour. For sharpening minds. Ideal for contemplation. Action hour. Social gatherings of food and drink with performances available. Parting hour. Quiet. Fewer people. Appropriate for solitary soaks. Curtainful hour. Appointment only. Only provided to select guests with prior reservations. Bath sections. Main bath near its spring. Bath overview. Situated in Bath Center, its water is sourced from a spring blessed by Fagusia. Its body is pale azure hue, where rippled patterns can be suddenly seen, with microbubbles frothing to the surface, symbolizing the manifestation of divinity. Bathwater benefits. Cleanses fatigue, invigorates the soothing spirit, and aids rumination. Bath features. Occasional revelationary manifestations. Those with keen perception may hear Fagusia's whispers. Don'ts. Please refrain from eating or drinking in the main pool as a sign of respect to Fagusia. Special pools. Dawn Pool and Starlight Pool. Bath overview. Divided into high and low temperature pool areas, the high temperature area brims with steam of warm lights like a new dawn, symbolizing Aquila's inaugural radiance. The low temperature pool is cooler with a darker hue. The bottom of the pool is embedded with a star cluster pattern, symbolizing Oronic's pitch night sky. Bathwater benefits. The low temperature pool cleanses the body and mind, expunging impurities from the former, invigorating the latter. The high temperature pool comforts the body and mind, aiding restful sleep and dispersing fatigue. Bath features. Using the combination of hot and cold pools prolongs your lifespan and keeps your body in its best shape. Don't. Optimal duration. The high temperature pool is 3 quints. Please do not soak in it for too long. Please do not use the low temperature pool during the parting hour. The what hour now? Special pool, Circe's meditative pool. Bath overview. Herbs blessed by Circe have been soaked in this water and bear Circe's wisdom and grace. Grove scholars often linger in this area, seeking glimpses of radiant knowledge through contemplative submersion. Bathwater benefits. Enhances mental acuity, inspiration surges. Perfect for deep meditation. Bath features. Many bookshelves and deck chairs are situated around the pool, creating a leisurely vibe for quiet reading. Don'ts. Please do not cause a commotion inside the pool. Special pool, Fagusia's banquet pool. Bath overview. This area is divided into public usage and private pools for exclusive guests. The pools are outfitted with special equipment that allows the water to mimic tidal movement akin to the ocean that Fagusia governs. Bathwater benefits. Nourishes the body and mind. Boosts your constitution, calms your nerves, and steadies your moods. Bath features. Suitable for multiple people to soak in. Massage services are provided in the lounge area and can hold up to 13 guests. Don't. Do not eat or drink in the pool to avoid clogging of pipes. Special area upper level bath. This area is only available to the Chrysos heirs and specific guests. Identification is required. Availability is subject to our discretion, so please inquire from our attendants. Show area. Show area. Spring Theater. Located in the center of the pool spring, guests can enjoy performances in the comfort of our waters. Comes with the pool floats, floating dining tables, special audio stone pillars, stage lift, and other amenities. The stage's podium. Located on the elevated stages of both sides of the bath spring, reserved for academic lectures and poetry recitals. Access is invite only. The venue is acoustically designed, allowing for the speaker's voice to be projected in all directions. Banquet area. Multiple pools are outfitted with floating dining tables and come with deck chairs. Free refill drinks are provided daily. This month's programs. Spring's Theater Show. Theater show starts at the action hour. Monthly shows rotate as follows. Jijiro's Sai Epic Drama. Performances of Titan's Praises, Titan Hymns Choir Performance, Underwater Dance Performance, Poetry Recital and Lyre Accompaniment, Fagusia's Prayer Ceremony, Bath Lottery, and Audience Interaction. The Sage's Podium Programs. Programs are only available in the second half of this month, starting during Lucid Hour. prophetic Titan poems and interpretation, open discourse Fagusia's revelations, bath etiquette and traditions, philosophers live debate tournament. Special events: Month of Gate 3rd Day Fagusia's Festival, Month of Gate 7th Day Bath Battle Tourney Youth Group, Month of Gate 15th Day Bath Battle Tourney Children's Group, Month of Gate 20th Day Hymns of Dawn Party. A reminder on etiquette. Safety information. Please drink moderately. Be careful when entering the deep end. Watch out for temperature changes. If you're not feeling well, inform the nearest attendant immediately. Basic etiquette. Please enter the pool with your bathrobe on. Please maintain an acceptable noise level. Respect others' privacy. Do not disrupt the experiences of other guests. Special information. If you can feel unusual ripples, it may be Fagusia's manifesting. Please keep calm and channel your devotion. You may just be able to receive a revelation. Pool entry prayer. Grace flows with surging spring, merriment akin to finest ambrosia, fragrance spreading within the pool. May the chalice of plenty grace wash away all fatigue and doubt. Gain enlightenment within spring water, seek peace among resounding tiles. Chalice of Plenty hymn. Additional note, if you have any questions, please direct them to our attendants. I didn't hear a single mention about not peeing in the pool. How can they have written down all these rules and guidelines and not address this issue? This means peeing is allowed. Remember we got close to Agalea and the water got warmer? Oh my god, she actually pissed in the fucking pool. That's why all the water is golden. Ew! That's disgusting! Here's the golden shower. Stop! Maybe that's why all the seals are yellow, so it blends in with the water. Aren't you going to test the water's temperature? Do you like a cold dragon, Neon? Danhong dips his 2 fingers in the bath to check the water's temperature. It's lukewarm. Great, you think silently in your mind, trying hard not to let him see your shorted front. Ooh! What? Oh, that's an incense pile. I thought the grapes were steaming. The lounge chair in the room looks comfy and enticing. You're worried that you'll completely lose motivation to Trailblaze if you lie on it. Think about it. All the twists and turns and hardships that you've been through, are they worth it? Lying here and welcoming an eternal comfy slumber? Maybe that's where you belong. Homie, we just got out of that place. It was called Penacony. Ahem. I know what you're thinking. Don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair. Oh my god, Danhong can read our minds. You lean against the stone railing of the balcony, gaze into the distance. The mist-shrouded mountains of AMPHOREUS appear as vague outlines, like stone giants slowly shifting between crouching and standing. From somewhere, a bard's song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past. This view is absolutely breathtaking. You agree with Danhong, very much so.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you.
What is it?
Come
Tell
this
us.
way. I'll explain it to you.
Don't be tempted by a lounge chair. Wait for the trash can. You know what? Fair enough. Huh? This? We're looking at this. Okay. Is that a basin? It looks like something used for rituals. Feel like I've seen it in a movie before. What a premium sink! Oh, a mini dream pool?
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of AMPHOREUS and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fagusa, the Chalice of Plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway.
Also, high key, the abyss area, low key looks like Remuria.
That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis. A great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
Is it really that amazing?
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged, floating, sinking, diving into the depths.
It looks like we're just drowning ourselves. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
You now stand at the heart of this world.
Hey, that's a black hole thing.
Now, I require your honesty.
Hey! Hey, you're gonna tie me up even without getting dinner for me first? Oh, hi. You're gonna tie me up without even bringing me to dinner? What's the meaning of this? Why is this happening again?
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation. While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
Oh, she found out. So you're indeed aware of the transgression. However, we only did so to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as threat. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
I'm not gonna lie, the moving background behind Agalea is giving me motion sickness.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
This bitch is gonna kill us!
Casterus will be your executioner.
Lady Agalea, it's undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing a world beyond the sky exists would lead to our dire consequences. What I want to know is exactly how grave of a crime we committed.
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in AMPHOREUS who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment. It's not that AMPHOREUS is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this. This is forbidden territory which can never be ventured into.
So something happened when you tried to go into space. Huh? So you're saying that it's better to pretend it doesn't exist instead. We don't mean any harm. So you're making the choice to prevent people from knowing about the truth of this world. Oh God, it's literally Genshin. The dots are connecting. Humanity has always longed for the sky, and this is something you can't prevent.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Akima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted.
Devoted is a code word for what?
3 steps, Castress.
Yes, Lady Aglaia.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
Does this mean that we can lie up for 2 times?
If you treat your lives as mere trifles, then you may do as you wish.
Regardless of what she says, we'll be fine as long as our consciousness are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to AMPHOREUS?
Ooh, to solve the problems of the plaguing this world, to continue our journey, or to turn this place upside down. Ooh. I mean, let's be real. It's to continue our journey. The golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
Because we want to help. Because of our courageous spirit and selfless hearts. I don't think that's a thing. I regret what we did. We shouldn't have aided Okemi at all to allow our journey to continue. 3 is still the answer. The golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
I can't make any guarantees. Not a chance. I use a baseball bat, not a blade! Hey! The golden thread trembles violently, but it's the truth! I don't use a blade! You're fucking lying, bro.
Trying to hasten your demise by being glib with your response? That can certainly satisfy your desire. A step will be recorded.
Right, if they threaten Pom-Pom, everyone's dead, bro.
Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
You can detect that. I'm not willing, and I cannot agree to your request. It's one of the destruction seeds of disaster. Be careful, it might backfire. The golden thread trembles slightly. The fuck you mean?
An angry thread, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this time. All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty.
Why do you want to use a Stellaron?
Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
Well, I'm glad you finally told us why you don't want people to look into a sky. Maybe you should have done that first? I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. You seriously still expect us to help you after what we just went through?
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy.
Right? How very Daneslip of her.
You may be a ray of hope that fell onto AMPHOREUS. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to AMPHOREUS.
If we stay, will you continue to monitor us? Are all the Chrysos heirs as paranoid as you? Actually, 2. Is everyone as
Holy
paranoid?
City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
You know what? I like her. She's honest about it, though. Like, I appreciate that. Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. We cannot gain if we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaia, we'll depart. AMPHOREUS isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Oh boy, what the fuck do you want?
Phainon?
Aglaia, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akama, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akama is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose 2 allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah. I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
Why are you shaking your head?
Chrysos heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Phainon, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
So we're still being watched, okay.
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass, next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Yes, please. Give me all the information.
Please, hear me out before you make up your mind. I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here, that your lives were never in danger.
Are you sure?
Before the interrogation started, Miss Casterus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaia.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaia, and Lord Phainon is one of them.
Oh. Huh, Phainon's a big deal, huh?
Oh, please stop. Aglaia. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake.
Who is the Tsaritsa?
Maybe this is the price of being a demigod.
Oh.
Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them.
So she's a demigod?
One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that AMPHOREUS' deepest secrets are all hidden here.
Okay. Oh.
Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the Vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs. The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of AMPHOREUS, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
So you need to kill the ones that are still missing, huh? There are 6 restored core flames. You already halfway through your journey?
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaia and Tribi who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
Oh. Explain demigod, because I want to know.
Worry not. I haven't forgotten about that. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed. But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis. Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true. Aglaia and Tribi have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of AMPHOREUS' fate.
So, you'll become a demigod if you kill the god. Okay. Will you also become a demigod? So that's what you mean by your core flame.
Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those two.
Mission? Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
I'm sorry, what? Listening to the voices of the constellations, is that really possible? Tides of the basin. The day is silent and darkness has taken the stage. Flames rise higher and drums fall like rain. Warriors soaked in golden blood, their cloaks tattered. Bronze shields you, your brass echoes in my sorrow. Listen to the voice of constellation. Okay. Oh! The stellar shrine of Titans contains 4 major quadrants. Switch to the next quadrant. Peek into the secrets of the Titans. Okay! I'm scared? Huh. Okay, so they all have their own lore. Interesting. I'm assuming we're gonna have to eventually unlock all this. Okay, Lance of Fury, Nicodor. Oh, there has to be a translation of all the Latin at some point. Lance of Fury, Nicodor. Nicodor is the titan of strife and competition. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, they declared war on the gods and cast the world into endless strife. However, the battle also took its toll on the war god, as the divine corpus was corroded by the black tide. They fell into the endless madness. As their rage and ambition were never quelled, their Titankin legion still roams the land, waging war against imaginary enemies. Nicodor was a noble warrior that wears pure white sacred armor. Legend has it that the Lance of Fury that they wield can raise even the most powerful and prosperous city to the ground. Their bloodthirsty temperament had also made them a god of blood and sacrifice. Warriors gather under them and yearn to follow Nicodor into war and achieve an honorable death. Their disciples built a fortress known as Castium Cremenos that brings turmoil and fear to the world, much like their god. There was once a time when this war god was a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using war to maintain the balance of AMPHOREUS. Coin of Whimsy, Zagreus. The core flame of trickery has been returned. Zagreus is the titan of lies and fortune. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, their entry into the pantheon was a complete accident. They once stole Minacia's seat and disguised themselves as Minacia to be worshipped. The true Zagreus is often depicted as a two-faced god who is both smiling and crying. Oh, so like the mask, like a theater mask. Okay, its two parts are much like the coexistence of lies and truth in the world. Wait, that sounds like Aha, kind of. He has a double mask. One cannot exist without the other. Zagreus has no interest in fulfilling their divine duties. They love to cause divisions in the path of gods and play tricks on sow chaos and order. They do not have their own altars or temples either. This is because even Zagreus' disciples would not worship such a god. Thus, they have become the god of the poor and the unremarkable. Legend states that they often appear in barren desert areas to provide people with unpredictable opportunities and change. Before setting out on a long journey, people would often curse in the name of Zagreus to reduce the chances of them encountering thieves or ill fortune. They would also offer up prayers in times of suffering, in the hopes of everything suddenly turning around. This is precisely the reason that they were tolerated. Nothing is perfect, and no truth remains eternal. Change and carelessness can be fatal, but they can also be the savior in a critical moment. Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Thanatos is the titan of death and annihilation, and no one knows their true form, for the dead cannot relay legends to the living. It is said that their touch causes flowers to wither, soil to crack, metal to corrode, and flesh to turn into ashes, everything shrouded in thick, dark mists and disintegrating into meaningless fragments. Though the Chrysos heirs consider themselves demigods by blood, they cannot escape the inevitable fate of organic life, death. The River of Souls seeks out death and forms a path to the underworld across barren fields. When war claims too many lives and souls have nowhere to rest, the tides of the River of Souls surges onto the land, with Thanatos steering the ship to claim the wealth of the deceased and guide them to the afterlife. They are believed to be second in justice only to Tantalon, as they only take the excess from the gods without robbing the deceased of the assets that they need to reach the afterlife. As night falls upon the world, death and darkness become rulers of AMPHOREUS. An unknown black tide rises in great waves, swallowing the mortal realm and shattering the balance between the nether realm and living world. The wandering spirits and monsters across many battlefields trapped between life and death seem to signify that even Thanatos, the keeper of death, is powerless before the Force. Ooh, you think this is the cat girl one? I thought it was gonna be, Castorus's one. Pillar of Stone, Jerios. The core flame of Earth has been returned. Earth! Well, Jerios is the Titan of Earth. The skies and their seas were also born of their dormant breath. Chrysos heir mythology believes that every mountain range was once a physical manifestation of Jerios. They are the largest, gentlest, and most benevolent Titan that protects the mortal world. Legend states that when the black tide descended, their mountain peaks raised and caused huge ravines to open up. They were split into pieces and unable to ever reawaken. Jerios is also the god of agriculture and history. They gifted their body to the Titans to become the cornerstone of the creation of life. When death and famine raged, they ignored the wrath of Circes and shared knowledge of agriculture with the people of the world. This knowledge stuck with AMPHOREUS for millennia. People often use the hourglass to commemorate this benevolent deity. Not wishing for any kind of compensation, Jerios has always been silent in the face of praise of mortals. The mountain dwellers and dromases of AMPHOREUS are all creations of Jerios. The clumsy Titan never quite grasped the finer points of creation and always made their creations far too big. However, at the same time, their creations also absorbed Jerios' natural disposition to become tacit and kind. If there was anything that could send such a Titan into a rage, it would be foolish actions such as damaging the earth or crops. Interesting. Chalice of Plenty Phagosia. The core flame of ocean has already been returned. Phagosia is the Titan that controls oceans and storms, as well as the master of honey brew and banquets. They are capable of freely moving bodies of water across any part of AMPHOREUS as they please. According to a mythology, they are a capricious and pleasure-obsessed god that sees the oceans as a place of alcoholic revelry. Okay, girly pop. They have an eternal rivalry with Earth Titan Jerios with no hope of making peace. That being said, Phagosia also bears the duty of washing clean the filth of the world. Bads that have received the benediction of the Titan are able to not only clean the body of impurities, but they can also cleanse the wounds of the soul. They have become an irreplaceable joy in the lives of AMPHOREUS' people. At the same time, Phagosia is also the god of banquets and drunkenness. They passed down on the art of brewing to humanity and taught them the first songs and dances with the ocean breeze and waves. In the baths of banquet halls of AMPHOREUS, people often sing and imbibe as rituals dedicated to the Mother of the Oceans. Phagosia enjoys roaming the mortal world. They appear in waves of the ocean, deluge in the rivers, and the goblets of banquets to bring song, dance, and laughter. It is said that Phagosia will occasionally appear around long-distance sailing ships and invite their Titankin to feast alongside the sailors. The only problem is, after every banquet, the intoxicated Titan will whip up huge waves and keep the sailors awake through the night. Eye of Twilight, Aquila. Aquila, the Titan of the sky, celestial bodies, and the cycle of day and night, is the largest of the Titans. They reside above the heavens of AMPHOREUS, encompassing and watching over the entire world. In most legends, Aquila's pride does not obscure their kindness. They gaze upon humanity, warming the earth and bringing down life-giving rain. However, they can also transform into the most fearsome calamity, harshly punishing any who dare to overcome the sky. In the tales of AMPHOREUS, Aquila is depicted as the colossal sky bird with 100 eyes. 100 eyes? With their eyes open, light fills the world, and when their eyelids fall, darkness envelops the land. In the war against Calamity Titans, many of Aquila's eyes were blinded. This is why many city-states in AMPHOREUS are now shrouded in eternal night. Aquila is also the god of creation and invention, credited with creating mechanical beasts scattered across the land. Engineers and mathematicians frequently pay homage to this 100-eyed deity, hoping to receive inspirations and enlightenment from their blessings. It kinda is giving Renova, though. Renova and Hephaestus. Throne of Worlds Kephali. Kephali is the omniscient, omnipotent god of original creation that holds up in the skies. It is said that they were once a monarch that sat atop the throne, but now they are the god that bears the dawn device. Everyone in Okemia is able to see their great form. Kephali was born from the combination of lightning bolts from the sky striking the spine of the earth. They were then given the duty of the creation of life. The first humans of AMPHOREUS were created in Kephali's own image and given life. Kephali loved these tiny beings so deeply, their majestic figure would always remain in the mortal world to accompany them. Chrysos heirs believe that Kephali is the symbol of deliverers and heroes. They are the father of all heroes and the form that all deliverers will eventually take. It is said that Kephali abandoned their throne, ruling over all the worlds just to become a ray of light or the people of Okemia. There's a romantic legend that circulates throughout this holy city. When the world is in crisis, Kephali will once again open their eyes and lead the people to victory against the black tide to create the heavens and earth once more. Yeah, it feels like Kephali is supposed to be Phainon's core flame. Like, especially because Mydei keeps saying stuff about him being a deliverer.
Mydei.
Chrysalis of Gold Menacea. The core flame of romance has already been returned. Menacea is the titan that symbolizes beauty and love. Their appearance is often illustrated as beautiful and elusive butterfly with golden patterns carved into their wings. They and their titan kin pursue beauty in this world, weave it in the golden thread, spin the romances of humankind, and grant everyone AMPHOREUS love and affection. Okay, so this is Aglia. Legend states that Menacea fell in love with the risen titan Xerxes. They sat under the giant tree for a long time, endlessly confessing their loves to the titan, but Xerxes never responded. Menacea passed away crying tears of blood and arose reborn from their golden cocoon as a humanoid figure. Covering themselves with their broken cocoon, they set out on a journey around AMPHOREUS with the blessing of their kin. Finally, Menacea returned from their adventures with the love of family, friends, and true love gathered from the world, wove them into their golden chrysalis alongside their body and heart, and gifted them to Xerxes. In the arms of their lover, they were reborn as chrysalis of gold. Ever since that moment, the butterfly and the tree have been inseparable and independent on each other for survival. Today, shadows of the past are casted across ancient ruins. These shadows that drift like scattered veils carry memories of the past. They are legacies that must not be lost. The divine powers of Menacea gather these threads and weave them together one by one to reveal destiny and prophecies. Oh man, doomed love? That's crazy. Vow of with Xerxes. Xerxes is the master of wisdom, intellect, and vegetation. They wield authority over ecologies, knowledge, and rationality, and people refer to them as the hermit in search of wisdom. Nature is Xerxes' a courtyard and also their library. They allow people to study and rest there and convey their knowledge to the ignorant tirelessly and generously. It is under the guidance that civilization and cities began in AMPHOREUS. Xerxes graces the world in the form of a grand and holy tree, where they take root. Vegetation spouts to become the massive forests. And here, scholars walk by their side, enlightened in reason and thinking in debate, creating courts of search of new learning. They also gifted seed to Kephali, allowing it to become the Garden of Wisdom. Okay, Black Swan, and allowing scholars to seek the Titan's wisdom even if they stand far from the holy tree. Xerxes' power infuses every last plant in AMPHOREUS, from branches and vines to the very leaves themselves. In accordance with the pact they struck with Gyarados, they mediate life, allowing the green and soil to be in perfect balance. Upon accepting their blessing, the plant life can also gain the rationality to bait humans. Oh, this warns people to remain humble, for the true wise might be the quiet ones around you. There's more than one voice here. Gate of Infinity, Janus. The core flame of passage have been returned. Janus is the titan of passages and roads. They know the existence and ends of all paths. Janus' power can open the doors to all broken mortal wounds, create non-existent paths, and point to unseen directions. Janus is the god most revered by humanity and amid the three fate titans. Compared to the shapeless Tantalon and the silent Orynyx, they're more willing to guide humans. They're also the first god that woke from the chaos in myths. Mythos? I'm looking at you. They created roads and connected cities. The passages that Janus rules over are not just indoors humans traverse to, but also the path that connects destiny. They reveal fate through prophecies and point the way forward for humanity. Janus made countless roads as well as countless choices. They guide humans to the correct path so mankind will avoid the destiny of confusion. It is also due to the vow between Janus and Thanatos that the souls of the dead can be ferried towards the next life at the end of all things. However, per the laws created by Tantalon, blessings come hand in hand with curses. Very few are aware of the gods of doors is also the god of isolation and imprisonment. Huh. That's a deep-ass voice. Scales of Justice, Tantalon. The core flame of law has been returned. Tantalon is the Titan of Law and Justice. They rarely appear in the mortal world in their physical form, and there are almost no records of them in legend. People often say that they are the rules of destiny, and a law of all things, and a divine retribution for violations such as rules and laws. Tantalon is seen as a manifestation of justice. They uphold the taboos and boundaries of AMPHOREUS and lay down logic and laws for all things. They created balance coins to ensure all transactions are of equivalent exchange. They maintain the balance of the world. Any action that would damage these laws will be subject to retribution. Such is a scale that never tilts, all things must be free of excess. If one wishes to obtain, they must first lose. If you wish to receive the benediction of this Titan, you must pay a cost. Some people even end up being transformed into terrifying monsters. For this reason, the gods often view them as a mediator of strife. When a dispute between the Titans cannot be resolved, only their judgment is able to satisfy their kin. Tantalon is bound AMPHOREUS with strict laws, and themselves with an equally strict vow to never allow for favoritism or injustice. They and their disciples act according to this vow, sentencing those who break their vows or violate boundaries to punishment, even if the subject of this judgment is another Titan. Veil of Evernight Orynyx. Orynyx is the Titan of time and night. Before the first dawn created by Aquila, the world was caged in the purest darkness. When the borders of day and night were separated, the young Orynyx jolted awake from the newborn concept of time, heading towards the outer reaches of AMPHOREUS alone. There they materialize as the Evernight Veil and henceforth remain afar from humanity, quietly spending their time managing the fabric of time. In the mythos told by Chrysos heirs, Orynyx is the most secretive Titan, akin to the bottomless darkness itself. Artists are thus entranced by the Titan because the scintillating dots of light in the night sky can awaken one's desire to understand a place within themselves. As the Titan with mastery over time, Orynyx supports all the past, present, and future of this world, allowing for the circulation of all things. They also collected many eroded memories to prevent them from being forgotten. Orynyx's priests can evoke incredible miracles, with their secret rituals capable of bringing the past to the very present. They can also gain oracles of the future from their Titan through the echoes across the Evernight Veil. So Orynyx sounds like Issaroth and Nyx put together, is what I am hearing. It's interesting that Poseidon, like the god of ocean, is split up between like there's like a rain god and like storms and shit, but then there's also like the god of the ocean. You know, that's interesting. Like, also, this has to tie into HI3, the Pillar of Stone, Gerios, the core flame of Earth. Like, where else is Earth mentioned besides, like, HI3 and well, you know? Okay. As the echoes of the constellations fall silent, the next sound to meet your ears is waves? The unfamiliar call carries a longing to take your soul's essence into the pool. Maybe don't. Oh, enter titled bounty? Oh, as the exploration of AMPHOREUS, celestial ambrosia can be attained through various means, such as completing Trailblaze missions, adventure missions, world missions, opening treasures in the world, defeating spirit thieves, Barthlos that occasionally appear, collecting creation nymphs, and solving brain teasers of Veritox Leo. Dissolve the celestial ambrosia in the water to raise the offering level and gain rewards. The water returns to its serene state. now curious. It appears that you just have to bring Celestial Ambrosia back here next time to get something nice.
So? Did you hear it?
I did.
The first time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. All right, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Christos heirs and aid us in hunting down Nikador and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife.
Oh, the Christos heirs are like an application? Not like a chosen thing?
If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
Okay, Archon. How are the Christos heirs chosen?
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all. The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances and bestows miracles upon them.
Okay, but this just sounds like how visions are given. What are the other Christos heirs in the world?
Legend has it that the first Christos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth. Then came the Christos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Christos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
So you two see how Teyvat-shaped the system is? Everything seems so Teyvat. I don't know why. Like, the references to, like, the god of ice also being, like, the god of love. And then there's the whole, like, the whole system of how they choose their heirs of the powerful people being, like, visions. It's very... I don't know what's going on here. But I think this is a hint. How do you plan to fight Nikador?
Armed with courage and unwavering resolve. Our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos. Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves.
Why'd you say it like that? I've got it all figured out, I guess.
The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Phainon, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Christos heirs.
Interesting that you are from Aedes Elysiae, like Elysium, like...
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaya's heart won't be easy, but I will do my best as well.
Oh, so this is the plot of what's gonna happen in Snezhnaya is what I'm hearing. I'll leave the final decision to you. You don't have any comments? I trust Phainon, but I trust your judgment more. Guys, he trusts me! Oh. Oh, I really want to pick the gremlin answer right now. So you end things here? Are you sure about that? Just kidding, we have a press on our Trailblazing expedition. I'm tired. I want to go home.
I understand. Now that I think back on it, you both have selflessly helped Akama. Well, we have met your goodwill with doubt and intimidation. It's indeed not fair. You showed empathy toward my struggle earlier, and now it's my turn to return that kindness.
The journey of the Christos heirs truly is a lonely one.
Wait, no, but I'm making Castor sad. Maybe this wasn't the right choice.
Let's go, you two. I'll escort you back to where you landed. I know that a reunion in the future is wishful thinking, but at the very least we can bid each other a proper farewell.
All right, cut to black and do your thing. Escorted by Phainon and the Holy City guards, you and Danhung return to the crash site in the Abyss. Together, you salvage the express coach car. With the assistance of the Akama citizen resembling an Inteleron, you depart AMPHOREUS without suffering the so-called curse from beyond the sky. After returning to the Astro Express, you discover Black Swan has already left without telling anyone. March 7th's condition has gotten worse, but no one seems to know what the cause is. Despite a fuel shortage, you complete a final warp jump, putting your hopes to the next location and how it might resolve all your worries. As for the fate of Amphoreus, the Eternal Land, and the dramatic changes it will bring to the cosmos, it has nothing to do with you. At least in your lifetime. Amphoreus, the Eternal Land. The end! Alright, run it back! Run it back! We're at title screen! Wow, this was such a short quest. I can't believe you guys were saying that this quest was gonna be long. Like, look at that. Phainon is, huh? Leia. Mijamos is Meydei. Question mark, Nikador is Nikador. May this journey lead us star. Alright. This is such an easy quest. Right! It only took 6 hours. That's crazy. Eve really managed to finish a quest faster than the rest of us for once. I fucking hate you guys. Why would you guys do this? You know what I'm worried about? One day, because like every single time we're able to do this and like we know it's gonna cut screen to the end and then it'll go back to the cutscene. One day, they're gonna give us a choice to leave and it'll brick our accounts. Like, I swear to God. Oh, okay. It's just like, okay, you chose the wrong answer. It's time for the right one. All right, we're staying on Amphoreus.
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of Amphoreus. I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you. Once we triumph in the battle against Nikador, that should dispel Aglaya's doubts.
Lord Phainon, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on Amphoreus. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trianne will have returned with news about Castrum Kremnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Well, that was a lot of drama for one day. Let's go. With Phainon's guarantee, we can at least take a moment to rest without any worries. And I feel like we might have forgotten something. We've got to take a photo for this place for March 7th. Right! Almost forgot. Good thing you still remembered that. Let's capture the spectacle of the vortex of Genesis. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like that we're being forced. Ooh, money. I don't like we're being forced. It's like, hey, you have to take a picture. Please take a picture right here. You know? But at the same time, I'm just like, okay, I get it. The totems of the 12 Titans stand like 12 pairs of watchful, imperious eyes, overseeing the world they forged, nurtured, and ultimately brought to ruin. When the 12 constellations align and shine, the miracle that the Chrysos heirs speak of will illuminate, or so their prophecies claim. I did not make that center, but you know what? Fuck it. All right, all the constellations of the 12 Titans are in there. Time to head out. You know what'd be crazy if all these pictures got erased by the end and they're just like, no, actually, you can't take any pictures here. Goodbye. So much happened today. What? Do I have something on my face? You say that every time. Today you talked more than you did in the entire 3 worlds before this. And you know what's funny? He's not even talking right now because he's not voiced in English. Nick, come back. We miss you. But also, the strike is important. Well, since the talkative one isn't around, someone else has to take her place. But it's been a long day for me too, so let's get through the review quickly. Agreed. By estimation, it took us about 20 system hours to figure out the current conditions on Amphoreus and build connections with the locals. That's a pretty good start. But I feel like there's more to everything that meets the eye. Even the Chrysos heirs themselves aren't as unified as we imagined. Is it too late to bail out now? We're still looking at things through clouded lens. Wasn't expecting Agalea to be that ruthless. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Her verbal attack on us seemed quite sudden. There must be a reason behind it. With all these doubts in our minds, we can only just do our best. There's no right answer to Trailblaze after all. All we can do is dive into this world and take things one step at a time. Plenty of questions are still up in the air, but my brain is too tired to handle them. Phainon's right. Let's call it a day and save them for tomorrow. In the meantime... Oh, Tribby.
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs, any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
All right. But it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
She better say yes.
Certainly not.
Damn it, I wanted to go her full villain mode for her.
Phew, that's good to know.
Why even bother to ask? If you were truly convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
Also, I really like that almost every single shot we have of Agalea, she has some kind of halo effect around her. I don't know if that's because she's a demigod or something like that, but that's an interesting note.
You sure don't miss a thing. We're just curious. What is really going through your head, Aggie?
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance. But I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them and even reached out to Phainon in secret, believing I was unaware. Therefore, I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure.
So we weren't the test. It was Phainon and Castris' test.
Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Phainon and Castris.
Do you have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador? That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
That's not important. You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave AMPHOREUS' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
Yeah.
The prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead. Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble. Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Eggie, have you noticed... You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism, but your actions are a counterexample.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night.
I feel like that's a Shakespeare quote.
The golden thread hangs unusually silent today, as if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Let's go, Aggie. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
Hello? What the fuck was that? Sound who that witch? Who's talking? Calm down, calm down. This time, next time? Is that you, Stellaron? Shut it, someone's trying to sleep here. Maybe it's a Stellaron. Ron? Stella? Stell? Who? You? I? Who am I? Broken, lost, what? Complete. Sleep. Go to sleep. Disturb should not.
Mimi.
I don't like that. Am I dreaming? Feels like there's been a voice talking in my head all night. It'll appear right before you. I should probably mention this to Don Hunk. Oh, never mind. I'm hallucinating. I'm not feeling so good. Can I go home? You're finally awake. About time. I slept pretty late. It's so bright outside. Do you already forget? The sky has been this bright since we arrived in the Holy City. You sleep well? There was a voice in my dream. Turn that stellar off. A voice? The voice of the Stellaron again? Or it sounded like an animal, but somehow I could understand it. I couldn't really make it out. It was speaking in riddles. It was pretty cute, unlike the Stellaron. So it wasn't a nightmare, but be careful. That might be a means of luring you in. Keep a note of whatever you can remember. This strange dream might be connected to the rules of this world. While you were asleep, I did some thinking. I believe that the most pressing concern is still how the people of AMPHOREUS view what's beyond the sky. Unfortunately, contacting the Express might not be feasible for a while. If we try to fly out of AMPHOREUS, will we also incur the wrath of the gods? Yes, in worst case, the entrance to AMPHOREUS is a one-way door, letting people in but not out. There's a new message. Oh. I forgot he has our number. AMPHOREUS welcome team? Did you both get a good rest? Oh, it's you. I was expecting someone else. What were you expecting? Did someone beat me here? Nothing. Do you need anything from us? I got some good news. Teacher Trailblaze has located Castrum Kremnos. Hurry to the Chrysos Heir's bath in the Memorial Palace. Let's get ready to take on Nikador. You can rest for a bit longer. No rush. Take it easy. Okay. Sure. Wasn't expecting the expedition to set off after only a night of rest. Let's set the questions aside for now. The Chrysos Heirs is getting ready to mobilize. Bro, I swear to God, we're in some kind of dream or something. Like, this is all fake. Maybe this is just made of Memoria again. Entire planet made of Memoria sounds cool. I mean, the fact that only the Remembrance can see them is kind of strange, you know? Sunday really did give us trust issues. I'm sorry. Like, I still think we're in a dream. Like, I don't think we ever made it out.
Hey, great to see you here.
Entrusting our fates to two strangers? Is this madness or folly?
Are you jealous?
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mydei.
Heroes, your attention, please. Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Kremnos and verified its location. The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos Heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the core flame of strife back to Akama to fuel the prophesized miracle. This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign. Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
I, Phainon, of Aedes Elysiae, wish to join the crusade against Nikador. Furthermore, I recommend the two warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
That sounds really dangerous. It's too late to black out. Guess we have no choice but to give in after all. Lounging in a bath chamber isn't exactly trailblazing.
I, Mydei from Castrum Kremnos, volunteer to join.
Oh, so you're going with your boyfriend, huh?
Nikador has become corrupted over the years. His pride waning, but his might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
Okay, I think Nikador's core flame is gonna go to Meydei. Like, it doesn't sound like Phainon's one.
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
I concur with your opinion. Though his divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary. Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle. As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Circes and Orynyx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity. Even with 2 demigods protecting the Holy City, the risk is too great. Hence, Casterus, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
Ah, so you're giving the boyfriends some time to themselves. I see you. I see you. She's an ally, okay?
I understand.
As for the 2 foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Phainon. Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
Okay, maybe she's not an ally because you're gonna split me and Dan Hung up? That's fucking rude.
He excels in wielding a range of weapons, and his flaming lance has quelled the enemy's advances multiple times. Mydei and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint...
So you need a support and not a DPS, got you. I might not be tanky enough. We should try letting Dawn Hung tank. Oh my god, tank Dawn Hung. Someone build that right now. With those 2, the battle should end quickly.
If you have no objections. Aglaya, the 3 of us will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Mydemos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Akima and dedicate yourself to the prophecy.
Huh, okay, so it has to be his core flame then.
Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people. I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame, and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne, if that is the object you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
Oh my god, is he proposing to him?
How generous! But I'm not the type to accept charity, so I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
Okay, so that's how they're gonna determine who gets the seat.
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Phainon from Ides Elysiae, Mydei from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands. I, Aglaya from Akima, Chrysos heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead. Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos. May the golden thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
Okay, I can... Where did the boyfriends go? God damn, they disappeared on me.
It is by the will of the gods that you stood on Akima's side in the end.
I thought you didn't trust me.
You are Phainon and Mydei's companion. So long as they're willing to entrust you with their lives, my trust in you doesn't matter. Go. Stand with the 2 Chrysos heirs. Akima has need of a true god of war. It's time for the mad god Nikador's reign to end.
Please, come back victorious. I'll pray for you. May your steps be ever quicker than death's relentless pursuit.
I like her, she's cool. Oh, Dawn Hung! I plan to stay here for a while and learn more about AMPHOREUS from Lady Tribby. You'll handle the action and I'll deal with the research. We have a role to play. Shall we have a goodbye hug? Please? Dawn Hung refuses your proposal with silence. No! How about a fist bump? Or like a little smooch? One of those two.
Blow, wind, blow! All the way to Castrum Kremnos! Woohoo! Snowy D, let's fly together all the way across!
I like this one. I like this Tribby.
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate! Oh, boring. Alright, let's open a gate! Century Gate! Woo!
I love their voice acting. Why does she act like a child? Oh, it's not an actual gate?
Were you expecting actual city gates?
Maybe at least a portal.
It's true, Trienne is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper in Amphoreuus. Her sentry gate never fails.
There's a chance of failure?
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the three of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
Hey, you're the offense. I'm just supposed to protect, okay?
That's not like you at all, Mydei. Don't tell me you're scared.
Oh my god, the girls are bickering.
All right, Sentry Gate is opening soon. Right now! Snowy, Dee, and Newbie Little Gray. Are you all ready?
Newbie Little Gray? I love that nickname. Let's go slay a god!
Slay! Slay!
Hey, take this with you. Oh? How very ratio adventurine to you. Oh, March 7th's camera. That is true. Record the sights you see on your adventure for March. Wait for my triumphant return. Keep yourself safe and work within your capabilities.
Stand still and listen up. We, Treeby, Trienne, and Trinin from Yannisopolis, messengers of the Chrysosaurs and the demigods who bear Yannis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings. May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends, and throw open all gates that lead to victory.
Oh, why is it a nighttime one now? Oh. Hello?
It's quieter than I expected.
This feels like a trap.
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
Times really have changed. Even Nikedor's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that Aglaia sent us to our deaths. This is the outer city corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps.
What is on the floor before? What if you added me to the count?
Think whatever you want.
Hey!
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for. Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mydei? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
Guys, I'm being a third wheel. I would like to get off of this date.
Are you scared? It's still not too late.
Go get a room.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold. The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then. Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos.
Oh my god, if you guys are proposing to each other, can I not be here?
Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from. How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Not here. I lived in the inner city.
Oh.
Inner city? Oh. No, I cut off his voice! I was trying to pick up the item. My bad. Keep talking. Talk about me, the thing. No! It got rid of the voice lines! I'm so sad.
Trienne, the road ahead is dangerous. You should stay here and find a safe place to hide. We'll return once we complete our mission. Then we'll have to trouble you to use the Sentry Gate again, all right?
Got it. Hide so the baddies can't find me.
She really a demigod? She still looks and acts like a child. Points at Venti, bro.
Trienne has sacrificed a lot for Amphoreuus.
There. Once we pass through that gate, we'll be in the Acropolis.
We'll finally see some soldiers roaming about.
They're minions who succumbed to depravity. Smashing them to pieces would be the greatest mercy.
So what if I just ran? You know, what if I just run?
It seems enemies aren't the only things stopping us. This bridge has fallen into disrepair. I suppose even Kremnoan craftsmanship can be unreliable sometimes.
Sorry to disappoint, but the outer city was built by convicts.
Oh, so prison labor.
No wonder it's so fragile. Maybe these people were taking their grievances out on you.
Doesn't matter. There's no shame in resistance here, whether it's from an adversary or a convict on death row.
Except now, it's stopping the people trying to kill Nikador. It's moments like this that make me miss Treebe's power.
You never learned the prayer?
Learning and mastering are two different concepts. Without a priest's resonance, an ordinary person would fall into a coma after chanting the first few words of the prayer.
Oh, lucky for you, I'm not an ordinary person.
But since you volunteered, please be my guest.
Oh, Oronx's prayer can be used to temporarily rewind the collapsed floating bridge to its levitating state. Did we need a thing for this? The rewound floating bridge can only be crossed once before it collapses again. Oh, additionally, the bridge is powered by crystals below it, and impacting the crystals will also cause the bridge to collapse. Each bridge may have a unique means to collapse. They said puzzle. Okay. When the Trailblazer himself is standing up top the unstable bridge, they will not be able to activate the prayer to rewind the bridge. Okay.
Amazing! You do have the touch.
I'm just special! Ah! Ah!
And it's broken again. I guess even a Titan's power isn't enough to stabilize this bridge.
Ooh, money.
Just like the soul of a criminal. Fragile.
Hey, are you calling me a criminal? First of all, I'll have you know, the whole, whoa. Why is there an Oni Kabuto? Security bug. Janice the Endless told me through a dream that there's nothing else that comes thereafter. How about we explore the area?
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Okay.
Look, the gate opened.
Genius. We never would have known if you hadn't said anything.
Okay, I like Mydei for that one line.
Let's go. We can take a detour from the broken bridge.
All right, he's funny. I get it. I'll give him that one.
Look, in the sky. That's...
the Blade of Fury. Even if the world lay shattered, it would still hang high above everyone's head.
Oh, this is so Athena inspired, like...
It's... magnificent.
You haven't seen it at its most magnificent.
How about you show him? Bring him home, buddy.
That's the giant sword Nikador used to destroy Aquala's heavenly kingdom long ago, followed by one city-state after another.
I am reminded of a certain Fontaine incident.
It's not just a weapon. It's the faith of the Kremnoan people. Souls who died heroically on the battlefield will further temper the blade in Nikador's hand, becoming a part of the God King's power. Such is the Titan's conquest. Nikador, the Titankin. The people who have faith in strife sweep away all their enemies. Even in death, they embrace eternal glory.
I think you're exaggerating a little. I can think of at least 3 losses suffered by Castrum Kremnos in the Chrysos War just off the top of my head.
There's no shame in losing to those who conspire and plot in secret. Those weak and despicable individuals are the ones who should be ashamed.
True. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. The Kremnoan people have always been straightforward. They spend their whole lives running to the battlefield. No wonder Zagreus loves teasing you. But that's all in the past. Guess what I'm thinking, Mydei?
Probably nothing good. Keep it simple.
This isn't just an expedition. It's also a battle to determine a victor. Since we're already here, why don't we have a match and fight to our heart's content?
So you guys are oh my god, the girlies are fighting still.
Just you and me. Let's recreate the original Kremnos festival.
Excuse me, I'm still here. Can you guys do your flirting somewhere else?
Show me what the grandest fighting competition in Castrum Kremnos was like. Let's gild this expedition with another layer of glory, and compete to see who can kill the most crazed Titankin. How about it?
What's the prize?
Wait, hold on. Isn't this something that happens in Hades where you have to fight as many people as possible between Zagreus and Thanatos? Like, hello?
The privilege of delivering the final blow to Nikedor.
Oh my god, get a fucking room, bro.
Interesting. I accept your challenge.
Hello? What about me?
I know, Mydei. He prefers to fight alone. There are two paths ahead. You and I will take the same one.
Okay, so we're teaming up. Okay. The price is a quiche? It should be. Can you guys do whatever this is, like a few feet away from me? Right!
We won't compete on who's fastest, but on the number of trophies. So we'll each be responsible for our own tally. Don't worry, I won't add his kills to my own count.
Doesn't matter to me, even if you do. You don't
Why'd
know
you
the
say
lay
it
of
like
the
that?
land. So I'll give you a 10-step head start.
He already thinks he's won. But I won't decline the offer either. Let's get going.
Can you guys flirt when I'm not here? Please? You have anything to say, homie?
Why are you still standing there?
Returning the favor. 10 steps are too many. You can have one back.
Why are they so sarcastic? I love them. Okay, I'm starting to like Mydei more, but in the context of the ship, okay? Wait, what do I need to do? Hidden passage. Beep boop. Is this the place I'm supposed to be at? Ooh. Oh, it's one of the god symbols. Okay, okay, okay.
Made it. Hopefully the enemies on this side are worthy of our combined might.
I'll try my best. Oh god. This means I'm gonna have to fight. Are you stuck in the ground? Okay. That means I'm gonna have to fight things.
Finally, opponents who look like they can put up a fight. Let's go. We're going to win this competition.
You and Phainon defeated 4 Titankins together, and you collected Kremnos crests from their bodies. Oh, so that's what we're collecting.
That's 2 down. Not a bad start.
But I counted 4. You're bad at math, bro.
We fought them together, so naturally I can only take half the credit. That's what I call fair play.
Why go in separate paths? Isn't it more dangerous to split up?
Don't worry, Mydei is strong, and so am I.
You could almost say Mydei is mighty.
Did you see the look in his eyes? He's racked by homesickness, and doesn't want to show it to anyone else.
Oh, so you're looking into his eyes? That's kind of gay.
Nothing is more important to Mydei than his people and glory. The city may be in ruins, but Kremnos is still the only place where he can be free. Now that we've sent him away, he can go have a good cry wherever he wants.
Oh! I cannot believe it. So you two really are that close. The way you cared, I'm literally in tears.
We've been both friends and foes since the day we met. Working with him always brings out my competitive side.
Your competitive side, you say? Tell more.
Why are you just standing there? Giving up already?
What do you know? We're talking strategy here. Let's go.
Why do you
The competition
sound so New
might
Yorker?
not be the
Sorry.
real goal.
What are
but
you
I still
doing?
really hate losing.
And they were lovers. And they were lovers. Like, you're more than friends, right? And history would say that they're friends. Bro, there are like no enemies here. Bro, these doors take forever.
That's impressive.
What's impressive?
Following an iron chain onto the path leading to the...
Leading to the what?
When did you get over there?
I told you before you don't know the lay of the land in this city. That's why you won't beat me. And just so you know, I'm at 6.
Okay. Mydei and Phainon are so rivals to love it. Right? We love that.
Wow! Seems like luck is on your side. Our path was a little lax on security. Not to worry, though. I'll catch up once we cross this iron chain bridge.
Assuming you can get across. Do you see the lightning bolt striking the chain?
We're not!
Doesn't look like ordinary lightning, which means mindlessly running across would spell certain death.
Well, here's the thing. What if I
There happens to be a prophecy tablet here, though. Let's go take a look. Maybe it'll help us.
Oh, I have to be logical about this? Bro, I just want to run across. What if I still ran across?
Best keep a safe distance from that chain until we find a way to get rid of the lightning.
You're no fun. Go with your boyfriend. Oh, it's the Sit Lolly puzzles. The prophecy tablet is a creation of Orynyx. Solving the puzzle will make the prophecy come true. Combine the fragments in the operation area to match the pattern on the left and align with the base image in the operation area. The overlapping parts of the fragments will disappear, but if you overlay the fragments again, they will reappear. If the puzzle remains unsolved for a period of time, assistance from the tablet itself can be sought. Click the hint button, then click any fragment again to view the hint. If you're too stupid to figure out the puzzle, you can always do this later. Oh my god, can you stop shaking? Stop shaking! Bolt quietest.
Often leads to unease.
What is this, Harry Potter?
It's better to unveil it.
Okay.
Great. Should be smooth sailing from here.
How's it going? Oh, you look stumped. I'll be going on ahead, though.
Mere lightning won't stop a warrior of Castrum Kremnos.
Oh my god, can you guys be on the same side of the chain rope so I don't have to be here?
Whoa! You're nimbler than I thought.
I don't see him. Oh. Why is he running so fucking fast? Why is he going so fucking fast? Oh.
You practically have 9 lives, and on top of that, you're lucky. I'm almost jealous.
That was a close one. Thankfully, we both have a remarkable sense of balance. So, this is a lounge. It feels out of place. Maybe this is where all the warriors in the past took their breaks during competitions.
Okay, another garment master.
Wait! Don't leave yet. My intuition tells me this room is still hiding a secret.
Fine, what secret you want?
It's a gadget that records your voice. People don't like this sort of thing nowadays.
It looks like it's from Remuria.
Why don't you hold on to it? It makes a sound when you shake it. Should make for an interesting collectible. Give you something to show for your trip, in addition to the photos.
Divine Echo Strife. Lance of Fury Nikador. Blades and lances resound out loud, and their bloodlust will never die. The peace that they protect lays beneath the horrific mountains of corpses and rivers of blood. Oh, is this like the music? It's like, it's giving the Minecraft CDs, if you guys know what I mean. I'll take your books too.
This is a proverb slate. It doesn't look like the rest of the things that were left behind. It looks kind of new, in fact. Who would have left this here?
Probably Agalea, considering that there's a bot behind us.
I can't read the runes either.
Never mind.
Must be written in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos.
Unless it's time to use the synesthesia beacon.
What does that mean? All right, give it a go.
Wow, that's a really good text. I can read all this. Right? Amazing text. I can't believe they revealed. I can't believe they would just say that, you know? I overestimated myself.
Don't worry. We have an expert next door. We can show it to Mydei when we group back up. Though that does remind me. I've been wondering how you can understand the language and writing we use in AMPHOREUS when you're from beyond the sky.
Girl, I don't fucking know either. Maybe AMPHOREUS isn't that isolated after all. Dainhong and I haven't figured that out either.
Did AMPHOREUS have more dealings with worlds beyond the sky than we thought? But nothing like this was ever recorded in our historical materials.
Maybe because it was erased.
Maybe your arrival will overturn many things we thought we knew.
Oh, that wasn't a cutscene. All right. We have another space anchor. Food? Another tablet.
Just regular old bits and pieces. Nothing that stands out. There's a thick layer of dust. Guess no one's been here for a long time. They must have been left behind by Mydei's people when they departed.
Where are his people exactly?
You've likely seen them in Akama, but it's hard to tell just by appearance. They look the same as anyone else, they just have traditions that are slightly different from ours. Well, we've turned over every nook and cranny. It's time to move on.
A sound that soothes the soul.
Huh, okay, so a garment maker is here too with the Onikabuto looking things. This mannequin is covered in dim patterns and obviously has been left here for a long while. At the moment you touch it, streams of light radiated once more. Restarting? Without the pull of the golden thread, the mannequin sputters incomprehensible phrases. The voice sounds like a bit like Aglia, but there's also a subtle difference, as if an overcopied version of Clocky Season 1. Collect nymphs, continue, must. The mannequin fell silent once more. However, the radiance on its surface did not dissipate. Perhaps you managed to fix it. Huh. Okay. That is for something else later. Whoop. Hope that helps. Oh, more things.
Wait, what's that creature doing? Is it trying to stop us?
Oh!
It killed its own comrade. They truly have no honor to speak.
Huh? Ball holder statue. The ball holder statue's base can be destroyed by attacks, causing the ball to roll in the direction the statue faces, breaking obstacles along its path and pushing open slightly ajar doors. Oronox's prayer can be used to rewind the ball holder statue when its base is undamaged. Oh, this is the Breath of the Wild puzzle. Okay.
Speak of. The road ahead is blocked by the iron ball. Can you call upon Oronox's miracle again?
What if I don't wanna, huh?
What did I tell you? I get especially lucky when I'm with you. This instrument stabilizes the connection between priests and the three titans of fate. Give it a try.
Are there any side effects?
Relax. If something should happen to you, I'll be sure to pass on your last words to Dainhong, my friend.
And history would say that they are friends.
Don't worry, you'll be just fine.
Interacting with Oronox's shrine summons the realm of the ages. Within this realm, the color of the energy ripples on memory-laden object changes, indicating that the Trailblazer's rewinding ability is now unrestricted. Oh. Within the realm, a single click is sufficient to continuously complete the entire rewinding process, with no 3-second time limit. Additionally, pressing the rewind button again during rewinding on the same target temporarily interrupts the process. You can evaluate whether the realm has been activated by looking out for the presence of a floating ball of light near the Trailblazer. The realm will dissipate even when you are a certain distance away from the shrine, and boosts for your rewind powers will also disappear. There's boosts. Man.
Not bad. Something feels different about you already. Why don't you give it another go?
Oh, so it needs more power. I thought that was gonna hit me. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
That's it. Nice work.
So that worked. Ooh, money!
From the sound of things, we're about to lose if we don't step it up.
Oh. And? Oh, no. What in the unknown god is this? The black tide has swallowed this entire area. Look for a nearby titan marked to purify it. Okay. It's always the fucking cubes, bro. and they're literally glitches? Like, they look like a technological glitch.
This is the center, all right. That's a sizable formation.
There's a lot of them.
In other words, this is our chance to overtake Mydei.
I'm sure you want to overtake Mydei for sure.
If the records are correct, directly beneath the Blade of Fury lies the world-renowned Kremnos Arena. The path before us leads either to glory or to death. Of course, glory is ours, and death is theirs.
I like that line.
Approaching now are the duo of gladiators whose names strike terror in all who hear them. The one, the only Dark Swordmaster, Phainon!
Oh my god, he's so dramatic. I love him.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
Marvelous teamwork! These two gladiators!
These illusions of yours are seriously getting on my nerves. Time to mix things up.
Bro, let
Also
Phainon have
contend
fun.
with the noise from outside the arena. How unfortunate.
Oh my god, can you guys just get a room, please?
How's this taste?
Serenity is before me.
Here, there's thunder.
There we go. Easy.
With their
They should live
exceptional
together in a
strength
single
and
room.
perfect
Real.
teamwork. These two gladiators have bested every opponent.
But the glory they've been striving for has not come as anticipated.
Oh my god, just please get a room!
How disappointing. No sign of the Titan at all. Is Nikador hiding somewhere?
They're most likely in the soul forging zone. The path is right behind you.
Can you shout a little louder?
Thanks. What about you?
I'll take the other path. It's crawling with parasites.
You've definitely had the upper hand in this competition.
Shall we go?
This shit was rigged from the start by him. It had to be.
Well, it's not every day you see a view like this. Go ahead and capture it with the photo stone.
She's likely not interested in such scenery. I'll take a photo of it then. You know what? Let's take a photo. Why not? Ooh, money. A faint murmur rides the wind, a whisper of ancient history, the elegy of God, and the rumbles of strife. March, look at all the money we're collecting without you.
So, that friend of yours, her name is March.
That's right, she's called March 7th.
March 7th. You think our name sounds strange?
Okay, her name is also kind of strange, but we're not going to talk about it.
You guys mentioned her in the Vortex of Genesis earlier. You must really value your friendship with her to go through all this effort to document the journey for her.
She's an important friend. She was supposed to be here, but she's not feeling well.
That's unfortunate. Honestly, seeing how you both look out for your friend has furthered my trust in you. A person's true character often comes to light in their friendships. Most of what my teacher taught me has slipped away, but this sentence is still vivid in my memory. Especially in these tumultuous times, friends who you can trust completely are a rare and precious find.
That's an interesting choice to pan over to where Meydei was originally standing, but okay, Phainon.
Let's keep going. We can't let Mydei get too full of himself. The prophecy tablet might be able to unlock that closed gate.
I see we are continuing the tutorial section. I can't rotate, can I? Heck, okay. That's not it. This has to cross over and then these two. There we go.
Everything in its
There.
place.
All done.
Excellent.
Let's move on.
Anything to murder? No heckin' murder. Okay, fine. I guess I can't murder shit.
According to Mydei, we need to go deeper into Castrum Kremnos. It's that way. But there's another exit here. I wonder where it leads. Maybe we can use the iron ball to smash through the roadblock. Hopefully it leads to Castrum Kremnos' treasure vault. Otherwise it might not be worth the effort.
I see
There's
we are
one
pointing out the
upstairs.
puzzles now.
Maybe we can figure out a way to get it down. Choose any path you like. It's entirely up to you.
So they said either you go the puzzle route or you do the actual other route.
A fallen titan, soulless kin, and a desolate fortress. This place has fallen pretty far from the way people remember it.
We meet again. What's your count so far?
30.
We're beating him,
That's
guys.
not too far off. We still stand a chance.
Ah, I just remembered. We came across a slate with inscriptions in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos. Could you help translate it?
Is it beyond your knowledge, amateur historian?
Amateur?
Sadly, yes. You are my only hope now.
Okay, Star Wars.
You just keep having fun. I've got better things to do.
This place has fallen pretty far from the way people remember it.
Oh, you know what it's giving? You know what's giving? It's giving Shadow and Sonic.
Huh, there's another mural up ahead. Want to take a closer look? Looks like they're creating Titankin. Maybe this is what soul forging means.
There's a bug on there.
Crafting a body from rough stones and then infusing it with a god's golden blood to bring it to life.
This is just the plot of Remuria!
No wonder Castrum Kremnos keeps winning battle after battle. With this method, they can create as many soldiers as they want.
This is literally the entire plot of Remuria.
How did you beat us here again? But there are still plenty of enemies around. What's wrong? Already tired?
I gave you two this final chance on purpose. If you're not interested, fine.
I thought he said, I read purpose and read propose instead, so.
Well, how generous of you. This is the stockpiling zone. We must be getting close to Nikador.
That's right. But by the time you arrive, he might already have fallen by my hand.
Then we must
You're
act
both so
quickly.
dramatic.
We can't let you die right before our eyes, can we?
We'll be meeting up with Mydei soon. Want to clean up this area and increase our trophy count? Victory or defeat. It all comes down to this.
As I want to win, but also
Path is cut off.
that's
How
a
did he
hand.
get through? Oh, did he set up this roadblock on purpose?
Oh my god, they're so dramatic. It's on your head. Let me jump across. Let me do that.
Hold your horses. We're not exactly immortal here. Enough joking. Let's look around. This might come in handy. A stone table for the Hand of Zagreus. Let's use it to fill the crack in the path.
Hand of Zagreus?
Simply put, Zagreus is the titan of trickery. Thievery, deception, and betrayal. These unsavory acts are all tied to them. That titan has fallen. But they left bewitching hands scattered all over the world. Now people use these giant hands to move things around. And, well, to steal things, too. I don't normally approve of this, but given the circumstances, let's use it this one time.
So how do I use it? Just beep boop? Engage. Okay. Hand of Zagreus is the divine body left behind by Zagreus. Wow, who could have guessed? The Trickery Titan. After the Titan had fallen, the people of AMPHOREUS learned to modify and utilize them. Interact with the stone control platform to start the control of the Hand of Zagreus. Use the directional keys to control the movement and the right side buttons to ascend and descend. Hit the quit button to disengage. The Hand of Zagreus will remain at the spot.
We need to find a solution to mend the broken path.
Oh, there you go. While controlling the Hand of Zagreus, interact with the Golden Zagreus rune to perform a bridge action. Forming a bridge where the rune is located to provide the passage to the Trailblazer.
Flawless
Okay, so you
work.
can only do
Great
it in
job.
certain places. Disengage. Whee! Boink!
So many stones here. I wonder how many war machines can be built with all this. But after today, you'll be slumbering here forever.
Ooh, money! Sorry, I'm taking like 3 years.
Look, someone's getting impatient.
Hi, did you wait long for me? I'm sorry, I was trying to get rich.
You took your sweet time.
Apologies, but someone forgot to clear out the obstacles along the way.
Enough chatter. Show me your tally.
Meydei displays 30 Castrum Kremnos crests in his collection. You still only have 30? Compare the total number of crests you've obtained with Meydei's. Sorry, I have double your amount.
Looks like we won.
Well, I'm a man of my word. You can deliver the final blow.
Wait. On second thought, the stakes seem a bit too high. Deciding who gets the glory with just one competition might be disrespectful to the gods. Let's change the stakes. You can just share half your spoils with us. As for Nikador, we can take him down together.
Did he just growl at me? I think he growled at Phainon, but yes.
The real question is if we can pull it off. Well, here's your spoils.
They're right up ahead then?
There's just a faint scent.
You
but I'm
sniffing
certain
him?
They're here. We're about to cross paths with strife.
Homie's actually sniffer? Okay, sir.
Wow! Look at this big guy! Could this be Verax Leo?
Show some respect. This is Chrysius Leo, not some rumor-spouting gossip monger.
Ooh.
Chrysius Leo was the top advisor in Castrum Kremnos, whose wise counsel helped my tribe win many battles and thwarts numerous schemes. Sadly, he has lost his voice now. If only the Chrysos heirs could benefit from his wisdom.
Mighty Moss.
Oh.
Crown Prince?
Hello? Ah, he speaks!
Leo, after all these years, you're still awake.
Mighty Moss, I could never forget your voice. I've been waiting for this moment all along.
If you die after we come back from more, I'm not saying that this is going to be like Jingwang all over again, but I would be very upset if it happened.
Please, teacher, share your wise counsel with me.
Crown Prince, Castrum Kremnos has lost everything. Its people, traditions, and most importantly, its glory.
To survive, our people have migrated, and our traditions have faded with time. But glory, even though it has vanished into the mist and its walls have crumbled, Castrum Kremnos has never forsaken the glory of its warriors. Why say otherwise?
Our god has completely lost their sanity. No longer a revered symbol of war, they have fallen and are now plotting an evil scheme. I urge you, Mighty Moss, to put an end to their endless suffering. Allow them to die as a warrior. They must go with honor.
Teacher? Teacher? Answer me! As your crown prince, I command you!
Mighty, let him rest. He must be exhausted.
If I had a nickel for any time there was a lion character who died after a general comes back, I would have 2 nickels, but it doesn't make it any less sad.
Perhaps those were just the delirious words of a dying lion. I shouldn't overthink it. Let's keep going.
Hold on. This is the slate that I mentioned earlier. We couldn't decipher it. Maybe it's connected to the scheme the old lion mentioned.
Hand it to me.
Oh! Castrum Creminos, archaic language slate. The Black Tide may be an indescribable enemy, but if exploited carefully, it can also become a sharp weapon pointed at our arch-enemy. Infiltrators can be instructed to transport a load of tainted Titankin covered in special earth, so that they may be smuggled amongst Droma's caravan goods into Okemia. Upon entry, under the cover of the Curtainfall Hour, the personnel will stash the kin in various sections of the city. After a few days, the earth will weather and peel, suffocating the streets of Okemia with Titankin's tainted air. When this moment arrives, the Okemians will be frantically searching for the source of the pollution. We'll just have to wait for the chaos to unfurl and take the final step to victory. Gather the heroic souls within the city, let the divine blade of wrath point at Okemia, and run Strife's blade through the entire city. After which, our forces will overwhelm them like an ocean wave, crashing into them. And the long-awaited victory will finally fall into our grasp. Oh, so that's how they got into the city.
No. Nikador would never.
Well?
That explains the surprise attack on Akuma. I didn't think that the Mad Titan could have orchestrated it.
Akuma is on the brink of destruction. Someone needs to go back and rescue them.
No. We need to press on and finish our mission.
Are you blinded by glory? As I said before, victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
We're just one step away from Nikador. Defeat the source of the evil and the threat will vanish on its own. Just like that decisive strike, there is no turning back for us. Nikador could drive Akuma to the brink of ruin, but we can do the same to them. Besides, I have faith in Aglaya and Tribi. With two demigods and our allies watching over Akuma, they should be more than capable of protecting the Holy City.
Donhung's there too!
All right. I'll trust your judgment this time. Let's hope we don't end up in an abyss of regrets.
I don't think so. We'll be fine.
Nikador, has your divine body truly been hollowed out by the hands of madness? Have you completely forsaken your dignity as a warrior?
It's getting even hotter. Is this place still in use?
After we pass through here, we'll reach the soul forging zone.
The heat is unbearable. And all these thoughts are echoing in my head.
The voices!
On second thought, this could very well be where we meet our end. Right?
Be careful. Your thoughts are being corrupted by strife.
You're right. It was my decision to keep pushing forward. And with him here, we're sure to complete our mission and return safely.
Right, just kiss already, bro.
Just like the path ahead. Even though it's completely dilapidated, it will still lead us to our final destination.
Well, now I can run past everyone because I don't need to deal with any of this shit. Oh, I can't break that. That's annoying. Like I'm gonna have to do a chisel stone puzzle. Child of Gordo, tell me what dreams lie at the bottom of your heart. One wish and I shall perform a miracle for you. I want to wander through the years, become a beam of light in the sky. Let's try one more time, Child of Gorgo. A vanguard, an aegis, or a marksman.
Let me smash it.
No, you can go
Hold your
smash
horses.
Phainon instead.
Don't waste your energy here. Use your head. Looks like we'll need to use the hand again.
Using the hand for something, all right. That's for sure.
Look out!
Okay, there's another puzzle. What?
Put your sword away. It seems to still be rational.
Wait, what do you mean it seems to still be rational?
We might be able to get some clues from it.
All hail Nikador, my master and guide. Immortal soul of war, ever by my side.
Titankin, let me ask you this. Is Castrum Kremnos planning to destroy Akama?
You don't beat around a bush, do you?
What do you propose? I'm all ears.
All hail Nikador, my master and guide, immortal soul of war, ever by my side.
It is indeed rational, but just barely.
Immortal soul of war. Let's keep going. There might be other Titankin nearby we can talk to.
Aren't you going to take care of it?
If you see it as a threat, go ahead. I have no reason to do it.
I'll leave you to eat, buddy.
Sculpt an indestructible body with steel that never rusts. The all-powerful Nikador, ruler of all lands. The all-divine Nikador, bringer of 1,000 fears.
Why do you look like Ratio, kinda?
An indestructible body. The Nikador that attacked Akama was only a double. Considering what the Titankin said, could there be more of them in Castrum Kremnos?
By the end of the war, Nikador had succumbed to madness, and their divine power dwindled. Now the Titan's remaining strength is less than 1/10 of what it once was. Creating doubles for themselves might have stabilized their power, but instead of a glorious death, they chose to drag out their miserable existence. How tragic.
They seem to have forfeited all their dignity as a warrior. Leading your people away from here was the right choice, Mydei.
There's no need to glorify my choice, Deliverer. It was just a self-imposed exile that cost me my pride. Not something worth celebrating in a song. What if the Titankin's words are true? Going up against Nikador is destined to be a bitter fight.
Speaking of indestructible bodies, you're quite the expert in that area yourself.
How would you know? And why is the text yellow?
You talk too much.
Did I ever tell you the Chrysos heirs are all endowed with unique powers?
No, you didn't tell me shit.
Legend has it that Mydei, the invincible crown prince of Kremnos, has a talent for defying death.
Explain? Oh, so we're not gonna, okay. I guess we're not gonna elaborate. Literally, Phainon, why would you say that? Like, girl, how do you know?
Martyrs, consecrate your souls of war for the lance of fury. You shall become Nikador's blade to pierce through the enemy's heart and core. You shall be the timber to nourish the core flame, to reduce the decayed world to ashes.
Reduce the decayed world to ashes with nefarious schemes.
They've been twisted by madness, just like Castrum Kremnos. They remember how to kill, but they've forgotten why.
I've always believed that killing with blades isn't any nobler than killing with subterfuge. Aside from one's mission and survival, no other reason can justify violence.
That's where we differ. For my tribe, glory and conquest are also valid reasons.
But deep down, you don't really agree with that, do you?
Can you guys have your heart-to-heart literally somewhere else?
Martyrs.
Was it facing us the whole time?
No. Isn't it kind of cute how it speaks?
Ready your arms.
For the lance of fury, consecrate your souls of war.
Okay.
To
He'll be fine. We have a good team. I didn't use the friendship team this time, so.
Fight as one!
Show no mercy. I've given up on figuring out the logic of these minions. They're just pure chaos.
No matter. You and I will soon bring this madness to a close. Are you ready, Deliverer?
Always. Bearing the core flame of strife has been my deep-seated desire.
Are you sure?
We're so close to the fall of a Titan. It feels unreal.
Don't think of them as a god. It's just you, me, and them. Warriors in a fight to the death.
This is kinda gay, I'm not gonna lie.
That oppressive feeling from earlier. It's back. Do you feel it?
A little bit. It's getting a little hot in here, actually.
Remember, you insisted that we come here. Now, show us that cursed resolve.
But how can I pretend that this is just an ordinary battle? My mission and purpose all depend on this. Can you forget the suffering of your people and your corroded homeland?
Never. But I've learned a method you probably wouldn't understand. All that anger and regret I feel right now. I've learned to control them and hone them into a razor-sharp weapon for my use. It has a simple name. Intent to kill.
Okay, buddy.
You really are a beast.
Oh my god, stop flirting and just kill the dude.
But right now, perhaps it's best for us to submit to the beasts inside.
Don't stop phrasing it like that, homie.
Corrupted god! Face me and meet your doom.
Oh, that is a big motherfucker. Oh, it's moving. What in the shadow of Colossus?
I am a son of Kremnos, and a Chrysos heir of the prophecy. And I now offer you the fairest deal. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for your glorious death!
Bro, this voice actor's eating. Oh, well, okay.
Mydei, I may not be able to fight like you,
but I will do battle in my own way and bring down this god!
1,000 wonders to fight as one!
They're already near their end! Shatter the armor of strife and strip away the core flame!
Show no mercy.
Take it down!
Wretch. How amusing.
What the hell are you doing? Oh, that's the... Oh, no. Oh, how about that's a bad idea. Oh, can we not do that, though? I think this is a terrible idea.
In the skies above Kremnos, surging toward the blade of fury.
I would rather not have a Focalor situation.
They have no intention of winning the fight. Instead, they're using death after death to temper their blade. Even with 100 deaths, they've resolved to pierce through Kefali's body.
All their honor is gone. How did the god of our tribe fall so low? Deliverer, here is your moment. I'll hold him off here and keep him from wielding the Blade of Fury. You need to head back and notify the two demigods.
Are you out of your mind, facing the Titan alone? I'm staying too.
Friend, please!
Get lost! Do you have to make me say this? I must stay here. Not for Akima's safety, but to settle the score with my god. Even if immortality is a curse, it shouldn't be used so despicably.
I love you and I'm not leaving you to die alone, right?
Go, Deliverer. Your battlefield lies elsewhere.
Stay strong. Try not to get killed too many times.
Your Honor? They're married.
Finally, some peace. You and I, two warriors rejected by death. Is there any contest more fair than this? Come forth, the king who has never claimed his throne, against the god who has fallen from grace. How perfectly matched we are!
Not him looking back at his speech? Stop, oh my god.
Let's battle till the world's final breath.
The rubble seals Mydei and Nikador within the castrum crew.
We're back.
You're gonna let me read, homie! You're not gonna let me read?
Oh, tired and dizzy.
He'll be fine. Mydemos is the fiercest warrior I know.
What's this indestructible body about?
Something Mydei was born with. A blessing and a curse. The true mark of a Chrysosaur. Go get some rest, Rianne. We might need your help again before you know it.
Okay. Don't worry about me. Take care of yourselves, too.
Let's go. It's a race against time. We have to find Aglaya right away.
I guess they're all immortal, or at least the Chrysos heirs are.
They're back.
Yeah, I'm back. Are you okay? Are you injured? Things didn't sound good in Phainon's message.
Aglaya! Wait, where's Treeby?
Dead.
She
in a
began
ditch.
making the necessary preparations the moment we got your message.
The city's citizens are enjoying themselves like it's any other day. Do you not see this as a crisis?
Akima would be in constant turmoil if we were to raise the alert each time danger befell us. Silently eliminating threats and sparing them from living under the shadow of fear, that is the duty of the Chrysos heirs.
I understand where Agalea is coming from, right? I don't think she's a bad person for being like, oh, the general public doesn't really need to know because if we alerted them every single time, they would all be in a panic, because she's not wrong. At the same time, I feel like this crisis is worse than usual.
I don't see things that way, but now's not the time for arguments. The Blade of Fury has its aim trained on Kefali's heart. We need to stop the Mad Titan or the entirety of the Holy City could be reduced to ash. But Nikador has crafted an indestructible body for himself. One that can't be entirely destroyed. Mydei is buying us time. We need to cherish every second he's fought for.
I'm sure you're cherishing that moment real well, Phainon.
You're willing yourself to stay calm, Phainon. That's commendable progress. Castrum Kremnos has been shrouded in the fog far too long, leaving us unable to discover the mystery behind Nikador's undying body. We can only hope to learn the truth from one Titan.
You mean...
Lord Phainon, I will join you in the audience with Orynyx. Let's hope they can restore the visions of the past and reveal the truth behind Nikador's defiance of death.
Wait, why would Castorus do this when Tribby seems more in line with Onyx?
You have no clue either, Miss Castorus?
Strife and death used to be inseparable. Nikador valued honor in their glory days, so they would never have betrayed their allies back then.
But homie also went crazy,
But their pact was broken when Nikador descended into madness. From what we know so far, and the pursuit of an immortal body, Nikador betrayed death.
This is smelling more and more like a Genshin plot.
There's one other thing. We found a slate in Kremnos that mentioned an infiltration.
Don't worry about that. Treeby and I will do our best to protect the people of our holy city. Focus on getting to Orynyx and using whatever means possible to learn the Mad Titan's secrets. Treeby is waiting for you outside the city. Go with her to the Abyss. I will pray to Kefali that you will find success.
Treeby, we're ready to set off.
Okay, we've been updated on what has happened. Let us send you into the Abyss this time.
Are you sure? It's always been Trian doing this.
The 2 trips to and from Castrum Kremnos have completely drained Trian. She'll need some time to recover.
Okay, so each one of the Tribbies have different energy storages. I see.
We can handle this, Snowy. This is as much for Dee as it is for everyone else.
High Priest Treeby, do you have any suggestions on how we can get Orynyx to respond to us later?
Sorry. We wish we could help, Cass, but Orynyx has never been a Titan to chat or interact with humans.
Oh, you know what? That's relatable.
I suppose. We'll have to rely on ourselves then.
Didn't they let us use their power? Sounds like we're leaving it up to luck. I mean, they can lend aid and not want to talk to people.
If that Titan refuses to be on our side, we'll have to resort to a fight.
Damn, we're gonna have to kill them, huh?
Orynyx isn't an evil Titan at heart. Let us hope things won't reach that point.
They're just an interfer. I get it, bro.
Time is of the essence, everyone. We should get going.
Maybe open the sentry gate and send all of you to the Abyss of Fate. What is Genshin Impact?
This is it! The sentry gate can only take you this far. Although the Temple of the Three Fates has been abandoned for a long time, the magical barriers woven by the priests still linger around it. Approaching with Yanis's power recklessly could be extremely risky.
We understand. Thank you, Treeby.
We have to go back to Akama to help Aglaya. Snowy and Cass, we trust that you know how to summon us when you're done. Here, keep this with you. This token is proof of a Yanis priest. Hold it up to the Gate of Infinity, and you'll be able to walk through unimpeded. Take care, alright? May Kefali light your path forward.
We're on our own now, I guess.
Important decisions will be waiting for us every step of the way. What we're about to do will not only determine Mydei's fate, but also that of every single resident in Akama.
Oh, I'm not concerned at all.
The Temple of the Three Fates is behind the Gate of Infinity, and Orynyx is at the very heart of this temple. We're going to have to find Orynyx and convince them to help us in our battle.
May everything go well for us.
This is the path we took when we first arrived.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
The world seems to have plummeted to its end in the blink of an eye.
It is... Wait, then where's the little pink thing that was here? Where's that little bunny thing? Are these ruins we saw when we first arrived? They look somewhat different. Oh! Okay. What was that?
I believe that was the Titan speaking. I believe it was Orynyx.
Okay, so who speaks Titan? Can we translate that?
I have to listen closely to what they are saying.
Oh, we literally have a translator. Okay.
Devious and repulsive humans. Are you here to disturb my peace again, just as disaster approaches?
Okay, so girly, I understand that you do not want to be bothered. Like, I get it. I relate to you. However, shit's about to die. Can we have your help? Like, you know what the Titan is saying. How can you understand with that? How can you understand without subtitles?
Miss Casterus can understand the Titan's words. That's exactly why we need her on this trip.
Cease your efforts, and let yourself be swallowed by the confusion of time and space.
Okay, you're sounding a lot like, IX, and I'm a little concerned for you.
Orynyx is turning us away. It seems like we've hit an obstacle on the very first step.
Could the Titan have created this chaotic scene we see in these ruins as a barrier to hinder us?
We'll overcome any obstacle, no matter what they throw at us. Treeby gave us a demonstration when we had to pass through here the last time. It's up to us to recreate these miracles now.
Fine, and you say this like I'm the only person that has this ability.
Curse you mortals. Curse your pride and your merciless ways.
I'm sorry, girly, but also, I'm trying not to die. Lift the curtain of memory and once again stir the ripples of past reverie. How do I use this? Oh. Interact with Tome of Miracles to allow the Trailblazer to traverse between two different space-times. Between two different space-times, objects such as roads, obstacles, mechanisms, and treasures may appear differently. Main road differences and key targets are presented in the current space-time as golden memory dust, which can be observed to predict their appearance in the other space-time.
Oryx is saying something again. Who are you to command me? Does your inhumanity know no end?
Are we actually forcing the Titans to do our bidding with these miracles? We can't afford to stop and think about that right now. Let's press on.
It sounds like we're having a humanitarian debate, and I don't know how I feel about that. It won't open?
This gate only opens in the right time dimension.
God damn it. This is Anka all over again. In AMPHOREUS, some doors can only be opened in specific space-times. Sun-marked doors can only be opened during the day, and moon-marked doors can only be opened in Evernight. Evernight? What in my Genshin fucking Impact is this? Yellow light patterns on the door means the door can be opened in the current space-time. White light patterns on the door means the door cannot be opened in the current space-time.
There.
I can't escape
Those miracle
Genshin
orbs
for the
are
life of
instruments
me.
often used by time priests. They could prove handy.
I can't escape this fucking Genshin Impact in my Honkai Star Rail. Purify. Okay. Yoink. The light from Miracle Orb will invert the illuminated area to the other space-time. Use the switch button in the bottom right corner to turn on or off the orb's light. Use the quit button to exit the control interface of the orb. Wow. I love Enkanomiya.
Look, an inverse time dimension is reflected by those orbs. Let's summon another miracle. Perhaps this time we'll make it through. Great. Should be smooth sailing from here.
Phainon, shut up. You're gonna curse us. Sun children, where are you? No, literally. You're gonna tell me there were 9 kids who were forced to be rulers of this kingdom or some shit. Oh, at last we're out. That place is a total disarray. Homie, relax.
Space is likely.
Oh, it's likely these nuts. This gate looks just as magnificent up close. Oh yeah, that's true. The Sun Children are now just 12 Titans.
The Gate of Infinity. It represents the divine power of Janus. According to legend, Janus is the eldest of the 3 Titans of Fate. They created the space of AMPHOREUS. But the Titan has long fallen and surrendered their core flame. Treeby is the demigod that inherited their divinity.
Okay, so they died. How did Treeby defeat the Titan?
Brute force isn't the only option. Some Titans can also be vanquished other ways.
Yeah, there are ways of persuasion.
But that doesn't mean Treeby isn't powerful enough. She's one of AMPHOREUS' most revered heroes. Let's go. With Treeby's token, we should be able to go straight into the Temple of the 3 Fates.
Okay, so I guess maybe they tricked them into something? Oh yeah, I have to teleport. Whee! Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I like these types of puzzles. They're nice. I'm sorry. I know you were yelling at me.
Please pardon me. Words this vile should not be relayed.
It's not.
Oh,
this temple has been forsaken for so long that we have no way of telling what dangers await us behind this gate. From the way Oryx spoke to us in the ruins, I won't count on her being cordial toward us.
We're gonna have to fight a time god? I don't want to fight Issaroth Onyx. Blah, blah, blah. Here we fucking go again!
Venture no closer. Keep out. You won't find anything you desire here, save for despair and demise.
Honrix was just like cursing us out, like like that's what Honrix was saying.
Is that you, Oryx? Forgive me, but if you refuse to help us, then despair and demise will be all that's left on this world.
I'm not gonna lie, with that one line, he's giving Fire Emblem. Phainon raises the stone talisman of Yanis. The sound of heavy mechanisms come from the Temple of Three Fates.
You are not welcome here. You have no right. You'll never pass my challenge.
A challenge? Great. At least they're willing to speak to us now. Even if they're only making things difficult for us. Push onward, my friends. But watch your step.
Biden really has that audacity.
Isn't as I knew it.
What do you mean? Oh. Not gonna lie, it reminds me a lot of the temples in Sumeru? It's giving the same vibe, at least.
The scales of justice. It's my first time seeing it in its full glory.
What in the Fontaine? This is also a symbol of the certain titan?
Talantin, the second of the 3 titans of fate. They were said to have created the laws that govern our world. Talantin surrendered their core flame, though the Chrysos heir taking over their legacy is nowhere to be found today.
What? What do you mean?
At least the laws that govern our world are still in place. So that demigod must be performing their duty still, no matter where they are. There's no exit in sight. How do we proceed?
She did say it was a trial.
Leave. Leave.
I feel bad.
Stay away from my sister's property. Leave.
I'm sorry. Sister.
There are also people who describe the 3 titans of fates to be siblings. I think they mean Talantin's scales.
Neither of these are paths we can take, and the exit has been concealed from us. Looks like Oryx is bent on keeping us out. The Tome of Miracles. We'll just have to try our luck with this then.
Oh boy, a puzzle. Now what?
Oh, so low. Hurts. It hurts. So much.
So you're telling me every time we use a Titan's power, it's hurting them?
Does performing a miracle really subject them to that much pain?
Look, the broken scales have been restored to their full form.
No, you cannot. You must not come any closer. The scales are as much an entrance as they are a challenge.
The scales. Are they expecting us to balance it?
I believe so.
Are you alright, Miss Castres?
I'm fine. It's just... I can feel Oryx's misery.
Oh no!
Being able to understand the Titan's words is as much an affliction as it is a gift. Let's get this over and done with.
Is that an Oni Kabuto in the middle of the scales? Use the Scales of Justice in the map to complete Oryx's test. Control the hand of Zagreus and find and take the appropriately weighed items available in the map. Then place them on the plate on the right side of the scale to try and solve Oryx's puzzle.
There's an abandoned hand of Zagreus here. Let's use it.
That Titan really intend to...
Mr. Dunhong?
This doesn't make sense to me. Oryx thinks of us as intruders, so it isn't far easier to have them forcefully stop us with their divine powers. That is true.
Based on my understanding, isn't the kind that resorts to brutality.
So they are a literal walking doormat, is what I'm hearing.
Huh. Does this mean we've passed the challenge?
That was too easy.
Oryx, We completed your challenge. Can you let us pass now?
You had to fucking say something, Phainon. You've just had to.
No. Unsatisfactory. You cannot pass.
Looks like this Titan doesn't like to keep their promises.
Another challenge must deter the mortals.
Are they just stalling for time? We don't have the time for games.
Weights in the left weighing pan represent the fate of AMPHOREUS. Find something that weighs more and place it in the right pan. Find something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
I don't know, the fate of the universe?
They
This is
seem
a brain
somewhat
teaser.
fickle, much like a child.
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world. That's a baffling riddle.
What's bigger than the world? The universe. Where are we from? In space. In the universe. Therefore, we put ourselves on the scale. Bada bing, bada boom, we solved it. There might be other heavy objects in the temple that can be used to achieve balance. Let's try them on the scales. Can I put more than one, or... No movement at all, not the right item.
Obtuse. Blind fools.
They really know how to get under someone's skin.
To be fair, we're bothering them. I too would be like
Find that
that.
gate. Isn't that the exact same type of weight? If we can use it to balance the scales and add more weight to the pan, we might be able to solve Ornyx's riddle.
My intuition says that it won't be easy, but I suppose we don't have any other better solutions at the moment. If the Titan is truly so childlike, maybe they're just playing with us. In that case, let's play along until they're satisfied.
Everything's going well. So far. There are
Now, how do I
also
get-
stone platforms for the hand of Zagreus all around. This will save us the trouble of doubling back. It worked! Now the scales have once again been balanced.
They're gonna be like, nah, and then put it back.
Futile attempts. Give up. Give up.
We've played along with you for long enough. It's time you admitted defeat, Ornyx.
Let's go and complete their challenge.
Find something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Me, I'm a Stellaron. Get me up on there. That platform is walkable. I'm going on it.
You think that you've won?
We just have to make the weighing pan on this side drop, right?
I'm gonna jump on it.
Let's think about it. Shouldn't be that difficult.
Place the flaming lance on the baseball bat on it. Stand on top of it. I'm standing on top of it. You dexterously leap into the scales tray. Have you thought of gaining some weight, Dunhong? That's fucking rude!
Come down. Seems like this isn't going to work.
Attack the scales weighing pan. That sounds like that's gonna start a fight, and I'm not gonna do that. Let's do the other thing. You place the flaming lance and the bat on the scales tray. Where did I keep the lance, actually?
It didn't even move an inch. I've held his flaming lance before, and it's quite heavy. Seems like this isn't going to work.
You held my what? Without taking me on a date? First, homie.
Ornyx is mocking us.
Hey, listen. We don't get to make your rules. I'm not good at puzzles. Go fuck yourself. Fine, I'll attack it. You swing the baseball bat hard as the scales tray. But it doesn't budge, and your arm feels numb from the strong recoil.
Mister, are you feeling all right?
It seems like we can't rely on brute force to clear this challenge.
Well, I didn't want to, but I picked all the options already. I'm out of ideas.
What
I'm gonna
did they
push
say,
down the
Castros?
scales with Zagreus' hands.
Ornyx is frustrated because we're treating their challenge like a game.
Was this not a game? which means that we have to find something that literally has more weight than the fate of AMPHOREUS. Sounds like an impossible task. For the people of AMPHOREUS, is there really anything that has more weight than this land? They don't even have the option to flee beyond the sky.
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
No, Lord Phainon. There must be some other way. A more comprehensive way. Even if our time is tight.
Huh? I got it. I'm gonna pretend to get it. Hand me March's camera. Will that count as the fate of the universe? I mean, if we take... I guess so, if there's multiple different planets on there. Indeed, for the people of AMPHOREUS, the fate of the world is a weight that's far too heavy. But perhaps even the Titan didn't expect that. For outsiders like Trailblazer and I, we still have not yet become fully involved in the fate of the world. From our perspective, there is something even more important than this world, or perhaps even the entire cosmos. And that's the companions that we traveled with. So the power of friendship was the fucking answer? If this indeed is the case, we'll have passed the Titan's challenge. See, this is why Don Hung's the smart one.
Thankfully, we had you two here with us.
I don't know about you two, but one of us certainly is pulling more weight than the other.
I think that even Orynyx himself is surprised that we managed to clear the challenge.
At least they kept their promise and opened the path for an audience. This
is... It feels like a cold wave is seeping into the mind, and my hand with countless fingers is churning through my memories. Oh. Oh, Don Hung, that's not good for you, buddy.
People who have led wonderful lives would enjoy such an intrusion.
Well, do you want to know about Don Hung's past? Because that's not a good idea for him.
Orynyx.
Oh. I only get one perspective? I don't like that.
Leave.
Ooh, I like the blue
Help
flames,
us,
though.
Titan. Help us prevent this world from being ruined by madness.
Oh. Hi.
Refuse. Refuse.
So, about that, we need help. A Titan who still possesses reason, both mysterious and awe-inspiring. I really want to take a photo of them. I understand, such a spectacle is rare to witness. Hey, I don't get to take a photo of them? Damn, it doesn't feel particularly oppressive.
Not every Titan is as violent as Nikador. They weren't always like that either.
I have crossed the myriad passages and been judged by the scales. It has deemed me innocent and granted me fruits. O mighty Orynyx, we plead for your assistance. The madness of Nikador is pushing AMPHOREUS toward the end times. They have abandoned their honor, replicating themselves through crazed means, and are fully intending to destroy the Skyfather and the civilization they protect. Please, reveal to us the past that has been shrouded in fog, and guide us to a way to quench this madness.
Chrysos heirs. Heroes that uphold rage, cruelty, and darkness. Pursuing the cursed prophecy. You've treated my kind as prey. In the name of deliverance, you would seize my core flame and leave me to suffer in endless isolation. Leave. Just leave. Even if the world will be destroyed as a result, I will not help a group of ruthless butchers.
Now I need to know what the other people did, because it sounds like no one's in a good spot right now.
I see. Godslayers asking their prey for assistance is a hypocritical act indeed. Then I can only apologize
as we're running out of time. If we're unable to positively conclude our negotiation, you leave me no choice but to take your core flame and search through the past locked within it.
Phainon.
Castorus, our hesitation is just cruelty to Mydei. How many lives must he have lost already?
My apologies, Onyx.
Homie, you are not beating the allegation. Did I take a picture? Did you ask for consent?
Wait. Onyx's reaction is a little strange. Titan, what are you muttering about? I can't make it out clearly. Mother. Mother.
Mother? Who's mothering?
Mister, could you please step forward? Onyx seems to be calling out for you.
You're my mommy?
Mother? Mother.
Kalis is mommy, okay.
What exactly is going on?
You think I know?
Is that you? Is that you? Mother encountered you. She misses you.
Oh my god, I'm mothering?
Follow me. Please follow me. I see you. She also misses you. We want to see everything about you.
Is that Titan extending an invitation to Kalis?
I don't understand either. But if this means that Onyx is willing to establish a connection with us, maybe it'll be worth a try. Mister, please consider carefully.
I'll be fine. I won't die, right? Accept the invitation.
Come with me. Follow me and join me as we look far into your past.
My past? Or you mean the Stellaron's past? Oh. Oh, it's you again. Child. Where do you want to take me?
It's you. It's me. Where? With you?
You want to look into my memories? Did you ask for consent? Memories? Yours? Look into? Curious. Future? Past? Observe? Secrets. Mem is kind of a Pokemon. This is the Express? Hi! Why is there ice? And it's memory? Is this a memory?
Where?
Me. Here. It's that voice again. Let's follow it. Mem. There's also Himiko and Danhung. What memory is this? Why are they behind the bar? We've got a decent harvest this time. Although we deviated slightly from the script, it's not a big deal. The script? Thanks for your hard work, Kalis. I'm very glad you're not hurt. Huh? Not gonna share what's on your mind? Traveling with two quiet people really makes the trip feel a little lonely. I'm hungry. Is this really the only time you'll say something? Come on, dinner's ready. If possible, can we not have beef offal stew for once? Beef offal stew? Wasn't that in Penacony? Why, you don't like the taste of home? I dislike the gamey taste of offal. I know they're supposed to represent something else, and right now it's seeming like the Stellaron hunters. What's going on? Are these really my memories? I have no recollection of this conversation at all. Himiko and Danhung's tone also seem different. What exactly is going on?
Me.
Maybe this is March's memories and not mine? Oh. Oh, it was the Stellaron hunters. Kafka? Blade? Also, damn, he's tall. No, these aren't my memories. There must have been some mistake.
Memories? Discrepancies? Correct. Truth.
What if I use Paimon's voice for Mem?
Next. Hidden. Forgotten.
Another set of non-existent memories. This time Sam's also here. Oh my god, Firefly! Getting to know myself from a different perspective feels a little strange. Oh, this must have been before the Express. Now I'm feeling dumb. Do you have any dietary restrictions, Trailblazer? I'll eat anything. You really aren't picky about food. Surprised they're not voiced. Oh my god, girly! The script turned out to be extremely dangerous. It's only because of Trailblazer's quick thinking that we managed to escape. Dancing on the razor's edge all the time, it's only a matter of time before disaster catches up with us, Kafka. I accept your criticism, Sam. Indeed, because of the script, I failed to consider the possibility of failure. I suppose even the Celeron hunters could use a retreat tool to respond to dire circumstances. There's no time like the present. Why don't we come up with one right now? I'll leave it to you. Lady?
3 of a kind, 2 pair, ace.
It reeks of the Xianshou. Aren't you afraid you'll be bound by your past?
It's just a passphrase from the past. No matter. There won't be a need for us to use it.
The first time that the Express has felt so unfamiliar. 3 of a kind, 2 pair ace. What a catchy yet refined catchphrase. Remember to recite this a few more times in your mind the next time you're toying with your prey. When did you become so ruthless? Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Oh yeah, it's the same one that Dan Heng did use in Bellabog. I forgot. I mean, she did say it was a Xianshou thing. These memories obviously don't exist in my mind, but they feel so real I can't dispute them. This is giving Mythos! Firefly! Oh, girly! Firefly turns to you, her expression slightly different from the girl you remember. More melancholic, more profound. Can I help you? Why am I here? What's wrong? You seem nervous. Don't worry, the dust will eventually settle. Let's go through the script one more time. What script? Oh. Non-existent memories begin to cool, frost, and then freeze. Firefly turns away, ignoring your call. So this had to be a version of memory where I joined the Stellaron Hunters. Silverwolf looks up at you, her eyes filled with impatience. You never spoken with her outside of a hologram. Meeting this genius hacker face to face is quite novel.
What's up? I'm in a raid and don't have time for small talk.
How'd I join you guys?
Oh, I've only just joined recently. If you have any questions, can't you just ask Kafka? Anyway, online games cannot be paused, so if you don't mind...
I'm just worried you'll become addicted? Non-existent memories begin to cool, frost, and then freeze. Is this just becoming a new reality for us? Silverwolf looks down, ignoring your call. I'm gonna go Blade before Kafka. Blade's glance brushes over your face. That's a weird description. Leaving a burning trail. In your limited encounters with him, you've never seen such a calm and logical look in his eyes.
What's wrong?
Is Blade concerned about me? Why am I with you guys?
Guided by the script, we've assembled here to temporarily accomplish a common goal. That's all. I don't care about anything else. I'll give you one piece of advice. Don't let Kafka down. She sacrificed a lot to keep you here. Furthermore...
Blade? Non-existent memories begin to cool, frost, and then freeze. Blade turns away, ignoring your call. I don't like this. Hi, Mom. Kafka turns to look at you, her face showing a familiar smile, half cold, half warm. What's the matter? Need an explanation. Why did I forget about you? Forget? Did I do something that make you unhappy? We're partners. I don't want anything to come between us, not even doubt. I think... Kafka? Non-existent memories begin to cool, frost, and then freeze. Kafka turns away, ignoring your call. I don't understand what's the point of all this. Happiness sealed away? Mother, are you still there? Are you watching? Why can't I understand what you're saying now? Memories flowing in reverse, pounding. Outside the window. Remember to look outside the window. Oh, the coffee. Skyfather, are you watching? Oh, hi, Bully. Oh. Hello? I don't like this mirror shit. Did I unlock a new path just like that? You are. I am. Yes. Watching. Outside. Cold. You. Warm. You like warm. Can anyone explain this to me? Confusion. Same. Answer unknown. I finally found it. Precious memory. At long last, I've caught their gaze. Accompany him, Mem. He will make the memories of this world complete once again. He will find Mother. Who is mothering? Is your name Mem? Who is Mother? I think the more important question is who is Mother? Who is in fact mothering?
Me, Mem? Me.
Mother? Who?
Me, Mem.
Don't remember.
Is your name Mem?
Mem.
Name?
Mem.
Mine?
Me, Mem.
Don't remember.
Well, you sound like a Pokemon. You might as well be named Mem.
Me, Mem. Mem.
Address?
Mem.
For now.
Mem. Mem.
Travel. Like with you together?
Mem.
Memory collected. Piece together. Complete.
Nikador's weakness. Can you help us find it?
A door? Nick? Titan? Memories. Help! I can!
Then come with me, as long as you're able to help. Shadow in the memory. They are your companions? Well, they were my companions, I guess, at this point in time.
Bad people. Troublesome. Help. Needed. Together? Friend?
Yes, the introduction to Remembrance, Trailblaze?
You're finally here, pal.
I knew you wouldn't miss this.
The script says, leave no survivors.
I'm glad to have you here. This path is anything but smooth. It's marked by flames, scars, malice, and bloodshed. But I guarantee, as long as you stand with the Stellaron Hunters, you'll never know the pain of betrayal. Come join us on the stage. In the script, we are the most brilliant actors on the cosmic stage, and the focus will always be on you. All the bloodshed and cries beneath the screen are merely there to serve as backdrop for the main characters. Together we will dance against the current until the universe meets the finality. Let's dance. Oh my god, we're dancing with Sam?
Let's dance, buddy.
Let's dance.
Blade saying let's dance took me the fuck out. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Let's dance.
Why do I have to be the standby support again? So boring.
Mem, will they fight alongside me?
Shadow, companions, together!
Oh? I should be able to summon them this way.
Me.
Need help? Just click here.
Hack successful. Condition recovered.
It's time to clean up.
Take this. System crash.
I'm sorry, the hearts going around Blade is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
You impede me. The fight is set.
Imagine using Blade in the year of 3.0.
You savor it. You're unworthy.
Until they're empty. Burn to ashes! I set the seas ablaze!
A blade knows no mercy. That paradise, savor it for me. I failed to send you.
Mimi! It's all about that adrenaline rush.
May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye.
Say bye. Boom.
Firefly, fight to live!
May as well kill them all.
I will dispatch you.
Oh, I think I only needed to do that once. Wait, what do you burst do? Oh? That's a big man!
Didn't hurt.
Blaming me.
The hearts around Firefly is kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie.
Dare.
Together we shall set the seas ablaze! To live! Set the seas ablaze! Mimi!
Oh wait, I didn't need to do that.
Stand still.
Mimi. This is double speed.
I will dispatch you. The fight is set.
Oh. There we go.
A blade knows no
hello?
mercy.
Can you stab him? Thank you.
Victory! Victory! Mighty companions!
The Stellaron Hunters disappeared.
Disappear? Temporarily. Memory remains. Always.
Firefly? Kafka? Wait.
Farewell. Time there is. Companions? Regrets? Don't fear.
Kafka and Firefly. Who should I bid farewell to? You're making me fucking choose? That's so fucked up. Wait a minute. I only get one? Okay, so you guys said let's go to Kafka. All right, Kafka it is. Hi, Mother. There's very little time left to say in this memory. You want to leave the chance of bidding goodbye to Kafka. Bid Kafka goodbye. You're here. Once again, we've completed this script without a hitch. Has something happened? You look vulnerable. Vulnerable is a word! I don't remember anything. We haven't met in a while. Did you abandon me? You know I never do that? Tell me what's on your mind. You're used to confiding in me by now, aren't you? We seem to have traveled together before. I've forgotten everything. I have nothing more to say to you. Well, I don't want to pick 3 because I want answers. I've forgotten everything seems like the right choice. I see. You've lost your past and are feeling very helpless. Unfortunately, I'm not Destiny's slave and cannot peer into the future. I can neither fill the gaps in your memory nor tell you what we later experienced together. We parted ways and met again once more. The scene of us meeting again, I still remember it. I wish I hadn't met you. Oh, so this, when she puts the Celeron on us, was the second time we met. That means I'll regain what I lost. Listen to me. I suppose that in the script I haven't read yet, you'll face plenty of danger and end up in dreadful predicaments. You'll probably also experience many wonderful things and find companions who feel like family, even if it's no longer with us, the Celeron Hunters. You'll also embark on adventures beyond your wildest imagination. After all, you were born for adventure. There's only one thing I want you to always remember. No matter where you go or which corner of the cosmos you may be, you'll always be able to find safe haven by my side. Patience may not be my virtue, but towards you, it is something I will never lack. Wait, now I'm kind of sad. Wait a minute, Mother? Mother? It's time for me to leave, Kafka? Goodbye? Ah! Wait, why am I sad about this? When fate places you at crossroads, make your choice boldly. Don't fear regret. What the fuck? Yippee, you bad, but also what the fuck? I'm sad now. I guess we have remembrance, Trailblazer. Give me. I don't know why. Mem's face looks so goofy in this one. Paths can now be switched here. Yippee! Switch. Switch it. I don't have remembrance like cones. All right, we're in something important. What happened? Did I pass out? It was such a long memory, it seemed like a completely different world. Long? What are you talking about? You were standing here motionless earlier. No matter how much we shouted, you didn't respond. It hasn't even been a full minute when this creature... Oh! Hi, ma'am! What are you doing here?
Such a unique animal. Well, I think it's an animal. I've never seen anything like it before.
Oh, what a cute little creature. Is it a gift from Orynyx?
Fully gazed at me. Fully? Just now?
Fully? What's that?
I forget that they don't have the concept of the eons here. Remember the Eidolons that I spoke to you about on the way to Alchemia? Fully is one of them and presides over the Path of Remembrance.
Ah, a god from the worlds beyond the sky. A miracle that is hard to see with the naked eye, right?
Yes, but also I don't know why the way that Phainon said a god from the world beyond the sky was just like, oh my god, I can't believe my eyes. I'm so sorry. But that's what it reminds me of.
To earn the gaze of an eon, does that mean?
Mem says that they can help us. It's time for us to deal with Nikador.
Mem. Titan? Past? Foggy. Collect? Past? Reappear.
We must collect the memories of Kremnos.
You can understand what they're saying.
Apparently.
Collect the memories and recreate the past. How can we do that? We don't have much time left.
Anxious? No need. I will teach you.
Mem will have to tell us what we have to do. Let's follow them. We don't have any better ideas right now. If they truly are a creation of Fully or have some connection to that eon, I'm willing to believe they can wield power greater than Orynyx's time miracle. Let's go. We need to follow them.
Orynyx, have you fallen into a slumber?
Oh, it's softer than before.
I don't know who the mother that you're referring to is, but thank you for all your hard work. If Titans can dream, May your dream be a sweet one.
As the mission has been completed, Triby arrives per your summons.
Thank goodness we no longer have to ride the Dromus into the city. Thanks for your hard work, Triby.
No need for formalities at a time like this. I trust you have found a solution?
Well, I guess!
Simply put, Ornyx refused to help us uncover the past of Castrum Kremnos. But for some reason, they showed interest toward this person. They, through some unknown means, gifted him this pet.
Me! Hey! Mom! I bought some pet!
According to Dan Heng, this creature is related to a god from beyond the sky. Perhaps they can help us solve the problem.
A god from beyond the sky.
Triby, let's split up here. I'll make my way to Kremnos immediately to lend my support to Mydei.
Oh, you're going to your boyfriend again? Okay, understandable. Have fun.
As for the mission of finding out Nikador's weakness, can I leave it to you? I ask this sincerely, from the bottom of my heart.
Just leave it to me and Mem. Be careful, you're not indestructible. You know, you're not indestructible. Be careful.
Don't worry about me. Surviving the impossible is my specialty.
Listen, I know about your variant, and I don't think he turned out the same way.
Mydei and I will be waiting for you on the battlefield.
Let me come too, Phainon. I'd rather be on the front lines helping ease the burden.
Thank you. I don't have any reason to refuse. Then, this is where we part ways. Dan Heng and I will head to Castrum Kremnos immediately, while you work on uncovering the secret behind the barbaric god's indestructible body. As for Miss Castorus,
I'll stay with him to ensure his safety.
I'll leave it to you. Triby, could I trouble you once again?
Of course. Just leave the sentry gate to us.
Triby opens the sentry gate once more, rushing to the rescue of...
We're the only ones
Don't let me
left.
read.
Where should we go to find the lost memories?
I don't know.
Memories.
So intense!
Dan Heng gets to suffer now. Dan Heng drag it all over the Titan now!
Tracking found. Past to create.
Let's just believe in Mem's sense of smell. You're actually a dog?
Me, Mem. Pet. Not.
Mem.
Mem believe. Follow, friends.
Mem.
Oh, I mean... Do you mind, sir? I'm being pushed. I'm being shoved. Homie. Did you fucking have to? I was trying to get a light cone. Oh my god, this light cone is so pretty. Did you fucking mind, bro? You memo sprite. No. You can like go around it. That's interesting. He did in fact mind. That's fucked up. Where is it? Equip. Do I have anything for you? I like this light cone though. The Titankin's all-consuming roars sweep across the battlefield. Two lightning-quick figures slaughter their way out of combat. Oh, so it's Meydei and Phainon. Okay. I alone will be enough to handle them. Every punch unleashed by the warriors sends spears of blood through the bodies of the enemies. Brute force and nothing more. Watch my blade! As a blade of pale silver slices in the curve, monsters drop like falling leaves. A contest of speed? The two charge at the other side simultaneously. Howls of anguish sound as the stealthy beasts behind them are struck down. Two voices can be heard at the same time. That was my kill! Damn. They're kill stealing in this house? They're boyfriends.
Me!
Here!
Memories! Oh, elegant lady. Are you here to listen to Lipos's song? What are you in the mood for? The love stories of the ancient Chrysos heirs, the turbulent era of the Chrysos War, the rise and fall of the seaside states. Lipos has it all.
I wonder if there is a ballad about Nikador's madness as well as the mystery of Castrum Kremnos vanishing into the fog.
Ma'am, you have come to the right place. There is such a ballad within my collection that is yet to grace the ears of others. Allow me to sing it for you.
For free?
The war of 1,000 years has drawn
Venti.
to its close. And now the world descends into a long night of chaos. Oh, valiant Titan, tell me, how did your golden heart shatter into 1,000 fragments? Oh God, have you grown weary of your endless strife? Then how do you justify your ruthless tyranny? And how shall you cast off the darkness that so deeply shrouds your divinity? Oh God, have you forgotten the glory of old? Then how will you defend your dignity? And where shall your faithful subjects find their home?
If this was actually Erica Parlictor, I would lose my shit.
Oh, mighty Nikador, the truth is clear to us all. Your steadfast divinity is not vanquished. You are shrouded momentarily by that encroaching black tide. But you never faltered, nor did you flee. Your golden warrior spirit, brave and bold, will conquer the black tide as foretold. To the throne of Kremnos, you'll return once more. Our god, our king, to aid your timeless struggle, we have prepared a grand ritual. Please grant us the honor to touch your soul with our humble hands and present to you this sacred sword vessel. It shall consecrate your eternal life and enshrine your everlasting glory.
You do be saying words. I think I zoned out halfway through that, but I think they're telling the story of how eventually Mydei will get the core flame.
Me, mem. Memmy, mem.
There! Done! Memory collected!
Thank you, esteemed bard with an enchanting voice. Your ballads will endure through the ages, serving as a bulwark for Akama.
Ooh, Bard's fragment memory. This memory of Castrum Kremnos comes from a bard who praises the never-ending glory of the Strife Titan.
Cartonus. Come to think of it, I remember hearing about them making a holy vessel for Kremnos.
Oh, Castorus. Outlander as well.
Hi!
To Cartonus, what brings you?
I remember the Kremnoans commissioned you to craft a divine object before. Do you happen to recall the details?
Ah, happened it did. Why ask, do you?
To vanquish Nikador for good.
Thousands of marvels of weaponry I crafted. Remember them all. Impossible it is. Outlander, forgive me. Help I cannot.
That makes sense. With such a long life, the Grand Craftsman can't remember every single item he's made. Is there another way?
Mem! Me! Mem knows! Me, Mem!
Help!
Me!
Memory! Retrieve!
Oh. It looks like a piece of candy. Oh. Rebuilding the rights of statues? Activate fragments of recollection?
Mister, are you feeling all right?
Oh.
You were in the same state as when you were with Orynyx.
I'm hallucinating. I am tripping out of my goddamn mind.
Grand Craftsman, would it be possible for you to craft a sword vessel that can seal divinity?
Anything my forging hammer cannot craft, there is not. The finest stones in Kremnos give me. The golden blood of Strife Titan find me. The sword vessel I shall craft.
Does that mean we have a deal? And what of your payment? For a commission of this magnitude, proper compensation must be ensured.
Payment simple. Peace for my people. Mountain dwellers, no longer servants or fighters for Kremnos. Ever.
You know what? He's a real one for
You
that.
have my word, Grand Craftsman.
Mommy. Done. Memory collected.
Mister, are you feeling all right? You were...
I saw the memory of the Grand Craftsman.
Ah, was it because of this little one? That's incredible. The ability to look into others' memories sounds like something that could easily be misused. Luckily, you're the one wielding it.
Well, this isn't my first rodeo considering Clocky.
Memory observe. Happiness. Take.
I don't like that you can do that. This memory of Castrum Kremnos originates from the Grand Craftsman Cartonus, seemingly carrying with it the profound and weighty history of the mountain dwellers.
Me. Ma'am. Here. Memories. Photos. Collect.
Is that... Damionis? Did Lady Aglaya release him already?
That guy, he almost got us killed! Has a dude never heard of copyright before?
I've heard some bad things about him. He may have some talent in the arts, but if it weren't for him, you and Don Hong wouldn't have been interrogated by Lady Aglaya. But if Mem thinks he has some valuable memories, we'd better ask him in person.
All right, homie.
Who's that? I'm busy working on a scene. Please don't... Oh! Us, the esteemed Outlander. How have you been? It hasn't been all that long since we last met.
You almost got me killed!
My apologies. That was entirely my fault. I was determined to prove that a world beyond the sky exists. Fortunately, Lady Aglaya is quite lenient. I mean, she let me go after I made a vow. Rest assured, I'm not foolish enough to make the same mistake twice. And breaking a vow with Lady Aglaya would be like digging my own grave.
Do you have any memories related to Castrum Kremnos?
Castrum Kremnos? Well, for us unarmed civilians, Nikador's territory is off limits. Even in the past. Oh, no. Wait, I just remembered. I did visit Castrum Kremnos once. Let me find it for you.
Daimonis rummages through his bag. Moments later, he finally finds an unremarkable photo.
Yes, this is the one. I can't believe I still have it.
Could you tell us the story behind it?
During the final days of the Chrysos War, the final festival took place in Castrum Kremnos. However, due to the tense situation, few outsiders were willing to compete. Well, I gathered the courage to go there, but I found the atmosphere of the festival to be quite strange. It felt more like the Kremnoans were preparing for a mysterious ceremony.
So, the oligarchy in Kremnos corrupted the Titan. I don't know where I'm going with this.
Sensing something was off, I snapped a photo outside the city and then left.
Oh.
And what followed was something completely unexpected.
Would you mind giving us the photo? We're trying to piece together clues from that time.
Oh, sure, take it. Think of it as my way of making it up to you.
I will forgive you for almost yeeting yourself off a cliff then.
Memory collected. Memory collected. Memnos. Go. Help me. Friend.
What did they say, mister?
Oh, you can't understand, Mem? All the memories have been collected. It's time to head to Castrum Kremnos.
Is everything in order? If so, we need to meet up with Lords Phainon and Mydei. Before we leave, I'd like to check with Lady Aglaya again. Do you mind waiting for me, mister?
Sure. Oh, Castor's, Aglaya, and Eve's group chat. Lady Aglaya, we have completed all preparations and are ready to head to Castrum Kremnos' pass to find a way to break through this deadlock. Thank you. I'll also stabilize the political situation in the city and be prepared to support you from afar. There's no need to hold yourself back, Cass. Do what you want to do. We all trust you. May carefully light our eyes.
Everything's set now. Let's head out, mister.
Are you scared of Lady Agalea? Do you always have to report everything to her? I mean, she's technically your boss.
I just don't want to see her disappointed.
It's giving Yuri.
Lady Aglaya's contributions to Akama deserve more appreciation, but people mostly see her as distant and aloof. We don't have time to talk about this right now. Let's set off. Hopefully, this little one will help us recreate the memories of Castrum Kremnos.
Mem. Chess. Mem. Go Kremnos!
Oh, Aglaya's POV. In the meantime...
Remember, Aglaya, whether it be the Chrysos heirs or the Council, our positions are entrusted to us by the people of Akama. Before you attempt to overreach and make decisions beyond your place, take a moment to recall the Chrysos War and what became of those heroes. If you're not well versed in that history, have her refresh your memory.
Do not be concerned, Elder Kindness. Following the prophecy's guidance, we shall cast down the gods. In the new world, no god will stand above humankind.
That is crazy how, like, nonchalantly she said, we shall cast down the gods. Okay, sure.
I'll hold you to that promise. For now. The pampered little girl has grown up to be a shrewd politician. Should I be pleased or concerned?
Times are changing drastically, and people must adapt. I'm not the only one committed to making a difference, Elder Kindness. My teacher and I have other pressing matters to attend to. Please, see yourself out.
Damn,
well,
she kicked her out!
I genuinely hope that at the next council meeting, you won't be the one standing in the middle, facing the judgment.
Heinous sneers and departs.
Aggie, are you all right?
It's nothing more than an empty threat. Much like before. A reflection of their inner fears.
So sorry, Aggie. If we were more mature, you wouldn't have to face all this alone.
Why apologize? We each have our own responsibilities.
But seeing how they give you a hard time makes us sad and angry.
Tribby is so precious.
Would you like me to slice their throats with golden threads?
Oh.
It would be done in a flash. All I need is your blessing, and the council will be no more.
Oh. Okay. She's so fucking base for this. I mean, she's not wrong. But also, why is that your first response?
What are you talking about? Don't scare us like that, Aggie!
I'm just teasing you.
I knew you were joking. You certainly have an unorthodox way of cheering people up. However, after you said that, we somehow feel a bit better. Thank you, Aggie.
We find humor in hardship because our humanity still endures.
So, about the infiltration Snowy mentioned earlier, did you find anything?
Don't worry. Even without their intel, I've already detected hidden currents within the city. A trivial issue, nothing I can't handle on my own.
Do you need to inform the city guards?
That would alarm Akama's citizens. If they learn that the enemy can bypass the Chrysos heirs and infiltrate the city, the situation might spiral out of control.
Is there anything you'd like us to help with?
It's fine, Treeby. As we discussed earlier, you need to prepare for the Blade of Fury.
We got this. Don't exhaust yourself, Aggie.
The nymphs have located the source of the disruption. I should check with the garment maker for intel.
So Agalea is the type of character just do everything themselves. So I can't play as Agalea though?
Don't exhaust yourself, Aggie.
I have to be Trailblazer. Fine.
Infiltration. Nikador would never resort to this if they were in their right mind. What exactly led to their loss of divinity? The answer lies behind the fog. I hope Castras and that Outlander can uncover the truth. Garment Maker, can you give me the intel the nymphs have gathered? The lower city. It's good that the infiltration hasn't reached the baths yet. The risk remains manageable. The rift must be sewn shut with golden thread before disaster occurs.
I don't like that they look like unknown god stuff. You can switch? Oh! Open up team menu. Team menu? Oh my god, what do you do? Oh my god, girly, what do you do? We have a sword. Ooh, that sword's pretty. Where's
Cut
your
away
E?
the heart of strife.
Ooh! Oh, it's like two halves of a scissor, like Chiori.
Cut away the heart of strife.
Interesting. Okay.
Good day, child.
What was that?
Child?
The girl beside you remains unresponsive. Oh, she's a child who can't hear. Run your fingertips through the girl's hair? That's nasty. No. Hold out your arms. Agalea extends her arms, signaling to the girl to do the same. Golden thread gently wraps around the girl's palm. Now their hearts are connected.
Tell me everything, child.
My knucklebone talisman fell into this really frightening place. It's so dark and scary. I'm too afraid to reach in.
Ah, I see. Don't worry. Just do me a little favor, okay? I want you to turn around and count to 30.
You retract the threads, ready to deal with the filth before you.
Show yourself, worm.
Worm! Hundreds of resilient golden threads reach into the corrupted void.
Even a child's toy isn't safe from your grasp. Is greed one of your vices?
What does fake ratio want?
Return to the dust, wretch.
Oh. You know what? Fair enough. What do you do, actually?
Time for resolution.
Oh, you summon a thingy to do a thingy. Well, good thing Sunday's here.
Intercourse. Was that it?
In doubt, farewell. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Show no mercy.
Oh, good for her.
Is this what you're looking for?
Why does it look like a spine?
Yes, that's it. Thank you, big sis.
That's... okay.
Big sis.
Something on your mind, big sis?
Nothing.
Oh, she did say it was made out of bones. That
Promise
explains
me you
a
won't
lot.
play on the streets alone from now on, even in Akima. Your vulnerabilities will make you a target for others' malice. For many, it's easier to do wrong than to do good. Believe me, I know from experience.
Okay.
Big sis, your words are so hard to understand. I'm really confused.
Sorry. It seems I've forgotten how to talk to a child. Your innocence feels so distant to me now.
That's a sentence, okay?
That's all right. I might not understand everything, but I still appreciate your advice. I'll be careful. Oh, and by the way, you look so pretty. Just like Goddess Nestia on the teleslate. So shiny and sparkly. Your eyes are like two beautiful gems. I'm so jealous.
So, okay, so our prediction of her being Menestia may actually be coming to fruition.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, big sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
Thank you, child. I need to ensure that I leave no trace behind, so that no one suspects anything.
I want you to have this knuckle...
Thank you.
It repeats the same lines. HSR, you repeating the lines. I'm sad.
Oh. Something wrong?
Who goes there?
Hi.
Lady Aglaya. What brings you,
Corruption and madness are lurking behind these anomalies. I must deal with them myself to prevent further troubles. But I don't want to alarm the public. Can I trust you, Honorable Guard?
Absolutely, Lady Aglaya. You have my solemn vow that none of this will come to light.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I will handle it from here.
May Kefali bless you, Lady Aglaya.
That young guard reads between the lines well. If the end weren't so near, he would have a bright future ahead of him. I'd better focus on the matter at hand first. Filth, show yourself.
Hundreds and resilient golden threads reach into the corrupted void.
It's truly pathetic. A soldier stripped of all glory, lurking in the margins like a parasite. Return to the dust, Titankin.
How does no one see this, actually?
Time for resolution. Thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
She said it was made out of bones. I didn't think I thought Knucklebones was a design type, not an actual bone.
There's one more threat marked by the nymphs.
That way.
Kefali, Skyfather, I seek your guidance. May your hand keep all things in order.
The order, you say? Anna? Oh. It's a bench, though.
If the enemy were to infiltrate from here, the damage could be catastrophic. I'd better deal with it at once.
Anna! Hundreds of resilient golden threads reach into the corrupted void.
Bartolos?
Oh, that's what Bartolo sounds like?
It's Lady Aglaya. What a delight to see you here. Praise for Kelly. Every inch of your skin is glowing like the dawn itself.
How can you still mix up the Skyfather's name? It's Kefa... Never mind. I bet you did that on purpose. Tell me, Spirit Thief, why are you hiding in the filth?
We're just trying to get rid of anything Sakuma.
It's giving... a how?
We turned this crazy stone monster inside into pieces with our spectacular skills.
That or like one of the Rugrats kids. The traces of corruption have indeed disappeared.
We would never dream of deceiving you, Lady Aglaya. In all of Akuma, you are the most revered.
Save the smooth talk, Spirit Thief. I can tell you're feeling nervous. On second thought, since you're right here, I must ask you one more question. Where is Cypher?
Bill Cypher?
There seems to be a misunderstanding, Lady Aglaya. Even though she and I work in the same trade, it doesn't make us allies. On the contrary, we're more like competitors. No competitor would want to cross paths with one another.
Forget it. If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Ooh.
All right. Understood, Lady Aglaya. If there's nothing else, please excuse.
Wait. If my suspicion is correct, are you skulking about in the filth to keep something hidden? Return what you've stolen, and I'll let you go.
What rotten luck! Why did I have to bump into her? Oh, venerable Zagreus, may I borrow a fragment of your fleetness?
I urge you.
Run!
Oh, is this a chase
How
sequence?
predictable. Did you truly think you could outrun me?
It was worth a try, wasn't it?
Spirit Thief, self-proclaimed, is known... Wait, this is the same tutorial I'm getting again. I'm getting the same tutorial I did last time. I guess this is when you're actually supposed to meet them. Whoop. Come back.
The power of whimsy!
Oh, I messed it up. I tapped on the wrong thing. Huh, maybe I did need that tutorial. Come back. Hi.
Got any more tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them all.
Darn it! I was so close! Go on, take it all! Help yourself to everything I toiled for! Well, you got me. Even if I starved to death, nobody in this city would so much as blink an eye at my plight!
Oh, you poor thing. But you don't actually need to eat at all, do you?
You heartless woman! I never want to see you again! Not for all the gold in the world!
Farewell, Bartolos. Be sure to get my message to Cypher. All the filth marked by the nymphs has been cleansed. I should go find teacher.
Kirby?
Show yourself now, before golden thread is stained with your blood.
Oh.
Well, well. A demigod never ceases to impress. Not even a top assassin with a lifetime of purging experiences can slip past you.
What are you up to, Elder Kindness?
Drop the act. You noticed my informants a long time ago, didn't you? You stayed silent to throw us off, so we'd let our guard down, while maintaining that everything you did abides by the Council's regulations. Correct?
When it comes to schemes and manipulation, Zagreus can't hold a candle to the Council.
That's quite flattering, Crisis Heir. We bear no ill will. We just want to reiterate that the Crisis Heir's governance of the Holy City is only temporary. A provisional transfer of authority during these extraordinary times. While gods see and hear more extensively, mortals have their own means of dealing with things. When that so-called prophecy crumbles, the destiny of Akama shall once again rest in the grasp of its people.
Rest in the grasp of its people, or yours, Elder Kindness?
So, restore to an oligarchy for the people, or be controlled by demigods as an oligarchy. I feel like both of these options kind of suck.
Ease off on the hostility. You'd do well to remember nearly half of the elders stood against entrusting the Holy City to you in that crucial vote. I am but one voice in the dissent. Keep following your chosen path, demigod. Use every bit of your power to show that we are mistaken. But don't forget for a second, in AMPHOREUS, even gods are not above the law.
Okay, we're having the Leah situation again.
I'm quite interested to see how long you can stick with this hands-on way of doing things.
I will employ every means at my disposal to save AMPHOREUS, Elder Kindness. Whether it means wresting it from the grasp of the gods, or yours.
It feels very, like, politically motivated, like there's an undercurrent of, like, a coup d'etat happening at some point, you know?
Trinan, it seems she has begun to make arrangements for defending Akima. The dangers lurking within Akima have been eradicated. I've also cleansed the city of filth.
Thank you, Aggie. That elder just now, was she causing you trouble again?
Worry not. I'm capable of handling it, Trinan.
You should know that during the Chrysos War, Kindness was...
an assassin known for purging the Chrysos heirs. I am aware. Like I mentioned before, the Council is not our adversary. At least, not now. We should be focusing on the more pressing matter at hand.
You're right. We've taken all possible precautions against Nikador. It did not come easy, though. Trian is already near her limits.
How much of her power is left?
Taking this time into account, she should still be able to open the Century Gates 3. No, maybe just 2 more times.
She opened it twice for us before getting tired, so...
And after that?
Traby will take over as the gatekeeper, according to what we've agreed on.
So that's what happened, okay.
Waiting seems to be our only plan now.
Indeed. Let us wait here in this garden, Aggie.
Please enlighten me, Trinan. In the world as you perceive it, does the prophecy remain as clear as it was when it first descended?
Golden runes shimmer against the azure sky, and myriad fragments of words dance around Kethely. The prophecy remains as clear as ever.
Does it foretell the triumph of Phainon and the others?
It remains silent, seemingly cognizant of the outcome, though it's unwilling to let us in on the answer just yet.
We're not going to be finding our solace in the prophecy this time, then. So be it. If indeed he is Fate's chosen child, then the prophecy is nothing more than a footnote to his tale.
The pieces are not piecing together for me, unfortunately. The 3 of you rush into Castrum Kremnos and arrive on the area.
Nikador, they're still locked in battle. The battle is still raging. I can feel the intensity even from here.
I wish I can go and help them. We have our own battle to face. At least we know they're alive. I wish I could help them.
I understand how you feel, mister. But right now, we must head to another battlefield.
Here, memory complete. Give me fragments. Past. I recreate. Memory complete. Please give me fragments. Past recreate. I will.
Okay. Here you go.
Fragments complete. Memory appear. Pass. Entrance open.
Is that the gate to the past? Let's go, mister. We will unravel Nikador's secrets together.
Blood-bathed battlefront, Castrum Kremnos. Oh, it didn't do a whole thing where you needed to change your team. Okay, so this is the last day before all shit went loose.
So this is how it looked like before Aquila closed their eyes.
Where should we start searching?
We should first figure out which era we've traveled back to.
I feel like it probably was the memory that the guy who tried to jump off the cliff told us, if anything.
The memory fragments we gathered from Mem all point toward the final stage of the Chrysos War. We might be able to use that as a starting point for our deductions.
But we can just ask around.
We may draw suspicion this way. Castrum Kremnos is no leisure spot for tourists. We shouldn't draw unnecessary attention to ourselves.
We are currently drawing unnecessary attention to ourselves.
Let's start with the city's surroundings. We might be able to gather some clues by listening and observing. Under all this resplendence is the distinct stench of death.
Illusions of the past!
But even the most magnificent of deaths can never be sweet.
That's crazy that they have Zila's voice lines as achievements, but no Zila rerun. Scared about talking to anyone in case. Can talk to this dude. Well, he is very silent.
Hello?
Hello?
What is it?
Oh, you can hear me.
May I ask if you're here to join the competition?
Competition? No. I have no interest in meaningless sports.
So, you're here for Nikador's festival?
Utterly foolish.
Okay. Understanding and comprehension is non-existent. What a cranky guy.
War has left its mark on many from this period. So please don't take it personally.
Crown Prince, Chrysosaur, what a joke! Mydei is just a coward. Those who deserted Kremnos with him have brought shame upon the lands of Fury. Despicable traitors will never bask in glory again.
I feel like I'm playing Metaphor Refantazio.
But Mydei is undoubtedly the mightiest warrior among us. Who else can we turn to now that he's gone?
He's gone?
What nonsense are you spouting? King Euripod, the rightful ruler of Castrum Kremnos, has not fallen. He still stands firm in this city and has never given up on awakening the great titan.
I'm sorry, the way he did, I like that.
As long as we remain steadfast at his side, we'll reclaim our former glory and sow bloodshed and conquest amongst our foes.
King Euripon. Right,
Euripon?
Of course. The people of this time wouldn't know the fate of that old king yet.
Euripon, this dick, I don't know. What fate?
He was killed by Lord Mydei.
Oh, well, okay, well that's awkward. Mydei is a deserter?
No. I don't believe that Lord Mydei left out of cowardice. It was, in fact, a courageous choice.
I mean, that's what he said himself, too.
With that, we should have enough to determine the time period we are currently in.
Okay, what about you guys?
Finest weapons for sale! Come take a look! The sharpest blades in all of Kremnos. Gladiator swords, maces, and bucklers crafted by the grand craftsman Cartonis himself. Ha ha! Looking to breeze through your foes at the Kremnos Festival? Huh. I've got the best weapons right here for you.
Are these really crafted by Cartonis?
I'm as honest a merchant as they come. Those boorish warriors know nothing about quality gear. Ah, but you're not like them. With your air of sophistication, you must be a noble from one of the grand city-states, right? Here, let me show you what I have in stock.
Oh, am I a noble? Look at Castoris.
The craftsmanship of a weapon reveals the time period it's made. We can afford to take a quick look.
Oh! Steel claw dagger with faded patterns. A steel claw dagger, type of weapon unique to Castrum Kremnos. Its grip shows signs of wear, but the pattern's faded, giving the look of an old blade. I'll buy it. Dull Kremnos shield. The Kremnos shield, a type of weapon used in Castrum Kremnos. It has a slightly dull coloration, giving an aged appearance. It's also covered in blood. A Kremnos greatsword, a type of weapon unique to Castrum Kremnos. Its blade appears to be fractured as though it's been reforged. Well, these seem all damaged, but I'm gonna buy all of them for whatever reason.
Mister, much as we're in a memory of the past, impulse buying is still an undesirable behavior.
Hey! Don't judge me on my purchasing habits!
You're quite the high roller. Thank you, and please come again.
May I take a look at that weapon, mister?
She's judging me for my purchasing habits! She takes a look at the weapons in hand.
I've seen enough. Let's go, mister.
Leaving already? Don't you want to browse through my other wares?
You literally had 3 options in stock and I bought all of them.
Well then, come back anytime. If you make it through the festival today.
Why would you say that? Excuse me? What's wrong with the weapon?
Those weapons reek of blood.
Well, yeah, there's literally blood on it.
Conceal it, but traces of death aren't something you can easily erase. I shudder to even consider where he got his goods from. He didn't lie about the weapon being one of Cartonis' handiwork, though. Thanks to its inscription, I now have a fairly good guess of the time period we're in.
Anything else? No. Okay.
It's a scroll written in the common tongue. We should see what it's about.
5 great virtues of Festival Notice. Oh, okay. Festival Notice. At the action hour in the month of day, Kremnos Arena will hold a grand ceremony in commemoration of Nikador and pray for Castrum Kremnos' prosperity, honing the battle souls for our folk, so that all may bask in the radiant glory of Strife Titan's 5 great virtues. Unfettering of blade at their throat, manifesting the visage of courage, unyielding to conniving treachery, protecting the crown of honor, unblinking eyes burning bright, upholding the cornerstone of reason, unbending from wounds of flesh, forging characters of tenacity, undaunted of risking life to protect, embodying corpus of sacrifice. In the spirit of this gladiatorial festival, its warriors are all beacons of valor from all corners of Castrum Kremnos. The arena is wide open space. Warriors can don sturdy armor and wield sharp lances, marching on a path of onslaught to finally face King Europon. Victors will seize fame, their names etched in glory, and the defeated will become fallen souls of heroes, unshaken in their pursuit of courage. The festival is a raucous affair, eagerly awaiting a surge of warriors who jostle the pledge themselves to call forth the divinity of the Titans. May Nikador defend Kremnos for eternity. Well, about that.
Courage, honor, reason, tenacity, sacrifice. Nikador did live up to these values in his prime. But now, Kremnos seems to be hosting a festival where its victor can go on to have an audience with the ruler and be bestowed with honor. It's just as Mr. Damionis described. If we can pose as participants, we might be able to get into the city.
Huh, okay. That's a long-winded way of doing the thing that I thought we were already gonna do.
Let's run through everything we know so far, mister. Lord Mydei has gone to seek refuge in Akama with some of his people. Old King Europon still reigns, though Nikador has fallen into a slumber. And Castrum Kremnos is now gathering warriors from all over in preparation for their festival. It seems that we've traveled back to the last years of the Chrysos War, a time when Castrum Kremnos grappled with both internal strife and the Titan's waning divinity.
You have a plan in mind, though? Is it about time you used your powers?
I can't control my strength with that much precision. The risk is too great. The safest bet is to play by the rules. They happen to be hosting a festival in the city. We can try entering as participants? Let's make our way into the city first. We can then wait for the right opportunity to strike. When it comes down to it, I will take care of Nikador's kin. That should be the place to sign up.
I will say this one thing. Whatever the writers did to make it sound like Genshin, they also added the whole repeating the same sentences over and over again to get their point across.
Oh, such a pity. Those 3 warriors were so close to completing the trial, to emerging as victorious Kremnoan warriors, and to earning an audience with our glorious King Europon. And yet, they collapsed at the final hurdle. The fury-eyed Praetor swiftly hacked them down, reducing them to mere mincemeat. May Nikador recognize their valor and embrace their heroic spirits. Next! Do we have any more warriors ready for the challenge? King Europon awaits, longing for the first brave soul to survive and stand before him.
This competition sounds pretty brutal.
This was a time when life was valued far less than bread. People hardly bat their eyelids at the savagery and death that had become commonplace.
Oh, does no one have the courage to take up the challenge? Are you not prepared to wager your glory and set your lives ablaze under the splendor of Kremnos?
Let me through.
Why, it's you again, inarticulate fool. Unarmed, and yet you dare to think you can join the Kremnos festival? That's an insult to the Lance of Fury. I've told you before. This is a trial for 3. This is a trial that requires 3 people. If you can't even gather enough comrades to stand by you in life and death, it's time you went home and took up herding.
I feel attacked on behalf of them. Holy shit!
Let me through.
Huh. So you're not just inarticulate, but also hard of hearing.
Oh!
Keep up this act of nuisance, and I'll be sure to show you how uncivil we can get.
Teams of 3. Mister, this might be our chance. We can enter the city with him.
Sign me the fuck up!
Huh? Who are...
You two.
I see what this is. As you wish. Good for you. You now have allies to court death with. Come on up here, fool.
Right, she also gotta chill.
The adrenaline-pumping scenes are becoming a bit tiresome, so adding a wildly mismatched interlude would make for a refreshing change and spice things up.
What was? The Natlan Archon quest?
Let the trial begin, then. Your only goal is to survive. As long as you still hold the breath of life, you'll either triumph over every trial and claim worldly glory, or leave your soul in Kremnos to become fuel for strife.
The stakes are high. I'm not sure about this.
Have faith, mister. Lord Phainon and Lord Mydei are still fighting. We must match their unwavering resolve.
Can we enter now?
Eager to meet your demise? Very well then. Let the trial begin. Give me your names, warriors.
I am the Galactic Baseballer!
Castorus.
Nice.
Naiad.
Galactic Baseballer, Castorus, and Nias. It is an honor to see your true faces revealed by the radiant glow of the Blade of Fury. In the name of the 5 virtues of Nikador, courage, honor, reason, tenacity, and sacrifice, stride through the holy city's gate and embrace your fate. May your courageous souls satisfy Nikador and fuel the conquests of Kremnos.
She does really like her job, but I feel like she's just very energetic. She has that voice that can project, you know? She does not like dealing with us, though. That's for sure. Can I still talk to you, actually?
In the name of the 5 virtues of Nikador, stride through the holy city's gate and embrace your fate. May
okay, it's a slightly different voice.
Souls satisfy Nikador and fuel the conquests of Kremnos.
Did y'all see that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? How is that you? Oh my god. How is in this story? We're so fucked, bro.
Lord Nias, may I ask what is it you are fighting for?
Fighting needs no reason. I seek only to crush foolishness.
Is it just me, or does he have the same speaking pattern that Jingwang has? It's very strange.
They have fewer guards than I expected. I thought we'd be greeted with something more intense.
Yeah, what happened to the boss dude that was supposed to be here? Observing formalities before aggression. Now that's a thoughtful approach. Oh, that was you, Fly. Do these battle-hardened people also have a taste for puzzles?
Meaningless. Why stall those charging for Death's Door?
Death is not part of our plan, Lord Nias. We should work on solving the puzzle they've set for us. Look, there are 2 braziers on that wall. Could they be some sort of hint? And those mechanisms protruding from the ground. Should we attempt to activate them? A prophecy tablet. Let's make use of the tools here to solve the puzzle.
Castorus, I love you. Please stop hand-holding me with the puzzles. There seems to be a pressure plate mechanism in the middle of the hole. Perhaps the weight of the ball can trigger and activate a song. Honkai Star Rail, I love you. Stop hand-holding me with the fucking puzzles! Please! I know I'm stupid, but also...
So that's how it works.
Boop. It's not for you,
You lit the brazier.
me.
You seem quite familiar with these devices.
Huh? They're all over AMPHOREUS.
Well, not in the past, I guess. But I can't do this. So I need... Can I break it from here? Oh. Who needs to solve your stupid puzzles anyway? Get fucked! Who needs to do your stupid puzzles? Rules
The gate
were
has
made
opened,
to be
as
broken!
expected.
A meaningless challenge to erode the patience of warriors.
It's not cheating if you're smart about it!
Barricades. We must find a way to remove them.
Can I do the same thing I did last time? Oh, there's a Zagreus thing. I can do it.
Could it be a challenge that requires us to use the hand of Zagreus? Let's get closer and find out.
Gee, Casterus, I wonder if we do have to do it when it's right here. This place does look very pretty, though. The hand of Zagreus can charge up, and then sprint in a straight line, during which it will gain a certain degree of destructive power. It literally says that we can smash it. Hit the punch ability to enter the aiming state. During this time, the hand of Zagreus cannot move, drag the screen and adjust the direction, then hit punch ability button to perform a punch action, whereby hand of Zagreus will sprint towards the aim direction. During the sprint, the hand of Zagreus cannot be controlled. Okay, so it's a one-way direction thing. While in the aiming state, the hand of Zagreus can detect destructible objects that can glow. Sprint at the destructible objects to destroy it. Upon collision, the hand of Zagreus will stop sprinting. Pew! Is there anything else? Up, 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 R. So you can only punch or hold.
The embodiment of all things despicable. Their legacy reduced to mere playthings for humans.
Hey! I think they're fun.
Crumble to dust.
I like his voice, though.
The way ahead is now clear. Lord Nias, before we move on, there's something we must explain to you.
You're not here for this foolish competition.
How did you...
You've been fighting to suppress your true thoughts within you all this while. You cannot deceive me.
Oh.
I know you have no care for that fatuous king's contrived glory. You can keep your motive to yourselves. So...
Oops, sorry. What's your motive?
I've said it before. To obliterate the deeply entrenched roots of foolishness within Castrum Kremnos.
Now the true challenge begins. This is where it gets difficult.
Meaningless forestalling. They are meant to taste defeat on the battlefield. Deter us further, and I shall send them to Thanatos!
You say you can punch them, right? Where are you? How do I descend? Okay, and then R. Yeah! Who is that?
Wow, what a fine weapon! It's a real beauty.
Who is that?
With a bit of sprucing up, no one will guess it secondhand.
Oh, you're the guy that was selling weapons, I'm pretty sure.
Wait.
They don't love you like I love you. Got a crick in your back?
Hush. Listen.
Hermes?
Looks like I've hit the jackpot this time.
I hear it now. That's...
Pretend you did not hear anything. Act oblivious.
Oh, I can do that all day.
We'll find a way to make him come out of hiding.
Joke's on you, the
Stop
pal's
at the
already
next
oblivious. That's what I mean.
If there's an assassin, we'll take care of him right there.
Okay. Hello. The three held their breath at the corner, waiting for the voice behind them to approach.
Keep quiet.
They sure are quick on their feet. One bag won't be enough to hold everything.
So, buddy, how's your bloody weapons going?
After this haul, I shouldn't have to scrounge for leftovers for the next few days. If only this festival could go on longer.
I can't tell if there is a scratch on my screen or if you have blood on your mouth.
Now.
It's you!
That's why all of your weapons reek of blood.
Well, I can explain myself.
Okay, I thought he was eating the bodies. That was in fact just a scratch on my screen.
Looting the arena like a despicable lowlife. Prepare to meet Thanatos, thief.
No! Stop!
Don't do it, Lord Nias.
Why?
This isn't right. Please, let him go.
Out of all people, I'm surprised you're the one stopping him.
Turn around, girl. Look at the corpses of those we crushed. You can cut down warriors without a second thought, yet you show compassion to this scum. Give me a reason. Show me you're not as dumb as those ignorant fools.
Unfortunately, I cannot prove that. You saw how I did my puzzles.
Because he still knows how to fear death. Despicable or scum he may be, but he doesn't deserve to die here, nor become a sacrifice to the hand of Shadow. It is the darkest force in this world, and if left unchecked, all light will be consumed. To answer your question, it is never the desire to kill that drives me to wield a sword, but rather the fear of death.
And interesting that you literally have, like, every motif of death on you.
Get lost, scum. Consider yourself lucky today.
Thank you! You won't see me around this city again! I promise!
Okay, bye!
Your mercy is appreciated, Lord Nias.
Make no mistake. This is simply a commendation for your courage, not a sign that I agree with your ideas. If I understand you correctly, you must have overcome tremendous fear to dare to stand in the way of my sword. This trial isn't over. We should keep going.
Wonder where that guy will go now. What if he dies on the way back? I wouldn't be surprised about that. Get rid of him, NPC. Ha! Don't look at me. I'm not here. Bye!
Are there others who made it this far?
No!
Never underestimate those who step.
First of all, I pressed the button for descend. You know what we're not doing?
My friends?
Descending.
Indulge yourselves! Show no mercy.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I'm trying to descend. I didn't even get to hear their voice lines.
Brave one, step forth.
You're alive?
You could well be Castrum Kremnos' salvation.
Homie? You're okay? Oops.
Brave one. Oh, brave one. Come closer. Are you calling out to me, Lion? That's right. I am. You have an unusual aura about you. I have not seen such a blazing soul in a very long time. The blazing star of Castrum Kremnos has drifted far from us. All that remains is a dim candle on the verge of being extinguished.
Is that Mydei?
I think you're right.
I mean, the Odysseus story is almost exactly like this, so...
The aging and feeble king is plotting something unspeakable. One that seeks to defile Nikador's divinity, their soul, and the legacy they left to Kremnos. We need salvation. We need a champion to reignite our hope. I did not come to save anybody, Old Lion. I'm here to answer a call. To crush greed and foolishness once and for all. Perhaps that's what we desperately need. Forge on then, warrior. Heed the call. I am elderly and weary, but I shall watch you depart and pray for your victory in every battle encounter.
Well, while you do that, I'm gonna steal your money.
Lord Nias.
Looks good.
The calling you're heeding.
Comes from the depths of this city. We're close. So close, in fact, that I can hear the whispers in my ears.
I'm just trying to hear the voice lines, homie. Can you fuck off? Dude, literally leave me alone! Oh, everyone's dead.
Such carnage. Whose desires does this festival truly serve?
Yeah, he was already old back then. And then he died again.
A beast that has lost sight of its target and is now guided only by its innate bloodlust.
Lord Nias, now that we're at the very heart of Castrum Kremnos, it's time to let you in on our goal here. While we do not expect you to work with us, we do not wish for conflict either.
Speak.
We came here to find a way to destroy Nikador. We received intel that the Titan of Strife had lost their reason and is now trying to create an immortal vessel for themselves. If we do not stop them now, they will pose a grave danger to the future generations of AMPHOREUS.
Grave danger, you say? Our goals are not in conflict, girl. Find the Titan, and we can both get what we came for.
We still have to battle them?
I smell fear. You're scared.
No! I don't know what you're talking about!
The souls of the sacrificed are still wandering this hall. I hear their endless bemoaning. Their senseless deaths have left them wronged.
This is a crazy instrumentation to say the souls of the sacrifice are still wandering this hole. I hear their endless bemoaning.
Perhaps I can learn something from their cries. Reveal yourself, O warrior spirit. I know that you have yet to rest. I ask for you to guide us. Let us see what you once gazed upon. Let us hear what your ears once heard.
You can rouse the dead.
She's special.
I can only summon souls that haven't fully passed on.
Oh. Okay. Anyone here?
O ye who cannot rest in peace, tell us, what have you heard?
Do we really just leave them like that? The putrid stench of decay here is almost too much to bear.
Yes. Didn't you hear? This is part of the ritual. We need to offer up sacrifices to the Titan.
Keep the challengers coming and have them fight till the end. Only by letting Nikador revel in the chaos of war can we control their descent into madness.
Fabricating a spurious war in an attempt to calm the Titan. Nigador has indeed lost their will.
Okay, Loki, isn't this the lore behind Lethal Company?
This barbaric method of theirs clearly proved to be effective. The soul can reveal even more to us.
What's wrong, girl?
Girly?
Guiding souls takes a lot of energy. But I'm fine, Lord Nias.
Are you sure? Because I'm a little concerned for you. Just a smidge.
Oh, restless soul. Tell us, what have you heard?
How much longer is this festival going to last? What is King Euripon waiting for?
Be patient, for our plan is still underway. Sealing a Titan soul is no easy endeavor. The priests are already working as fast as they can.
So they want to seal the Titan soul, okay?
Priests captured from other city-states. Who can guarantee their loyalty? I say we punish one of them so they know to behave.
You think that's gonna work?
Sealing a Titan's soul. Could it be the sword vessel in Lepos' ballad? The one that Cartonus crafted himself?
Foolishness. Perhaps now you begin to understand the weight of that term.
Why are they doing this?
Out of cowardice. They are afraid of losing their faith and guidance. Nigador fights against the unseen. They have no time for the folly of mortals.
Lord Anias, you seem to know a lot about that Titan.
The whispers I'm hearing may very well be from Nigador himself.
I mean, we experienced that when we first got here in the real lifetime.
They're beckoning to us from the other side. Continue to guide us through, O wandering soul.
I'm concerned for you, girly.
I need to last till the next one.
Are you sure pushing yourself is gonna help with that? You don't see me. This is mine now. Goodbye.
Is that all?
You want here? No?
Ha!
Oh, these are not in cubes. This is like actual statues. Unfinished statue crafted from indigo steel. Depending on the craftsman requirement, it may be sculpted into a legionnaire, city guard, or an archer. It will be eventually used for war.
Lost souls. Tell us.
That's not good. You need to take a break?
I'm fine, mister. There's no need to worry.
I'm now more worried that you said that.
Lost souls. Tell us. What have you heard?
Have you heard? King Eurypon's advisors are coming up with a plan to launch an all-out attack on Akama.
With just a handful of soldiers we have, they're absolutely out of their minds.
That's the long-term plan. Our priority for now is still to complete the God King's project.
So their plan to attack Akama was conceived that long ago?
What? Looks like it wasn't Nigador's idea. Whoever hatched the plan must have long since turned to ash.
I knew it.
Lord Anias?
I've long suspected that you two are not from here. No, not just that. You're not from this era.
I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you're hallucinating.
Is it Oryx? No. They would not be capable of such power.
Looks like we'll have to silence him for good.
Calm yourself, mister. I believe he has no ill intent toward us. Your guess is correct, Lord Nias. We are not from this era. Someday in the distant future, a mad Nigador will drive our companions and our homeland to the brink of destruction. The reason we came back here is to find a way to prevent AMPHOREUS from falling to its doom.
Their madness will last for thousands of years. The destruction created by human folly is more than anyone could imagine. It so happens that we have the same goal.
Okay, this just hit me now, but if we kill the Titan here, then the Titan wouldn't exist in the future. Castoris has a shit ton of butterflies on her. Is she literally the butterfly effect?
The souls are still lingering here. Let us keep going.
Castoris is not doing so good.
Don't push yourself.
We're almost at the end. I can sense it.
Doesn't mean you should push yourself, girly pop. We keep messing up this whole keep it a secret thing, don't we? I mean, to be fair, did we need to keep it a secret that... Oh, no, we did, because Castoris was just like, we shouldn't tell anybody about the whole, being, you know, from the future or all that from before. You don't see me. I'm not dealing with you, homie. You take that chest. I have important matters to deal with.
Oh, restless soul.
Castoris, you need a break.
I'm fine, mister.
You do not sound fine.
Lost souls. Tell us, what have you heard?
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. Their divinity was split into 5 parts, but we're missing one fragment. Oh God, Kate, where did you lose your reason? We will keep searching for it. We must find it.
I never knew ferrying souls stuck in limbo could bring this much pain. If only death didn't exist in this world. That way, they wouldn't have to linger here. And I wouldn't have to suffer.
You don't have to listen to these spirits any longer. We've learned enough from them now. The people of Kremnos have tampered with Nikodo's soul in some way. What we need to do is find the place of their blasphemous act. Stay strong. We have not reached the end yet.
I'll be fine. Just give me a few moments. Let me send this lost soul into the gentle embrace of death. The other side is beckoning to you. Go on, lost soul. That will do. I am sorry that you had to witness my earlier outburst.
I understand your pain, child. But you need to set it aside for now.
Nice is too nice. He's gonna die. Nice is too nice in this story. He's going to die.
We are nearing the place where they cast and cut the souls. It is likely no one survived this far in the festival. Stay alert.
Oh, a glitch thing.
The Titan skin. Be careful.
Warrior. Entry forbidden.
Has it lost its sanity? What a woeful creation. I shall put it out of its misery.
Split. Soul. Indestructible. Body.
Well,
I will watch over you and
this'll
guide
be
you on
fine.
your path.
Hear this thunder!
Is it dealt with?
No, I doubt it'll be that simple.
Split. Soul.
An experiment. King Europon wanted to strip Nikodor of his divinity and seal it within an intricate vessel for all eternity. That's how he would immortalize Nikodor's divine body. Of course, he had to test it out on a Titankin before going on to remold the Titan.
How are you so sure about this?
The answer is very simple. Because the fragments of Nikodor's soul are sealed in these statues. The calls that I've been hearing are coming from them. As long as we reassemble their soul and unite their divine core, they will recover their dignity as a Titan. You will then have a chance to triumph over them in battle.
Indestructible body.
We finally found the root of everything. I'll find a way to stall it. To Titankin that have lost all reason, death is as intoxicating as nectar is to bees. Please, you must find a way to make Nikodor's soul whole again. It is only by fixing this point in history that we can salvage the future of AMPHOREUS.
You can tap into the power of time again.
Let's see what you can do, Delver of Memories.
I like that nickname. Oh. Is it draining my health?
Stay here, warrior. Do not leave your goddess of death. The enticing scent of blood here is meant for you. And only you.
Sweet death. Inner peace.
My health seems fine for now. But let me not stand in her shadow for a little too long.
Unbelievable. This dark and derelict place. Is this the future of Kremnos?
I can barely believe it myself. Kremnos must have been through a lot since then.
History has taken a wrong turn and must be set on the right course once more. Much time has passed, yet the Titan's soul remains fragmented. That covetous king and his servants would have turned to dust by now. Their scheme that once unfolded here has likewise been buried with them. You and I are both here to bring an end to this absurdity. So join me, comrade. Let us bring death onto that Titan.
Homie, stop giving me death flags. Prefer that you did not do that. I'm scared. Hello?
The sounds of battle. That's...
From a time dimension very close to ours. My companion's fighting against Nikodor!
So... there are mortals who fight against fate, even in this hopelessly bleak era. I am impressed, but strength alone will not help them destroy an immortal body. That's why you and that girl went back in time seeking answers.
The boyfriends are fighting!
Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, reason. There are only 4 soul-forged statues here. If they did split Nikodor's divinity into 5 parts, there is still one fragment of the soul that is missing.
Start with these first.
Agreed. Come, help me piece together Strife's divinity.
Oh, Nikodor's sword has been severed into 4 parts by the Kremnoans and is sealed in the 4 statues in the forging zone. Insert the giant swords in these statues' hands onto the base to release one of the fragments of Nikodor's divinity. Use the hands of Zagreus to grab the charging device and place it at the foot of the statue. Then use Oryx's player to rewind space-time, letting the giant sword in the statue hand return to a complete state, and activate the statue. Statues that are broken can be completed by shining the light of miracle orbs. After all 4 statues in the night space-time are activated, you can break the shackles on Nikodor's divinity and advance the story. Okay, so they said, it's time for puzzle. You do puzzle, you get thing. He was jealous, cunning, and foolishly stubborn. Having missed his last chance, the nightmares of Thanatos enveloped him and drove away his sanity. From this day, he saw 2 suns in the sky. Only the immortal gods can seek what is eternal.
I can hear. I hear it. A part of Nikodor's divinity is sealed within this.
We shall hereby seal the God King's honor within this sword vessel. A testament that they have never plunged their divine lands into an enemy's back. Even when enemies close in from all sides, they have never conceded to evil schemes, fiercely guarding the warrior's dignity.
Nikador's honor, break free from your shackles and return to your divine body.
I can hear. I hear it. A part of Nikador's divinity is sealed within this.
Did I just replay the same line?
We shall hereby seal the God King's courage within this sword vessel. A testament that they have never once retreated from a battle. Even against the formless black tide from beyond the dense fog, they alone have raised their sword and faced the enemy head-on.
Nikador's courage, break free from your shackles and return to your divine body.
I was about to say, if they repeated the same lines, I'd be really annoyed.
I am listening. Go on. Tell me your tale.
We shall hereby seal the God King's tenacity within this sword vessel. A testament that their will is unyielding in the fight against a calamity of unknown origin. No matter how powerful the black tide may be, enough to corrupt the wills of other gods, they stand tall and upright in defiance of the turbulent fog, even till today.
I like that they all generally have the same cadence for when the combos happen.
Nikador's tenacity! Break
Okay, he
free
is
from your
shouting.
shackles and return to your divine body.
Homie is shouting.
Divinity exists within the statue. Tell me everything that happened here.
We shall hereby seal the God King's sacrifice within this sword vessel. A testament that their final words before sinking into dormancy were a vow to defend the world against the black tide. They used their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Nikador's sacrifice! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Well, that's everything. Now we just need that last sword. Is that it? Where could the missing fragment of divinity be? Oh, gee! I wonder where it is, staring it directly in front of it.
We're now left with the final missing fragment of divinity. I believe I know where it is.
I don't like that I'm standing in the middle of it, though.
Lord Nias, are we almost there?
Yes. There is just one last thing to do. No one knows when the black tide first appeared beyond the distant horizon. But when it slowly encroached upon AMPHOREUS' borders, Nikador was the first Titan to venture forth. During the battle against the black tide, their sanity began to slip away. In their prime, the Titan could obliterate an entire archipelago with a single slash. Yet they could not sever the root of this corruption. They battled the black tide by sheer will alone, but ultimately succumbed to it. Before their divinity could be completely corrupted, they removed a part of it.
Could it be?
The fragment of divinity that they stripped away. The fragment they wanted to preserve the most was reason. The Titan believed that their reason would someday respond to their calling, to return to their body, and fulfill their sacred mission.
Oh, and you're gonna say like something like the reason is in your body and then we're gonna have to kill you or something. Are all these versions of you oh. I didn't want to be right.
All of these,
I wanted to be sarcastic.
They represent countless failed endeavors. With your help, I can finally put an end to everything.
I knew it. He was too nice to be alive.
Lord Naius, what do you intend to do?
Die!
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. They are all versions of me. Hearing the murmurs of these soul fragments has led me to a conclusion. Nikador's soul is corrupted beyond the point of salvation.
Well, how do we stop them?
There is only one way to do so.
Murder!
The seal that binds their divinity is already broken. As long as we complete the soul forging here, Nikador will be whole once more. You will go into battle with a Titan nearly at the zenith of their powers. And when that happens, the glory of slaying a god will also be presented before you.
What about you, Lord Naius?
I will return to where I came from and become a part of Nikador's divinity once more.
All right, thank you for your sacrifice.
In all likelihood, I will also be consumed by corruption. An inevitable course of action if we hope to end this madness.
He's gonna get Fosa, Lord.
You are willing to sacrifice yourself for a future you won't get to witness.
This is my purpose. My origin. I am no mortal, and I do not fear death. Even so, will you still weep for me?
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Naius.
07, buddy.
Well, we haven't known each other for long. I have learned much from you. In return, I'll teach you a lesson of mine before I go. Do not detest your talent, and do not abhor death. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
Memento Mori.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world. What an irony.
Civilizations only grow under strife. Humans instinctively loathe suffering, yet suffering is the only thing that teaches them to stand unyielding and tall.
We can't put this off any longer. I will do as you wish. If this is meant to be, then I will fight you.
He knows what it truly means to go to battle. Perhaps he can be your inspiration. If you die by my lance, then there's no need to reflect on what I said. But if you should send me to my grave, promise me that you will use my core flame to fuel a roaring blaze and continue the fight against the Black Tide.
On behalf of all the Chrysos heirs, I promise you.
I am Nikador, the Lance of Fury, the messenger of turmoil, and the embodiment of strife! Remember this! I am the scar that this world needs!
Oh! Well then. Oh my god, Dead Hug!
Did you hear that? What? They've returned!
Trust me. Grant me an end. Infinity
voice actor really be putting his all in that.
Form. It's incredible.
He's got a JoJo stand.
Well done on them. I was prepared to fight till the end of time.
Oh no, I can't auto this. Okay, I have to be careful. Hey, was that my Sunday? Reducing the HP of Conqueror or Be Conquered restores the corresponding character's maximum restorable HP. Oh, you have a fucking health thing. Okay. That. Oh, that's to heal the little Memi guy. Okay, go Jingwong. Yeah, and then Jingwong do this, and then do this.
Show no mercy.
Step up, let's see ya.
I don't think you need any of that.
Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Okay, you give to Jingwong.
There's no time to lose.
You.
Here, this thunder.
Jingwong being relevant again in the year of 3.0. We love that. Oi! Do you fucking mind?
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Do this for Jingwong, then do the thing.
And guide you on your path.
We're discussing how cooked you are. Listen, let me be in the kitchen. I'm cooking.
Since you've overcome the curse of immortality,
Hey.
destruction shall
My
be your reward.
Trailblazer! Oh god. Okay, do this.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Okay, then do this.
Follow my charge. Here, this thunders.
Well, that got rid of like a good chunk of my damage. Okay, listen, stop attacking my healer. Stop attacking my healer. My healer is important.
Time to mix things up.
So is Sunday, but...
Serenity is before me.
There's no time to lose.
This mortal.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Conflict is pitiless. Is that it? Confidence.
Can you not do that though? Theoretically?
Show no mercy.
Life's like a good
Chorus.
my friends.
That feels like Latin. For sure. Oi! I would like you to not do that. Oi!
I promise you, Lord Nihus, your nightmare will be over soon.
Yeah, we got this. We're gonna figure out how to murder you. And maybe stab you in the back.
How's this taste? I can't think.
That helped. Killed almost nothing, but... Oh, Jingwong. Oh, Gallagher. Oh, Girly Pop.
In the mood for another beating?
Mortals. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Time for them. Show no mercy.
Oh shit, right, you have stacks. I forgot you have stacks for things. You heal yourself. Then I do 3. And then I do 3.
Life's like a good my friends.
We're so cooked. The cooking is not cooking. We're burning in the kitchen. The kitchen is burning. The kitchen is on fire.
Brace yourselves. This strike can obliterate worlds.
Yeah, that's not a good idea! My Sunday! Gallagher, no!
If I can do it again.
I was cooking! The cooking was happening and then I burned it! Ah!
Bring an end to strife! Once and for all!
Woo!
Show no mercy.
What is this AI doing? SB COVID AI!
Time for the final blow!
Oh. Uh-oh. That was a lot of fire. Oh my god, the Triforce. That's a lot of fire! This song's a banger, though.
No longer must one wield a sword. From here on, the world shall no longer know strife.
And he turned to dust. And now my allergies are kicking up.
It's finally over. Nikador's core flame.
Time passes quickly. It's been a long time since the last Titan fell. Now that the Lance of Fury is no more, we Chrysos heirs are one step closer to the Genesis, as foretold in the prophecy.
The silence here is stifling. The city feels so unfamiliar now that its Titan is gone.
You've exchanged thousands of blows with them. Your ears are probably just not used to this peace and quiet.
What's next?
Aw, I wish he had a quippy comeback towards Phainon that was just like, well, I would prefer peace and quiet to your yapping or something like that.
I have an agreement with the Titan. The Chrysos heirs will take away their core flame and use it to start a bright blaze that'll illuminate our path onward.
You spoke with Nikador.
Well, yes! There was something out there that sent them into madness.
Something out there? Please. I need to know what it is.
Not now, Lord Mydei. I'll tell you everything once we return to Akama.
Aglaya mentioned that someone must touch the core flame and absorb it to become its temporary receptacle. Mydei, do you...
This honor is yours. Isn't it something you've been longing for?
But you're more deserving of it. You sustained all these new wounds from fighting them.
If you have any idea how exhausting it is to fight a protracted battle, you should know that pointless arguments are the last thing I want to get into now.
A little back and forth wouldn't hurt much. Coming to a decision so easily makes it seem like this is not at all a life-changing undertaking, you know? Come with me then, Core Flame. The vortex of Genesis is awaiting your return.
What if it rejects him? Nope, he took it. Okay. Are you alright, Phainon?
I don't think I felt anything at all. Or rather, it felt a lot easier than I expected. I had assumed that bearing the core flame would take a lot more out of me. In any case, let's return to Akama and share news of our victory with the two demigods.
Something's wrong.
Friend? Return? Together?
Aren't you coming with us, Castoris? Are we forgetting something?
Go with the rest, mister. I will catch up with you later. I would like to talk to Lord Nias again. One last time.
Castoris picks up a piece of Nias's fragments. Is that...
Lord Nias. Lord Nikador. Can you hear me? I know that your only wish right now is to rest in peace. But you are the only one with answers to my deepest doubts. So, forgive me for disturbing you. Please tell me. Do you know where Thanatos is? I must find them. The half of me that I've been deprived of since birth. I must take it back from them.
Ooh, so you're similar to him.
I see. So even the Strife Titan has never seen death in the flesh. I will continue this arduous journey, even if I must travel to every corner of AMPHOREUS. I understand. The Chrysos heirs will fulfill the promise we made, and see your unfinished work to its end. Such a peaceful end is not befitting of you, the bringer of strife into this world. But it's a good thing it's just me here. No one else can see what you look like in the final moments of your life. Poets will still describe you as an embodiment of madness and corruption, the god of war who incinerated all of their glory. Yet, at this moment, I am willing to send you into the gentle embrace of death, to a sweet land full of blossoming flowers. Farewell, Titan.
Oh, that was a good eulogy. Sometime later.
Aggie, they're back!
We completed the mission, Treeby. No broken limbs or severe injuries.
Just a fiery core flame in the palm of my hand.
I can feel the core flame's warmth. Well done, Phainon. It has been far too long since AMPHOREUS last saw the birth of a demigod. Having you take Nikador's place will surely invigorate the spirits of those in the holy city.
I want to be honest about this. I believe Mydei is the better candidate. He was once the crown prince of Kremnos, after all, and much of his lifetime was spent fighting alongside Nikador. He is more worthy of the title of Strife than I am.
You have thought much about this, sweet child. But there is one thing you overlooked. The qualities you've mentioned are very likely the reasons Mydei refused this core flame. I do not doubt his strength and talents. In fact, he must have imagined himself becoming a god 1,000 times over. But he turned it down because he does not want to lead his people down the same path again. So I will ask you once more. Have you made up your mind, Phainon of Ides Elysiae?
I am ready for this. I will shoulder the burden of divinity alongside the both of you. I am willing to make the necessary sacrifices.
Very good.
This day has finally come, Snowy. You've been wanting this all along, right?
If the prophecy hadn't found me back then, I would still be roaming the world aimlessly. Right now, though, I live for the sole purpose of dedicating myself to the mission of the Chrysos heirs.
I never once doubted your resolve. This time tomorrow, the Chrysos heirs will gather at the Vortex of Genesis to surrender the core flame that once belonged to Nikador, the Lance of Fury. Remember, this is unlike the unchanging rites our priests perform. No one knows the true cost a mortal must pay to accept Strife's divine authority. Your road ahead is still full of uncertainty.
So he could die.
Use this time to properly rest, Phainon.
So he could die.
I understand. Until tomorrow, then.
Okay. I'm not scared for Kevin's life at all. It's so peaceful, as if nothing happened. We're protected by 2 demigods after all. There are others carrying the burden for them. The people of AMPHOREUS must have extraordinary spirits to be able to enjoy their lives even in such troubled times.
They have Aglaya and Treeby to thank for that. It is because of their protection that the citizens are able to enjoy peace. Where did Mydei go?
Of course you'd ask for him. He was exhausted, so he already went to rest. Go join him.
Our victory might not have been possible without your help. I'm sure you've heard enough words of gratitude, but it's only right that I Right. It would be the first time I thanked you, so thank you for your help, Miss Mem?
What's next for us?
Aglaya will gather us at the Vortex of Genesis this time tomorrow, where we'll perform a ritual to surrender the core flame. She only mentioned the Chrysos heirs, but if I invite you to, I'm sure she'll welcome your presence.
Is there anything we should know about this ritual?
From what Aglaya said, no one can predict what's going to happen, because each Titan's divine authority is unique. That's why I hope both of you can be there tomorrow. It'll bolster my confidence.
Aw, Phainon, buddy, we got your back. We charge a fee for appearances as long as we don't oversleep. We got your back, buddy.
That's settled then. The night's all yours, but get some rest before tomorrow's ritual. I should also take this time to sort out my thoughts. I'll see you soon, my friend.
You and Don Hung watch Phainon leave the bed. Did you pick up on that? He seemed troubled. Well, yeah, he's about to become a demigod. How can you tell? From his body language and his micro expressions. Interesting that you would be able to read those. I guess it's understandable seeing how he's about to experience something extraordinary. The Titans may be the local gods of AMPHOREUS, but a mortal ascending into something else altogether sounds like a lot to take in. We have a lot to think about too. You're right. So much has happened in so short of a time, we haven't had the time to consider our own predicament. Our scars scrapped. We lost contact with the crew, and everything beyond the sky is taboo here. I'm gonna lose my login streak. Maybe I should have cracked games that we can play offline. I do have some old-timey games with me. I doubt you'd be interested. If I can play with you, then I'd be interested. Once Phainon's ascension ritual is over, we should start working out these problems of ours. For now, though, let's just head back into the bath chamber to rest and gather ourselves. Exhaustion envelops you. At this moment, no god of AMPHOREUS could pull your gaze away from this lounge chair.
Are you sleepy? I can see your eyelids growing heavy. Go to sleep then. If you're tired, snoozy snooze. But isn't it always daytime in the city? How do you fall asleep like this?
Wait, something seems off. Did you notice?
I get embarrassed if you keep staring at me like that. Are there knots in my fur? Is it in my ears? No, they seem fine. Look, I can even flap them.
You can say more than single words now?
Huh? You're right. I'm speaking full sentences now. Wowee! It feels amazing being able to speak fluently. But why do I speak in such a proper, uncutesy manner now? I mean, referring to myself in standard first person and all.
Mem went to school! They got an education. Why aren't your words enunciated?
Mem? You noticed it too? Huh, not fair. Never mind. Since I'm the forgiving type, besides, now that I'm a bit more used to it, I don't sound as bad.
I'm gonna continue using Mem as the Paimon voice, because it's going to be, like, there's no other way I can read her voice other than Paimon. Unless you want me to do an R&R voice, those can also work. Who are you really?
Huh? I don't remember a thing about myself. My head hurts. I have a gut feeling, though. As long as we continue to collect the fragments of memories scattered across AMPHOREUS, we'll be rewarded with something really, really good. How should I put it? Anyway, I just know that this world's very important to me.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm the protagonist here. So once again, it's all down to one guy and his dog. We're an ensemble cast. I'm gonna say I'm the protagonist.
Then I'll be the protagonist and bestest sidekick. So give me one more screen time, alright? I think I'm getting sleepy. The light feels so nice and warm. Even my fur's toasty warm. I can fall asleep any.
I'll take a break too. Oh, she knocked. Bye. Your consciousness sinks into dreams, and the edge of your dreamscape, you hear a whisper. Again? Open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Oh. Hold up and light the starry sky. Is that how we get the constellation things? Oh. Having learned about the Castrum Kremnos' past, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Here you go. Have it. Oh? Whose visage comes into view? Record Meydei's journey on MT's pages. Oh, chapter 10. Among the soldiers, there was a city-famed saint, Kremnos, a place every warrior longed for. To be crowned champion of the Kremnos festival was an honor that only the cream of the crop could obtain.
There's no glory to be found in an accolade, only obtainable through slaughter.
A man blocks my way. His name is Mydei, the crown prince of Kremnos. Despite being a man of few words, news of his deeds have traveled far and wide. His tale is an extraordinary one, they say. Cast off a cliff by his father at birth? Was he the baby that was dropped by Odysseus? He plunged into the Sea of Souls and drifted for 9 years.
Huh. He managed to survive all of that?
Even the god of death turned him away.
An immortal body, a gift bestowed upon the man. As with every other Chrysos heir in AMPHOREUS, a blessing, yet also his curse. The taciturn man is seated at the table, expecting me to break the silence. Before us is a cup, filled to the brim with a crimson liquid. People considered it a Krenoan tradition to sustain their bodies with fresh blood. In popular legends, everyone on the battlefield was taken.
Arrogant amateur historian.
He sees straight through my pretense, his gaze as keen and piercing as a lion's.
This is pomegranate juice.
The man scoffs. The reason it's called a wild tale is because Castrum Kremnos has long vanished. When their god descended into madness, the city likewise became shrouded in fog. Rumor has it that during the final battle of Castrum Kremnos, this man too took to the battlefield. Cutting down countless foes, fighting in a sea of blood, he drove his spear through the heart of the enemy king. Yet the tip of that spear was directed at his own homeland. A chatter breaks out amongst the people. The man rises to leave. The truth of such rumors, he speaks only through his distant silhouette. The silhouette of a body that has withstood endless trials and faced death innumerable times, but bore not a single mark. Mydei, a true hero of yore, now a traitor to Kremnos, the patricidal crown prince. Oh god, this place is big. The last Prince Mydei, his home had long been covered in dust. Like that perilous city named Kremnos, the man's past is equally veiled in shadows. Only his infamy in the King's Slayer is recounted in echoes. His immortal and woundless body barred all swords and blades, and also dispelled the curiosity at peeking gaze. Instead, look at his road, for that is the only way to scry into the fighting heart. He inflamed the path ahead with fire, and his road home shall be paved in blood. I wonder when we're gonna get Aggies and Tribby's ones on here. This is a very pretty book, though.
Hey, lighten up! What's got you so serious?
What's with the book?
I have no clue. I was in a deep sleep, and the next thing I knew, I woke up here. Since you're here too, does that mean did our hearts connect in a dream?
What? Is there another way that we can avoid meeting?
Why would you say that? Even if I couldn't hate you, that would still hurt my feelings. Although I'm completely in the dark, I adore this story. They say dreams are like veils cast by Ornyx. Could it be a gift from them? It appears that Titan cherishes you as much as I do.
Reading can be a drag, lore skippers be like. But still, is there any reward for this?
Absolutely not! Only there is a reward, but you also get a plenty of cheers from me. Well done!
Ma'am.
I've got a looks at the beautiful star we saw in a treasure that brings stories. In our travels ahead, we are sure to encounter many more. So let's keep our eyes peeled and dive into reading together. We need to collect tons of bedtime stories. Then you can read them to me.
This is going to piss off a lot of lore skippers. Imagine reading. Reading comprehension is crazy. While you are having a strange dream somewhere else in Akuma.
You should take this opportunity to rest, Lord Phainon. The core...
Today, tomorrow, what difference does it make? It's always morning in Akuma under Kethali's protection. So long as the light continues to shine this brightly, I won't be getting any sleep. Why force myself to shut my eyes when I can instead take this time to calm my mind and gather my thoughts? That counts as rest too.
Have you thought things through, then?
Not at all. Everything's a jumbled mess still. I don't even know where to start. The core flame was blazing hot in my palm in the beginning, but it has completely cooled off now. I can barely feel it. Miss Casterus, does this mean I'm a good match for Nikador?
I don't quite get how it works, but if it's going to put you at ease, then I will say yes to that.
Thank you. That's the abyss in the distance. Oh, that reminds me of the question I didn't get to ask. Back in the temple with the Scales of Justice, when Orynyx was trying to deter us, why did you stop me, Miss Casterus?
Because I knew there must be another solution. Something more important than the fate of AMPHOREUS. It is far too cruel and unfair to ask that of you.
You should know that I would have gone ahead if Dan Heng hadn't come up with an answer in time.
I know. I should not have hesitated then. I stopped you before I even realized it myself. It's fortunate we had the both of them there with us.
Yeah. It's a good thing we had them.
Are you still thinking about the past, Lord Phainon?
Every waking moment.
The past in an HI3 past?
I lied to the two demigods just now. I told them the duty of the Chrysos heirs is all I think about now. Do you think I managed to slip by Aglaya's golden threads this time?
Nope.
No one fools her, Lord Phainon. She merely chooses to turn a blind eye to our lies.
You're right. How foolish of me to think I got away with it. I often wonder if someone as ordinary as me can really become a hero. I thought defeating Nikador would quell the voice of doubt in my mind. But it has only grown louder.
That is called imposter syndrome, buddy.
I don't have the right words for you now, but I know you're far from ordinary, Lord Phainon. Mydei often calls you Deliverer in jest, but I don't believe he means it mockingly.
I should probably shut out these pointless thoughts and empty my mind until the hour of the ritual. I did that before sitting for Treeby's history exam. Who in the world could hope to go over those piles of documents and slates? I decided I was better off resigning myself to fate. That way I'd get more time to play and practice with my sword.
How did you do on the exam, then?
My score? I don't remember anymore. All I remember is Treeby punishing me to a full week of cleaning the Chrysos heir's bath, and no one was allowed to help me.
So you failed.
So High Priest Treeby can be strict too. Please continue with this mentality, Lord Phainon. I believe you'll be all right.
Thank you, Miss Casterus. I think I'll stay here for a little while and keep all of those unruly thoughts out. It's not like anything will come of them anyway. The sights of Ides Elysiae, my homeland, have been flashing before my eyes lately. Those Kremnoans mastered some cutting-edge technology. If only I could separate my soul from my body too. That way I'd be able to fly my soul back to the comforting fields of my homeland anytime. That's the only place I can be momentarily at peace.
Herta? Outside AMPHOREUS, in a familiar corner of the cosmos.
An utterly adventure. Feel free to replace blank with whatever description you see fit.
What did she say? Blank? Like that?
I'm sure as curious as I am. So, what's going to happen next? Keep it together. All that excitement isn't going to get you anywhere, you know? Why don't you follow me into another tale on the other side of the cosmos? Ta-da! Recognize this place? Herta Space Station. The base of a genius and the cradle of science.
I don't like how exposed this fourth wall is. Can we put it back?
Look at all these puppets! Aren't they dearly exquisite? Let's just say I've already heard many others secretly gushing. She looks so pretty on more than one occasion. If you ask me though, they barely did justice to Madame Herta's beauty. Maybe just 10%. No, not even 1% of the real deal. Now, I'm no fawner here, just stating an objective fact. Remember this scene? Oh, it evokes so much emotion in me. The esteemed Madame Herta, Genius Society number 83, asking the great Noose a question. An attempt to gain a peek into the divinity's mysteries through them. Alright, so continuing from where we left off last time, this is where everything would begin for the genius smart enough to rewrite the history of the entire
Fourth mirror? Who exactly are you talking to?
Fourth mirror?
Why, I was just ramping it up for our grand appearance, Madame Herta.
So a dramatic debut? But what are the odds of that happening? Sure, slightly plausible, if I did manage to talk to Droid Head. But guess what's the problem? They have no reaction whatsoever.
But look at this, Madame Herta. You're standing before Noose here.
Oh, that? That's a hologram. What? I can't possibly summon the real Droid Head here, can I?
Wait, what? You mean to say you've just been reciting your lines before a hologram?
She's been practicing what she was saying to Noose?
Yeah, creating dramatic value. Isn't that what you're most obsessed with? Moving on. Don't try, but you wouldn't even begin to imagine how difficult it is to send a message to Noose. And I went all out for it. Powering the audience system alone required me to reconfigure the energy supply of the entire space station. I had to switch it to hibernate mode before rebooting everything. Do you have any idea how much that costs?
Do you care about how much that costs?
How much? How much?
I'm not in charge of finance. Go post that to Asta instead.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you don't know either.
I am Herta herself, the emanator of erudition, and a true blue genius. Why would I be holding the purse strings? That menial task is beneath me.
You're absolutely right, Madame Herta. The IPC should really be providing a genius like you with all that you require, so you can freely dive into any research that tickles your fancy. With that said, Herta herself, emanator of erudition and true blue genius. What do you plan to do now?
What else can I do? Identify what's malfunctioning within the audience system and fix it, of course.
Am I the audience system?
Don't take offense to my candid words, Madame Herta. You may be proficient in many aspects, but is hands-on work really one of your strong suits? I humbly suggest for you to contact Steven instead.
Contact him and expose how I shelled out a bomb to send a message to Droid Head, only to screw up everything else?
All right. I get it.
Good that you do. There. That's the audience systems terminal. Come, walk with me. We'll check what's wrong with it.
Oh, so golden gears is what we're getting.
Aye, ma'am. Oh, but I can't walk. I can only float.
What's with your witty remarks today?
We love sarcasm. Oh, nice. Herda, answers within mirrors. Communing device. This really looks like a Golden Gears thing. Ooh! Okay, Kingdom Hearts.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Oh my god, the fact that
Take a look.
That's literally like a mirror. That's really cool. She is giving magical girl. I love her so much. She's so fun. I still think she's a little bit of a dick though.
Hi, it looks just like the simulated universe.
Keen observation. They share the same fundamental logic and are pretty much identical in that regard.
Ah, I see. We call this referencing and not appropriation, right?
One more stupid remark from you, and you can watch Fifth Mirror reference your role because I'm going to be dropping you as my assistant.
Ooh!
Focus now. The audience system is divided into 3 zones: energy supply, computing, and communications. Each zone operates independently and will only be integrated via the path of erudition when the system is booted. Sending a message to Droid Head involves more intricacies than you can imagine. If routine trials and maintenance on such an elaborately sophisticated system are already as bad as squaring circles, then it's no surprise for glitches like this to crop up.
I see. So, Madam Herda, can you use your professional judgment to tell which zone the glitch is in?
Of course. All 3. No sweat. They'll be up and running again after some simple technical tweaking. The 3 zones are compartmentalized, so we're going to have to troubleshoot them one at a time. Let's start with the energy supply zone. Get ready, and then we'll go over.
I'm just a mirror, Madam Herda. If you're ready, then your reflection in me will also be ready to go. Brr. Why is this energy supply zone so cold? I'm already frosting up.
Why else? I've converted the energy core that supplies all of Herda Space Station into imaginary state and stored it in this zone. If not for the ultra-low temperature here, the space station would have long blasted up into the sky.
But aren't we already in the sky?
Why are you shivering? You're a mirror, buddy.
You're just a mirror? I don't need you to take on comic relief, too. Where did those things come from? Corrupted data? Reanimated systemic rust? No, not likely. It can't be the Legion's second ambush, right? Whatever. We have to get rid of them anyway. All right, stay close and try to avoid shattering to pieces.
And Madam Herda never fails to impress. Those things are no match for you.
You good? How are you cold?
A piece of cake.
You're literally a mirror.
Now that this place is cleaned up, let's set everything in order and move on to the next zone.
What in the... How did all these disgusting bugs get in here?
We're going to need out-of-this-world computing capability if we hope to meet Droid Head. If we can't churn out calculations faster than a Yottaflop's computer, then we can forget about having them notice our existence.
What the hell is a Yottaflop's computer?
But computers with too high a computing capability tend to attract computing stings like them. No one knows how these creatures evolved from their progenitor, the propagation.
This sounds like a long-winded way to say that we needed enemies here, so the bugs are now here.
Ah, the mysteries of life. But even so, they can't compare to a talking mirror. A question on the side, Madam Herda? You have these powerful supercomputers and what are they normally programmed to calculate?
Is that important? All that matters is that they work and are able to attract Droid Head's attention.
I suggest meeting Miss Asta for a chat when you have time. There's a memory bubble here, too.
Why are you so interested in it?
Okay, I'll admit it. I find them somewhat creepy. Ew, yuck! Help me! Goo from those bugs got onto my reflective surface!
Clean up after yourself. Can't you just wipe it off with your hands?
It's a mirror.
Ah! Good one there.
With those annoying bugs squashed, we're done fixing the computing zone too. These computers will get up to speed soon. Now we're just one final step away from requesting an audience with Droidhead.
Our last stop is the communication zone?
Oh? You have a good memory. Let's go see what's wrong in that zone.
Anything else that I need? I guess not.
What's all this? I didn't think your puppets would be in here too, Madam Herta.
Unsurprisingly, the communication zone is where a bridge for communication will be formed between Droidhead and the space station. Aggregating the path energy of the erudition, then firing a bond at the Eon. This is as good as tapping someone on the shoulder who's sure to turn back to look at you.
What if they look the other way?
Alas, our work is never this simple. Putting aside all that onerous legwork, a single glance from Droidhead could vaporize the entire space station if we're ill-prepared.
I see. So letting the space station go into hibernation is a protective measure of sorts. To prevent it from slipping into operational overload and turning into a scrap world?
Very perceptive for a mirror.
Mirror see. And here. Mirror do. Though I neither have eyes nor ears.
But you have hands?
This zone seems to be functioning fine. These puppets are doing their job and I don't see any obvious malfunction.
Things may look fine only on the surface.
Madam Herta, behind you. Huh? What does she want?
Let me take a look. This puppet should be number 2757.
How did you tell?
Shh! Don't distract me when I'm checking the puppet's parameters. 2757. That's strange.
What's wrong? Madam Herta?
The replica personality module is off. Well, that can't be. This parameter is set to be enabled by default. And the utterly absurd module has also been disabled? Something's definitely wrong here. I checked a couple days ago and made sure every puppet has it switched on. The attack, anything, everything module.
No, wait. Why do you even have such presets?
Why not?
Is enabled.
Oh. Well, that sounds like a good time.
Intruder detected. Threats. Come and help me, Mirror. Anything, everything, attack! These are mimetic remnants of the remembrance. So they were the ones that corrupted and tampered with the settings of my puppets?
Oh!
Open sesame.
Well,
you won't get away.
The remembrance is fucking with your puppets?
Humanity never conceals
murder
its desire to
preset
control
being
the heavens,
enabled is
and
crazy.
I know
Imagine
such.
having a murder preset.
Nothing but a void.
Egad! What a close shave! But why are these remembrance memes even showing up here?
That's not the only one. Look at them. Number 7631 and number 10136 are affected too.
Can't you do a factory reset on them?
Sorry to disappoint. The Absolutely Not module has been enabled, so not even I get to bypass its permissions. Whoopsie.
She is, I don't know, she fills me with joy. I like the way that the Herta is written specifically. I didn't really like Herta before when we met her like initially as the puppet. But this Herta? The Herta? Okay, she slays. I like her.
What were you really trying to achieve with these creations?
Just some toys to amuse myself with. Finding the source of the corruption can wait. These puppets no longer have use now that I'm here. Take them all out. Defective goods ought to be sent back to the repair center.
I urge you to go easy on them for the sake of the space station. They're completely battered, save for their heads.
We took their heads as trophies?
Well, never strike someone in the face. The same goes for puppets. I'm
Oops.
A memory bubble tucked away this far in.
I think I know what this is about now. This is interesting. But we can leave that for later. Let's take care of the malfunctioning puppets first. I'm picking up signals from more puppets somewhere further in. Let's go take a look.
Like, oh. Are we going to the basement with the big-ass bug? Oh, bitch, we are going into the basement with the big-ass bug. This is the long elevator. I don't like that. Is the big-ass bug here? Oh, well. Well, the egg sack's still here. And there's one puppet. Oh no, I wonder who we're going to fight today.
Number 0988. The pride of my creations.
Should I even be curious?
Puppets before her were all as dull as brick walls, mundane and uninspired. I distinctly recall number 0988 being the first puppet I imbued with a magical surprise. Some other puppets that came later also got to enjoy similar privileges.
Good to know. But did anyone ask?
Fear not, Mira. You have to remember that being a genius means you're destined to solve challenge after challenge. There's no time for rest.
Can I just be on the sidelines this time? Pretty please.
I guess not. Hi, Swarm, buddy, pal.
Endless
Could you not be
riddles.
here?
Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Oh, that was close. I almost shattered.
Don't be melodramatic.
Why are
Working
you getting
even a
redder
single
with every
brain cell
time
of
we
mine to take
move
out
in?
foes like her is an outright waste of my smarts.
I take it we've taken care of the problems in all 3 zones? Does that mean?
Not yet. There's something else we need to deal with. It seems we've had a little tag-along all this while.
You've got quite the sharp eye, Madam Herta. Would you like us to help?
Sure. Go ahead and summon the whole team forth, Mira. Considering the gravity of our endeavor, we can't allow a little thief to spoil the show.
Oh, there it is.
Parasite of the remembrance. Do you truly think your atrocious disguise can outwit the keen sight of a genius like myself? Once you're reflected in my mirrors.
Oh shit, it's the mirror lady.
You can forget about escaping.
Oh dear, this is bad. Right, stay alive, and again, I can strive. Retreat into the memory zone for now. I can always regroup and try again.
Someone hasn't been paying attention. Didn't hear me, did you? For those petty tricks of yours. Do you actually think you can slip away right under my nose?
Herta. Madam Herta, wait. What do you want with me? I'll spill it all. The garden's secrets, and what they're after. Everything. Please, just spare me.
Well, is that all you've got to say while your life is at stake? That's hardly worth anything. Need a little refresher? I am Herta, Genius Society number 83, the one to unravel the mystery behind the imaginary leakage phenomenon, and key holder of the imaginary implosion pulse. Do you honestly believe I'd seek any counsel from you? Hush now. Keep quiet. This is my moment to shine, so just listen.
This is what Herta wanters want.
You crept in here to steal Noose's memories, didn't you?
What?
And messing with my precious audience system is just a ruse to lure me here so I can lead you to them. What a shame. You're only a step away from completing the mission assigned to you. As if. Truth is, you never stood a chance from the get-go. Think I only have fourth mirror following me around? Oh, then you've let your guard down. Because her siblings have long been watching your every move. Now, let me think. What kind of punishment should I subject a brazen thief like you to?
Well, if you would like some volunteers, I'm sure chat would lovely want to volunteer right now.
Oh, I know. You garden folk have a fondness for mirrors, huh? How about letting you enjoy some quality time with your favorite object? A mirror. As for the length of your punishment, let's keep it mildly punitive. How about 100th of a lifetime? That should be enough for some serious self-reflection.
Haha, self-reflection, because mirrors, ha, got you.
Oh, cheer up. You can still do your part for this world while trapped in a mirror. For all you know, your weak path energy could just help me get droid head looking this way. Oh, I should make myself clear. When I said 100th of a lifetime, I meant my lifetime. At long last, we can finally be at ease now that we've nipped those problems in the bud.
This is yummy.
That's terrifying. Also, your colors keep getting more opaque and less mirrory.
Oh, cut that out. Those weird noises make me seem like I've got a few screws loose. Put that little thief to sleep for now. We can decide her fate later.
Oh, sweet and venerable Madam Herta, when did your heart turn this tender?
The audience system has been rebooted. This is finally it. After all that I have done to reach you, droid head, you better not snub me.
The path space. This isn't a figment of the simulated universe, but a perfectly tangible and accessible space.
Right. Now's not the time to wallow in nostalgia.
Droid head, will you answer me?
Oh? This feels very 1.0.
Madam Herta, we picked up some voices from the space.
Let me hear them.
Huh? Oh, this is binary, isn't it?
Is this binary arithmetic? Could it be droid head?
Huh? Why is there a 2 in here?
Wait. There shouldn't be a 2 in binary arithmetic. Is this some kind of prank?
Well, there's a 2 now, so help me solve it.
Madam Herta, we're hearing those voices again. What now? What should we do?
Keep your cool, second mirror. What did they say this time? Play it again for me. Door? Locked? No. This isn't the voice of the path at all. What in the world is going on?
Those lads outside seem to be discussing something interesting.
Why did we write it like that?
Wanna listen in on them?
Third mirror. Stop that nightmarish cackle. It's giving me goosebumps. Wait. Did you say those lads outside? Could it be?
Why don't you listen for yourself?
This isn't right. I'm sure we've got intruders in the lab.
I'm not sure if you'll be happy about it, but you have some carpenter ways.
Wait! Stop! Whatever you're about to do, no, don't even think about it. Whoever you are, you better not interrupt me right now. I must continue forward.
I don't think it's Kalis. I think it's Sunday and Wells.
And I'll be able to see Droid Head.
I think you're tripping balls. I think you're hallucinating, girly pop. I think you need some help.
Is something wrong, Madam Herta?
No, it's nothing. I was just thinking.
Madam Herta? I think you'll want to listen to the voices from beyond this space.
I'll leave it to you then, Mr. Sunday.
It is Sunday, okay.
Wait, what are they up to?
He's probably gonna barge into your headspace right now.
Please pardon me, Madam Herta.
Is this the Harmony? Ridiculous. Hoping to stop me with such cheap parlor tricks. Not a chance.
She easily dispelled the resonance with her subconscious mind. As expected of an animator. Is there something else we can try?
Presumptuous fellows. Who are you to interrupt Madam Herta's experiment? Let's ignore them and keep going. We haven't seen news yet.
Forget it, Mirror. Let's just leave.
What?
Leave? Surely you're not suggesting we stop the audience experiment right now. That's beyond all reason, ma'am. We went through so much just to get here. And now we're just one step away from making contact with the Eon themselves. Please! You know how insanely costly it is to reboot the audience system.
But if I were to ignore those two intruders and continue onward, when Droidhead casts their gaze upon the space station, the blast of energy generated in that instant is sure to burn them to a crisp.
Oh. So we have crispy fried wings, huh?
Experiments can always be repeated, but humans cannot be brought back to life.
Oh, Madam Herta, so selfless and kind. I am truly a lucky bear to have found the best possible master.
Enough! Don't use that nauseatingly fawning tone on me. Looks like I'll have to abort this prematurely again. But mark my words, Droidhead. I will be back for you.
Don't like that you stare directly at me.
Madam Herta? You're finally awake.
You two? Oh, my plan is ruined. And it's all thanks to you.
Your plan?
My sincerest apologies, Madam Herta. We weren't aware this was a part of your plan. The space station was in complete darkness when we arrived, so Sunday and I assumed something bad had happened. We continued further into the space station, hoping to find the cause of the blackout, and that's when we chanced upon your actual self.
How did you get in?
The door.
The door wasn't locked.
I didn't want to steal Sunday's line, but like that was the most obvious answer.
All right, fine. I am a person of reason after all. You're not to blame for this. I am familiar with Mr. Yang of the Astral Express. But the one next to you?
Looks like Madam Herta doesn't pay much attention to cosmic news.
No, she doesn't.
Please pardon my manners. It is unbecoming of me to forget the most basic of courtesies amid all that has happened. My name is Sunday, and I'm just a passenger of the Express.
And this, unremarkable passenger happens to be a Harmony Pathstrider? Do you take me for a child? In any case, I don't suppose you came all the way here just to check on how the space station is doing?
Well, we were worried for a moment there, but it's good to know the space station isn't in any kind of trouble. We're here because of AMPHOREUS, Madam Herta.
Why does that not surprise me?
Oh, something occurred to you?
No! I've told Himiko everything I know. Nothing about the world sounds right. Droidhead has cast their gaze upon numerous worlds in the past, and every one of them is etched in my mind. So how could I possibly not know about it? Perhaps those garden folks lied to you. Anyhow, I've looked up the name AMPHOREUS in the simulated universe. Though clearly irrelevant results have already been filtered out, there's still an unbelievably long list of generated results. Something about how the Divine AMPHOREUS team will swap out their current crest emblem for one in King Babaru's likeness in the next season. I hope that can be of some help to you.
What?
We may as well take a look at it.
I still don't get it, though. Didn't the Astral Express already depart some time ago? Is that world so incredibly spectacular that it warrants this return trip?
Well, that's because we're caught between a rock and a hard place. If AMPHOREUS is indeed inextricably entwined with eons, paths, and even the erudition, we're going to need the wisdom of a genius to help us, especially now that we've seen the planet for ourselves.
Elaborate a little on this rock and a hard place you're caught between.
We've lost all contact with two indispensable companions since they entered AMPHOREUS. And that's not all. One of our other companions is suffering from a serious and inexplicable affliction.
So they finally told someone else, like, hey, we need help. Within AMPHOREUS at Eve's private bath chamber. Who's in my private bath? Oh. Do you have to be in my private bath chamber? Can you sleep somewhere else?
Good thing you're finally up. And that giant slade's gonna give you a sunburn.
They've been this excited for a while now. What did you feed them? I don't think they need food.
Says who? I'm still a cute and tiny animal, alright?
We're sharing it with Don Hong? Okay, but I want to share it with Don Hong. I don't want to share it with Mem, okay?
No, but come to think of it, I don't remember when the last time I ate something was.
Forget it. You can skip the translation. I can somehow tell that none of that chatter's meaningful. What is Paimon? It's almost time. The Chrysos heirs should be finishing up their preparations at the Vortex of Genesis. Let's go witness the core flames return when you're ready. That's crazy. I'm sorry, the way that he was just like, none of it's fucking meaningful.
Oh, Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Your guests are here, Phainon. We can begin the ritual now.
Lord Mydei isn't here yet.
It's fine, Miss Castorus. He spoke to me already.
Oh, y'all spoke in private.
I told him he should be nurturing his wounds, and that he shouldn't be worrying about all this comrades once-in-a-lifetime ascension ritual stuff. So, I'm ready to begin.
Teacher, show him the way forward.
Despite the myriad dark and endless nights that have gone by, the guidance of the prophecy is nevertheless as clear and bright as the first ray of dawn. Overthrow the gods, it declared. Restore the core flames, it declared. Bear the divine authority, it declared. Forge miracles, it declared. O prophecy, forgive us for this late tribute. We Chrysos heirs have striven to start the flame chase journey anew over these myriad nights. The seeds we sowed have finally yielded a good harvest. The seventh core flame needed for the miracle that once belonged to the great Lance of Fury, Nikador, shall now be returned by an elected hero of the Chrysos heirs, an upstanding citizen, a valiant warrior, and a noble soul. Please step forward Phainon of Mydei Elysiae. Recite with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Surrender the core flame, Chrysosair.
What if he accidentally didn't bring it with him? That'd be really funny. Click and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. Click.
The voice says! The voice says!
Oh, there it goes. Ah, god damn it. Nikedor pissed in the pool.
The Lance of Fury's constellation is illuminated. Why is the vortex this silent? Was it also like that in the past?
Patience, Phainon. Do not make us question this decision.
Oh! He's back!
Lord Nias?
I'm afraid he's not the person you know, Castorus.
Oh.
That is a manifestation of the prophecy. An echo of the Titan's divinity. It is here to examine the Titan's successor.
Oh, so you have to choose. What if it rejects him?
Mortal, who wishes to inherit my divine authority. Your strength and character have been thoroughly tested. Yet your will wavers. If you are to inherit Nikedor's relentless fight against the unspeakable black tide, you must accept a trial of divinity. Prove that you possess an indestructible will, and vanquish the fears deep in your heart.
Vanquish the fears in my heart. So be it. No matter what obstacles you plan to put in my way, I'm ready to overcome them. For our prophesied tomorrow, I will become the god AMPHOREUS needs.
Come with me, Phainon of Mydei Elysiae.
In fear, you shall abandon your mortal body, and in suffering, be reborn as a god.
You have to get stabbed in order to do that, or is that a different way?
Wait for my return, my friends.
Okay. Oh, he's gone.
Lord Phainon is gone?
He has stepped onto the battlefield to fight a campaign that can only be won by him alone. All we can do is wait and have faith.
What a mysterious ritual. Is that really nothing we can do but wait? We're not the main character! I don't know about the rest of them, but I don't like to sit by and wait for my fate to be decided. We're not the main character in this story. We have to wait, okay? Dan Hong, patience.
I pray you truly are prepared, Lord Phainon.
You seem worried.
I spoke at length with Lord Phainon before. There was hesitation in his words. The manifestation of the prophecy must have seen this. It saw Lord Phainon's heart wavering. Wherever he is, whatever he is fighting, I pray he makes it through this test.
Homie is asleep. Looks like she fell asleep. Presiding over this ritual must have taken quite a toll.
Snowy.
She's so precious. Oh no, am I about to adopt another sleepy baby? Oh, another one.
Phainon steers his own fate. If he can conquer his fear and return as a demigod, we will be one step closer to the miracle that the prophecy promised.
What if he fails?
That would mean his time hasn't come yet, and that there is a more arduous mission for him to see through.
But does he die?
You must have noticed by now. Every Chrysos heir here bears a flaw of sorts. Be it the curse of immortality, or the constant erosion of their humanity, or... But not Phainon. He is a Chrysos heir without flaw, a perfect vessel for divinity. There will come a day when he leads everyone we have left, through the gates of the miracle.
So he's perfect. Erosion, right?
Still
in
too
my
late.
Honkai.
Huh.
You couldn't have comforted your boyfriend before? Missed the party, buddy.
The constellation of the Lance of Fury is already illuminated. That must mean...
The core flame has been surrendered. The Lord Phainon's test isn't over yet. The prophecy sent an ambassador. They acknowledged Lord Phainon's strength and character, but had doubts about his strength of will. He must conquer his fear and prove himself to the prophecy.
I was right to be worried.
You were worried about him, you say?
I want to formally thank you, outsiders. Were it not for your aid, our campaign against Nikador would have been 100 times more arduous.
Isn't it nice to be polite? Talk is cheap. Why am I so angry? One sounds meaner than two.
You are asking for a reward. Not a problem.
Oh?
Kremnoans revere strength and military might, but that does not mean we lack etiquette.
Mydei, what do you mean when you said you were worried?
They don't know yet?
Why'd you shake your head?
Has always been tormented by his past. I may not be the right person to tell you about him, but you must know his past if you are to continue fighting alongside Phainon.
Lord Mydei, please allow me.
Very well.
Before he was chosen by the prophecy, Lord Phainon had everything taken away from him. His home, his family, his close friends. Everything he once swore to protect.
How very Honkai Impact 3rd.
He became a hollowed shell in his youth, and the blazing flames of vengeance were the only thing sustaining him. The prophecy gave him a new mission, granting him a new life as a Chrysos heir. But which is more important to him? His new mission, or his desire for revenge? I'm afraid only he knows. No. Perhaps he himself is still struggling to get to an answer.
I acknowledge his strength, but fear is something not even the sharpest of swords can cut through. I hope you've toughened your resolve, Deliverer.
Oh my god, he's speaking to his boyfriend. Homie, can you at least help him?
Only a will as tough as stone can shatter the darkest nightmares.
No, we do not kill Kevin! Not this one, at least.
Is something wrong?
Ooh, is that the mem person? Mem?
Don't keep me in suspense. Come on, tell me already. What did you see?
I just wanted to get a reaction out of you. Alright, I'll tell you. This card is the Deliverer.
Deliverer? What does that mean?
The interpretation is really long. Maybe I should just skip it. All you need to know is, this card means you'll be a hero, worshipped by all. You will protect this world and save lots and lots of people from scary enemies with your sword. Do you like the sound of that?
But...
What's the matter? This is a good card.
She kind of sounds like Mualani.
But I don't want to be everyone's hero. I just want to stay in this village with everyone I know. Grandpa and Grandma said the outside world is full of bad people. That's why they're always at war. Who wants to save bad people like them? I can be a hero, but only our village's little hero.
That's so selective of you. And also, like, what if the world is not full of bad people and you just encountered the bad ones?
Well, little hero, if the day comes for us to say goodbye to ID Silicii, could you become a deliverer then?
Do I have to leave the village?
Yes, you have to touch grass in order to become a hero. Buddy, what did you think?
If something like that happens, someone will have to save the world.
Then I'll...
I'm just teasing you. Don't worry. ID Silicii is a peaceful place. Bad people won't reach us here. Are you going home already? If you're not in a hurry, should we go play with the fairies again?
Oh, fairies! Okay, I love playing with them. I'll win back the wooden sword I lost to them.
You're gonna
Look
fight
at how
fairies?
excited that got you. Let's go then.
You're gonna fight the Fae people? Homie, that's a bad idea in general.
May this world never have need for a deliverer.
Well, that took a dramatic turn. Some system hours ago aboard the Astral Express. Pom-Pom, have you prepared our meals already?
Of course the food's ready. March isn't feeling well, so Pom-Pom has specially prepared the conductor's special bland meal that'll be easy on her stomach. Can you bring it to her, Himiko?
Gladly. Why don't we also get her a...
Nuh-uh! No coffee when she's already feeling unwell.
But coffee is delicious! I guess you're right. I'm so upset. March, I'm coming in, okay? Uh-oh. Is that 6 face ice? Uh-oh. That's not good. That's in fact very bad. It's bad. That's not good. No, that's where it ends.
It's still early. Where to now?
March! March! I'm going to cry. Is March okay? I hate it! Me too. Raihoya with the cliffhangers. It's gonna be like this for the next 7 patches! Wait, what if March has a part of her being inside Mem, and that's why Mem acts like the way Mem does, and then we have to bring March together with Mem and combine so that March can become one person again and maybe get out of the 6 face ice. The way they dragged this quest out just to make it to this point so they could end it on the specific cliffhanger. Right? I'm not gonna lie. This was long. This was so fucking long. I do understand you need to establish the story, and I appreciate you taking time to establish the story. However, 2/3 of this could have been cut out. Like, the forced exploration, no offense, this is not an exploration game. I don't need the forced exploration. If I want to do the story, I'll do the story myself. I do not need a second R&R quest. I'm tired of that shit. Don't put it in here. I guess it's just like, if you want to explore while you're doing the story, then this forces you to do that. But not everyone wants to do that, you know? Like, we came here the first time, then immediately had to do more puzzles with RNX. I can understand if you're going to a place for the first time and you want the people to understand the puzzles, then I can understand you forcing your players to do that, right? That is common with a lot of games. However, making you do the puzzles again is really annoying. Having 2 exploration places back to back in a long section, yeah. I mean, it's good for people who want that content, people who like speedrunning this shit in like a day, but not everyone will want to do that. You know, like personally, I just want to go through the story from like a content creator perspective. I just want to finish the story. I can do exploration whenever I want to, but because it's forcing me to do all these puzzles right now, it's going to take a longer time for me to get through the story. I like doing some exploration as I go through the story in HSR, so I don't have to go back and spend as much time doing the puzzles. I would do that if I wasn't streaming it. Like, I would stay in an area and just explore to my heart's content. But because I know I only have a certain amount of time to do streams, it's a little harder for me to justify doing exploration on streams, you know? Because I want to get through the story. I want to like do the story, and then when we explore, we can explore, you know? But no, I totally would have done it your way if this wasn't the case. I just wish it was optional over necessary. I feel like it's necessary to at least introduce the concepts in the story, but it shouldn't be necessary to re-explore the same place and then just keep redoing the shit. I mean, I feel like that's the same argument we had when we were doing the R&R quest, right? The idea of needing to explore while doing the main story to complete it, you know? I think it's a matter of main story versus a regional side quest, because I feel like regional side quests are to let you explore the map anyways, while main quest should be focused on story. I agree with you, but I think like even for regional side quests, I think there should be an option for you to not have to do all the story. I like the story in general. I'm very invested in the lore of this world, and I want to read more about it. And I do like it's all based on Greek mythology. Why did we need the Herta scene? I love Herta. Other than the fact that Herta is a new character and she needs to be demonstrated, that's the only reason why it was there. Like, did we need the Herta scene? The only scene that mattered was the fact that one, she is going to talk to Noose, and two, Sunday and Welt went to talk to her about the fact that they needed help. If the Herta part was an interlude, I feel like it would have made more sense. Yes, if the Herta part was an interlude, one, we would find out more about like what Herta's actually trying to achieve, but then also two, it would make more sense to leave it on that cliffhanger and have it so that we wait for like the next patch to see where the characters are going to go next, you know? I feel like that was a good stopping point for them, and then they added the March thing, you know? Shortest interlude ever. It would be a very short interlude, or maybe like a side thing, you know? It's literally, that's what it is, anime exposition, exactly. They could have whittled this down a little bit more. I hate story quests that adds filler to the main story, like with Teppei and Inazuma. That should have been a side quest and not part of the main quest. Oh god, I don't remember what Teppei did. I know he was part of the main quest, but I think he was there for like emotional impact mainly. But like, I don't know, I think Teppei was necessary just because it wasn't good the way they did it. But I think I know what they were trying to do. They were trying to give you a character that you could attach to so that they can pull away to kill later on. It just was not done in a way where we would be invested in it, you know? It went way too fast for us to be invested in Teppei. He was the warrior that died because of the delusion. But here's the thing, clearly that didn't work for us because I don't even remember who Teppei is half of the time. I think that if they spent more time with him, or if they did like, remember, this is also 2.0. This was their first release patch after their main release. Teppei could have appeared more earlier on in the story before we even get to Watatsumi Island or something like that, for us to care about him in order to rip him away from us. You know, they should have done what Tingyun did, what happened with Tingyun, you know? The fact that we spend time with her, we get to know her a little bit more personally, and then have them die, at least would give us a better emotional response. At least for the player, and at least they're more memorable, you know? They could have given non-NPC like design, make him more unique than the rest. They could have, but if his writing is still boring, we're still not gonna remember him. Like, remember Mika? Mika has a fully fleshed out different design, and no one remembers him because he appears in one event and then fucks off for half of the time. So here's my thing. I think there are some things that people will consider filler that aren't actually filler, but instead necessary in order to set up a story. I think there are parts in this current story that are necessary, like the political intrigue, in order to set up the main part of the story. However, I feel like a lot of people will take that as filler because they don't know the payout for it yet, you know? I get it. I expected it to be long because it's the beginning of a new area, but this is a lot. This is very, very much a lot, and I really hope it does not continue with 10-hour patches again because people have lives to do, and as I know, I'm a content creator. Don't get me wrong. I'm not supposed to be doing all this within the span of one stream. However, 10 hours is still a lot to be asking for. 15 hours in 6 weeks is pretty manageable. It is, but I'm gonna posit the other notion of this is that most people in Honkai Star Rail, at least, or at least the people that Hoya wants to become invested in Honkai Star Rail and all of their games are usually normies. And normies at max will take 30 minutes, go on their phone while they're in the bathroom, play their dailies, and then go back. They're not going to invest this much time into getting to know the story. So that's the only reason why I'm saying that this is, as much as this is a beginning part of the story, this is still a little bit too long. We're already trying to avoid spoilers. That's why we're even trying to complete ASAP. That's the other thing, right? I wish the internet wasn't a dickhead and you didn't have to just run through the story in order to get everything done because people don't tag their fucking spoilers. But unfortunately, that is the reality we're living in. So I don't know. Technically, it is not Hoyo's fault for that, but to make it at least a little bit easier, I wish they would maybe break up the story in some parts so that people will have time to catch up on it. But then at the same time, if you time lock it, right, people are gonna complain that it's time locked. So there's really no winning in that situation. I have a theory from this part of the story that fully created the Titans the people of AMPHOREUS worship. I wouldn't be surprised because it doesn't seem like the Titans are as powerful as the Eons. Like, something is preventing them from going into the sky. And I think it could be Fully, because remember, Fully wants to protect and like keep things the way that they are in order to remember them. So that might be a side effect because of Fully. So instead of like being like, oh, here are the Eons, here, have some Titans you can follow instead so that you don't complain about not being able to go into sky, you know? Like, and I feel like if we're gonna port this over to Genshin, the Genshin Archons work the same way, and we are just in another bubble. My theory is that AMPHOREUS has too many parallels to that, and Titans are an evolved form of the Archons. I don't think that they're an evolved form of the Archons. I think they're more of like a different set of creations. In AMPHOREUS, they're called Titans, but in Genshin, they're called Archons. You know, they're just two separate bubbles existing and hidden away because of Fully. I think how you know how the Archons have power over the elements or like authority over the elements, what the authority evolved into concepts into the Titans. That could be a possibility, but then we'd have to make 7 Archons into 12. My brain just went to Elysium. Elysia is Mem when they showed her. No, she literally is just Mem. Like, I think it'll be more of a surprise for people who don't look at drip marketing, but like, it's just her. The colors are the same. Like, and she dies, she's gonna come back. Like, I already have so much to say about how it seems like Phainon wants to become a hero out of obligation and Kevin was kind of just the same way. Wait, is that an HI3 thing? So he's repeating the same mistakes again, is what you're saying. I'm not the only one who's not a fan of Kevin. I like it. He's not like, okay, no offense. He's not like Seth, you know? I don't really like the like high energy, like, I'm the main character of this story. I get to do whatever I want. Like Phainon kind of has that with like a hint of like reserve, you know? Oh, you know who he's giving? He's giving Link from like Legend of Zelda, in the sense that like he's the main character, but he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. And half of the time he's lost because the player is supposed to be lost. He's giving that, except he's a whole other person, you know? Anyway, I do appreciate Biden and Mydei's ship stuff in this one. I'm sorry, they were bickering like a married couple. Like, I appreciate that. Before you end stream, do you want me to tell you where to get some ship food? Ship food? Like recipe stuff? Ship food, aka ship content. Yes, of course. I would love that. For ship content, go to Eternal Holy City, top of map, go to the place near Janus Seed Shop. Click Crystal. Oh, okay. Click Crystal. Oh. Oh my god, the gays. So, did you come creeping in here after all, Mydei? I don't know about anywhere else, but that conspicuous body of yours is bound to be noticed in the Marmoreal Palace. Is there something I can do for you? Nothing in particular. I feared you wouldn't be preparing to bathe with that immortal body of yours. You're here, and that's all that matters. It's strange, though, now that I say it. I thought that the black tide would have no effect on you. Oh. It seems that the power comes from the gods, after all. Even if they themselves are at its mercy, it is only natural that they're unable to protect you. Yes. So, is the black tide your only weakness? No. I see you're trying to get rid of me. I'll change the topic. There is something I actually wish to ask of you. There are a few in the city that can match me in battle, and the chance to battle non-humans are few and far between my travels. Because of this, it's been hard for me to observe the weaknesses in my swordsmanship until I met you. When I crossed swords with you before, I lacked endurance, and your powerful blows nearly knocked my blade from my hands. If it weren't for my slightly superior technique, I fear that you would have defeated me. Technique? You mean your laughable little tricks? Ha! I know how to relate to you now, as we fought before. How about we share some of our insights? Huh? We have battled for all this time, yet I've never seen you fatigued. How do you train? Do you consider teaching me? I fear that you'll be disappointed, hero. This is not due to my training. I'm simply more capable of enduring pain and suffering than you are. It is clearly your skill issue. They're so gay. He is trying so hard to talk to him. I love it over there saying I love them. He literally just said he had skill issue. That's literally all it is. I love that. Okay, so this is like the Clocky book, is what I'm getting. Having become a member of the Flame Chase, now drop that strand. Here you go, take it. If you autoplay, I'm going to riot. Okay, so this is... Ooh. Okay, so this is all of them. Which one do you guys wanna read first? Red? Okay, we're going red. Those flame chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. All right, hi Tribby. Oh, you get 2 chapters. Very interesting. In a corner of Akama, the newly arrived traveler stops for a moment. He rubs his eyes.
1, 2, 3? There's 3 identical children?
The 3 children have differing smiles. One is beaming, one has a shrewd grin, and one is smiling serenely. Yet each of them looks as mysterious as the other 2.
Stranger, welcome to the Holy City. We will show you the way forward.
Tribios. This name has not been mentioned for some time. Only the elderly priests of Janisopolis know the true significance of this name.
High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
As music from his hometown plays, the smiling children gather around the old man. They wish that the twilight breeze will carry away all tales of sadness. The end times loom like a dark cloud, hanging over the holy city's residents and shrouding them with worry.
Hello, do you need our help?
Like torches dancing in the wind, the children illuminate the alley. They wipe away the woman's tears. Babies sleep amidst the whispers. On the windowsill of those prayers, light footprints remain. The citizens call them
the 3 pillars of Akama.
Yet they simply shake their heads.
There's no need to be so somber. How about we play a game together?
Oh, I don't like that you said it like that.
Guess who we are?
The 3 soared and landed in front of the townsfolk.
You're Trian.
An old man says.
No, we're Trinen.
Trinen is the quietest of the trio.
Are you Trinen?
A young girl asks.
Wrong, we're actually Trian.
Trian is the most spirited of the trio.
Then you must be Tribby.
A child shouts.
You're right. Good job.
Tribby is as enthusiastic as she is adorable. It matters not whether they can tell the trio apart. Of most importance is their sincere smiles.
We will show you the path to take.
The children fly ahead, guiding the lost back to the main road. So you literally show people to the right path to take?
You're lucky. You merely took a wrong turn.
The children flew before me. It was rare to see them so quiet.
However, there are many more unfortunate souls who have lost their direction in life.
fucked up. Next act. Oh, there's 2 of them. There was once a dying soldier on the battlefield who wished to bid farewell to his lover in a distant city far away. The child leaned over to the soldier and said nary a word as she listened to his final words of comfort. As for the other 2 children, they were in the city, besides a bed upon which a woman was lying in eternal rest, wailing uncontrollably. Not only do the 3 children share each other's senses, their souls are also interconnected. When one is filled with grief, the other 2 will burst into tears as well.
Perhaps we should tell you some happy tales instead.
The child wipes away her tears of reminiscence.
Our greatest talent is performing AMPHOREUS' nursery rhymes.
But those nursery rhymes have been told over and over that any literate child could recite them by heart.
How rude!
The child gently flicks my forehead.
You should be reflecting on the nursery rhyme author's heartfelt intentions instead.
In this lush land by gods chosen, giants raise their glasses in a toast. People commonly see the children riding on enormous flaming torches, looking like shooting stars blazing through the holy city.
How dangerous!
An old man worriedly wishes the children to stop.
Not Treenan.
The quiet child shakes her head.
That's Trian!
The exuberant child raises her hands.
Stop nagging.
The mischievous child pouts.
Can't I just play with something I've created?
Every child in the world loves to play, and Treebios is no exception. Every child in the world is afraid of pain, yet Treebios tries to act tough.
Initially, there were many more of us. The others have merely gone one step ahead.
The children swore that they were already adults. Yet, when they carelessly hit the city gate, they cried out in pain together. The tripart prophecy is but a distant ritual, and the Chrysos War is a painful dream. Echoes from the Gate of Infinity occasionally jolt her awake, and the distant travels of her identical sisters sometimes inspire uncertainty within her. A new journey only begins when the previous one comes to an end. Despite time marching forward endlessly, the children always manage to stay true to their hearts. They were all what remains of one another. Their senses intertwined, their souls in communion. Agalea! Oh, you get 2 texts too. Seam of thread and cloth. Okemia, a city that warriors look back upon before marching towards the battlefield. The holy city, the sanctuary of all the citizens. Just as the poets of the city have sung,
the epitome of magnificence, unbounded benevolence.
And the beauty of the holy city is like Aglia herself, dressed in finery and of noble birth. She is the dressmaker of Okemia, the one who weaves with golden threads.
But there's one thing she'll never be able to achieve.
A jealous whisper can be heard.
She will never be able to produce something seamless.
Golden threads quiver, and a gentle wind rustles by her ear. She maintains her silence, but others fan the flames. Is that so hard? Her scissors and rulers are better than any garment maker, sculpting forms as perfect as the gods themselves.
Lady Aglaya, grace our eyes with your most elegant creation.
No.
Ingratiating words do not sit well with me, nor do duplicitous machinations.
Her gaze flits across the stoa, equally regarding every member of the public. They used to wonder, how exactly do her eyes perceive if something is beautiful or not? As with the holy city that's perpetually bathed in light, how do people tell apart cozy mornings and frosty nights? For the weaver, the answer lies in her golden threads. Golden threads of the goddess of romance now serve as her hands and eyes. The colors of the world, intertwined with undertones of human hearts, come flooding towards her. These golden threads are no less prideful than the master they now belong to.
As long as the thread has form, it is enough to craft seamless finery.
be it stitched finely and tightly or cut cleanly with a single stroke.
Hardly a challenge. None of these pose a challenge.
The rhyme rolls off like seams, like a soft sigh from lips. The one who weaves gold gazes past me, fixed on something much farther, the network of threads that intertwine all between the heaven and earth. The only challenge that she relentlessly dedicates herself to is weaving the fate of Okemia into a flawless, seamless outcome. Act 2. A long line stretched across the square. Merchants, shopkeepers, and even high society elite, all lined up together without distinction. At the head of the line was the path to Agalea's abode. Is the Holy City's fashion trendsetter going to reveal her newest masterpiece?
She's about to get rid of her failed pieces!
Now I see why the Holy City is free of worries. Even as the end nears, they're still obsessed with lavish clothing.
New to Okemia, a visitor from elsewhere ends up utterly bewildered at the sight. It is said that a family of priests who worship Menestia go way back with the Weaver. But her impeccable gift for weaving isn't meant to serve anyone's pursuit for pleasure. What was once a sacred duty was misunderstood by the beauty-obsessed, who mistook fallen shreds for priceless treasures.
Are flawed creations really still worth the people's adoration?
The Weaver shakes her head. She seems to have forgotten something. It is precisely the flawed hero who walks ahead of the crowd, who casts a long shadow over the world, and who strides towards everlasting daylight. There are nevertheless people whom the Weaver is willing to sew and tailor for. Her conditions are beauty as sharp as blade and the pursuit of beauty.
Me! I want to be showered with a thunderous ovation and lots of flowers.
A melodramatic poet speaks out.
I want to stir her emotions.
The voice of a blushing young boy.
Do I fit the bill? My sister and I are refugees from the Abyss. I want to get a pair of shoes for her.
A seated child speaks up. Next to him is a barefooted girl, staying silent with her head kept low. Unfortunately, golden threads are willful things. They're never swayed by sympathy or pity. A dense and worried look surfaces on the young child's countenance. The specks of dirt on his face brought back memories of a past encounter.
Go.
The Weaver begins.
Go to the 3 children in the city.
As messengers of Janus, they will bring him the shoes he hopes for. Castorus it is! Oh, you only get 1 chapter. Servant of Death Castorus, twirling in fallen bloom. I see a sword that grants death, a shackle of destiny. Next to the silver-haired girl, worshipped at Demised Hollow. The sword stained with an unknown blood, lying shattered and snapped. The shackle chained pale wrist, dotting the thickening rust. The priest asks with a shaking voice, upon whose fingertips will the butterflies perch? The girl never answers, like death itself, breathed in silent solemnity. People often say that dying is to meet the palm of the hand of shadow, and dreaming is to be brushed by their fingers a little. The mirage is when the girl petted death. She sees black waterfalls foaming and bellow, pouring down from a chasm in the sky, where a solitary tower withstands the torrent's sallow. When she wakes, she can still feel the water's freezing touch, and the cacophonies billow, like the wail of the dead, the howl of beasts, in confusion, delirium, and clamors hollow. The girl's embrace is not meant for the living. Thousands have entered the eternal sleep in her arms, granting to the dead solace and dignity. She mentions a ferocious warrior feared in battle.
She did not go with a smile, but to me she cursed. Oh, life's end, how ugly you are, how despicable.
And from that day on, she adorned herself, her dress white as radiant moon, became always dotted with flowery petals.
For if death cannot be avoided,
so says the girl,
I wish it could contain beauty more plentiful.
Among the manifold rites about death, the one she knows with most intimacy are burial rites. One burial of unfamiliar countenance after another wherever she presided, from the angelic visage of a babe passed in the cradle to the disparaging eyes of the mother drowning in sorrow, from the scars on a war-battered general's torso, the unending tears pouring from his bereft widow. Yet she remembers not a single living human she has seen. Even in the mirror, she thinks her own face strange with an alien glow. On the countless words buried in forgetfulness, the only thing she manages to gleam is a mockery to fate, a sarcastic whistle.
Stay alive.
When she cast aside the shackles and stepped beyond Adonia, a deja vu most violent seizes her whole. Did she perchance conduct some previous escape? Illusions danced across her eyes. She had once drifted in an endless river, then drove her single boat out of the deluge. She had wandered in the battlefield covered in corpses, then recovered the path back to life. Why must she escape over and over again? She now knows the answer and quivers, for it is a ludicrous surmise. The woman embodying death walks this world, only because she knows she must stay alive. But alas, at that time she knows not, that death is not the end. It is only a butterfly landing on a withered branch, utterly meaningless, profoundly trite. Hi, Phainon! What's going on? Oh, you also get one. The Nameless Hero, that lost voyage. In AMPHOREUS, untitled statues are prevalent. Untitled statues? Untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they're said to be the clay figures that Kefali made at the world's creation. They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving the gods' mercy while realizing the sorrows of this world. In front of a statue, the people of the holy city beheld a man. Phainon of Mydei Elysiae. He never spoke of his origins, only using this name to nonchalantly identify himself.
That's not really his name, is it?
People cast sidelong glances at him, their minds swirling with doubt. The man merely responds with a breezy smile, neither confirming nor disapproving their speculation. Phainon is a soldier, one with divinity coursing through his veins. Responding to the Gold Weaver's rally call, he traveled long and far to reach the holy city, eager to bring light to the hero's path.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Ballads reach him through the breeze, as though soft voices meant for him, and he responds in kind.
No matter. My existence is of little consequence.
Mydei Elysiae, the man's hometown, shrouded in secrecy, just like his past. Some have searched for that distant village, yet found it neither written about nor passed down through song. In every nostalgic reflection, men crafted a vision of paradise with his exquisite poetry. Yet, within the ancient texts of the holy city, the history of that frontier village remains more obscure than the days to come. In the far-off future, the land of AMPHOREUS will bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, the man will inscribe an eternal mark on the Chrysos epic. Yet his real name may never be heard in this world again.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Some too losing themselves at the very beginning of their journey. There they are, and then you can unlock more of it. Paslet 1. the nameless hero. When the world's end descends, a hero raised a sword glinting in the setting sun and challenged the night that approached dusk. His heart pulsed with the brilliance of stars, and his eyes blazed like a fallen sun, casting silver needles upon the scarred earth. He shrouded his name in obscurity, burying the past in the homeland frozen in memory and vowing to defend the new dawn. Even if that dawn would consume all in its fire. Anyway, why do birds fly? I don't know what it means. I just know that, like, in connection with Kevin, that is very important. Weaver of Gold, Agalea, Padslit 2. The holy city that sees no night seems as eternal as the demigod of the chrysalis of gold. Sight is now a burden to her eyes, as the golden threads around her fingertips pass her countless songs of murmurs and blood, the speech of humanity buried in the dust. Dreams are fabrics and thousands of possibilities, and so is the future woven from the threads of destiny. The weaver lays down her head in dreams, and in that dream, she spies a gold even more bright. Servant of Death, Castrus. The glorious age falls and crumbles, and even death must seek a home. She passed through Andonna and souls wailed in her palms, yet there were no hatred in those sounds. Is glory equally priced to death? To seek this answer, she never stopped her steps. After a journey that lasted a millennium, she still does not know where her corpse should call home. Triplets of Fate, Trebos. The children have walked far too long, and their footsteps once filled with doubt. The tears shed at partings also caused them to lower their sight. The favorite child of Fate tried to forsake Fate. Does a fragrant land truly exist at the end of the west wind? 3 children link hands and disappear in the 1,000 doors, leaving only echoes that grow ever faint. There is no need for Fate to respond. 1,000-year door, Mario! MD's nuts.
Canvas, I've been wondering, did you used to take breaks during your travels?
Shut up. No. Trailblaze never rests.
Such energy. But it seems like AMPHOREUS' hectic days are winding down. That's a good thing. Thank fucking God. It's been more than 10 hours. Slowing things down helps relax and enjoy life. There might not be new stories for a while. It takes a really long time for developers to actually fix things.
Great tales take time to craft. Yes, please.
I'll wait patiently for these enchanting tales right here in Dreamland. You're coming back, aren't you? Thank you. Listening to Careless tell stories always brightens my day, even if it's not a daily treat. I'll always look forward to it. Until next time.
This book is dedicated to these nuts. Oh, there it is. Okay, so Tribby's 1. 7 is Phainon. Agalaea is 9. Mydei is 10. And Servant of Death is 11.